Everybody, welcome. We are in episode 21 of Factions of Fate Season 1. I believe this is going to be an epic conclusion to the season so far, so stay tuned to the end because I think we're wrapping up this season today. We'll see. You never know in our game, but yeah, that happens. It's been a few weeks since we met due to several scheduling conflicts and our Halloween break. Thanks again, Zach, for running that Call of Cthulhu one-shot. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, totally fun.
Yeah, always happy.
You can put up a link and just check it out.
Oh, you're going to get why does everyone want to give me editing work? Fine, I'll put it up there.
You just click there and go to videos and then click on the link.
I'll just put it up there. All right. So if you missed that game, apparently you click up there. Also, we played a one-shot that we put together kind of at the last minute last week because everybody abandoned us. We all know who my friends really are now, right?
Everybody. Yeah. I guess I'm nobody.
Yeah, well, I mean, you said it. No, Zach already said he couldn't make it, and then Cameron had something going on, and then Eric couldn't make it kind of at the last minute. So we brought in someone that crossed the picket line and came in and got our scab player. No, Chris came in. He did a great job. It was a lot of fun. Thanks a lot, Chris. It was a lot of fun having you. So if you want to check that out, that's the adventure called A Natural Cause. So that was kind of fun. Please do like and subscribe. We really appreciate that. Thanks a lot. Also, for warning, it is Movember for me. I'm not shaving as part of Men's Health Month. So yeah, something I'm doing in accordance with my company, doing a little fundraising, that kind of thing. So if you thought I wasn't in focus then, I'm going to get really fuzzy now.
Catching up, huh?
We'll have you looking like a true wizard by the end of this.
Mine trimmed.
Then shave off everything, but including your eyebrows when you come back from it.
No.
You'll know actually Mike's got a little bit of stubble too going on. Everybody's got some facial hair. Good job, guys.
Yeah. Over time, nature will take the most of my hair, but for now, I'm not gonna go.
Yeah, cry me a river.
Winter is coming.
Yeah. All right. So let's have some fun playing this game, huh? All right. Well, let's see what they asked me as we're getting set up. They're like, one of the players was like, "Hey, what happened?" I'm like, "That's why I did it previously." Okay. Previously, the election for Lord Protector ended in a violent confrontation with the Elder Hag, now known as Linaro. Using faces she stole from her victims, she posed as Duvessa Shane, but after being exposed, the party wasn't going to let her leave. That was when you discovered how truly powerful she is. She stole Flanders' face and vanished into the wind with her surviving minion. It was during this conflict that you discovered Linaro carried the very artifact, a broken stone shard that Eckankar was tasked to guard and failed to 2 years ago at the shrine of Ilmater.
Did you feel the salt get rubbed in there?
No. It's just like an open wound right here, you know?
One thing I'm really good at is pointing out other people's failures. All right.
You also didn't recover it during that attempt? Oh.
No, I didn't. But yeah. Okay. So the soldiers of Tribor then discovered movement in the areas surrounding Tribor. Lord Protector Darathra Shrandrel ordered the 12 to ready for war. However, with news of the shard and the rumors that there had been movement at the shrine of Ilmater, Chandril ordered Eckankar to travel north to see if that's where Linaril fled to. However, Eckankar instead discovered his long-lost friend, Thought Betrayer, was hidden there, infected with some disease.
Zombieism.
Yeah. Also, I used the word discovered like 30 times this time that, hey, what happens? I start typing this stuff out. It's stream of conscious. Talos, he didn't discover though. Talos explained that it was Linaril who stole the artifact using Talos's face. Something that, Flander could relate to. He then pleaded with Eckankar to end his suffering, and the Paladin of Ilmater did as was asked of him.
Typical.
And then we came back and discovered Tribor.
Yay. Upon returning to Tribor, upon returning to Tribor, the legendary smith Bowhammer gathered your party to craft a powerful weapon in the fight against Linaril. Forged of star metal, the scimitar
and friendship.
Yeah. The scimitar arrow 2 arrows, the many as one, was awarded to Hemo to defend Tribor. When the battle began, Eckankar led your group to his home. He was done. He's like, I'm out.
It's very selfless.
Yeah. He's like, of all the people we're defending, it's going to be my home. He'd make a fantastic congressman. All right, there you faced giants and elementals while defending Callie and the very pregnant Jorlens. Callie and Jorlens managed to escape by the Paladin's orders, but after the battle, you found Callie bleeding out, and Jorlens was nowhere to be found. Callie told you Jorlens' captors were goblins, and they left to the east. You faced wave after wave of goblins, giants, and elementals fighting east along the central road. At the Cart and Coin, if you remember, that's the trading post where they do auctions, you rescued children and several people of Tribor. Once the conflict had ended, the apothecary Tamaric appeared, warning that Hemo's home was under attack. He gave you all potions that healed your wounds. I think you maybe have one or two extra of those. I don't remember.
Have two.
Right.
Potion of superior healing.
Yeah. That's the DM trying to keep you alive for one more battle. Eckankar slowly being overrun with some sort of madness from the entire event, demanded the group head south toward the main conflict. Hemo made Eckankar promise to return to his home once the south was secured. You raced south, running into Kali again. Kali was distraught over not being able to find Jorlens. Eckankar's anger over losing his wife mounted as he demanded everyone make haste to the south. Lear backed him up, stating that the artifact under the Lord Protector's tower was most likely in danger. And there's where we start, running to the south in hopes of protecting the tower from what enemies may come. Any questions of what's going on so far? We're all good?
Yeah, we're not going to be able to get to all of these people and save all of them, are we?
No.
Nope. Choices have to be made.
What if we divide up into 6 different parties?
Yeah, that
Go solo.
That's genius.
Solo run on Baldur's Gate 3.
Divide and conquer. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to make a Tribor 3. That's where you can do your solo run.
It's gonna be dangerous, guys. Real dangerous.
It's gonna be very dangerous. All right. Well, let's move on then and have some fun playing this game.
Wish us luck.
You're gonna need it. All right.
So real quick, where do we think that Jorlens was taken?
To the east with the goblins, right?
Yeah, somewhere to the east. Right now is the last we heard of where she was. Yeah.
She might have been, or might have been headed.
Right. All right, we ready to get going here? All right, let's get going. You race south with Callie at your side. As you move through the town, your heads are swiveling to search for Jorlens. The axe that Eckankar wields almost pulling him forward, seeking more chaos. As you run east along the edge of the Lord Protector's tower, you see let me start that again. As you run east along the edge of the Lord Protector's tower, you see staring to the west, almost in shock, is Zindra. Blood splatters her clothes, and parts of her coif have been badly charred. Moving closer to her, you catch the sight that Zindra is what caused Zindra to be stunned. Before the entrance to the Lord Protector's tower is a field of fallen Tribor soldiers. They have been badly burned. Zindra turns her head slowly as you approach, her hand fidgeting with the bow in her hands. I'll bring the map up now. All right, as you stand there, you can see her standing there. What are you going to do?
Zindra, what did you do?
She just mutters to herself as she stares down at the fall, and she says, "They're all dead." She mutters, almost too softly for you to hear.
Did you see which way they went? Inside, I presume?
I was fighting to the south. I ran after some goblins and emerged here and saw this. I know some of these men. She's she's like a little bit in shock by what she saw. These bodies look like they're badly charred.
Like similar to the fireball that went off?
Yeah, like it could have been a fireball spell of some sort, right?
One of them and look at it. Look at them.
Actually, when flying from above, does it look like a strafe pattern? Does it look like a wide swath?
No,
or
it
is
doesn't.
like a
It looks like a lot of individual. The ground doesn't look burned at all. Looks like they were individually
localized attacks.
Right.
I bend down and do a little medicine check on one.
All right, give me a medicine roll.
5.
All right. Nobody is.
They're definitely
They're
dead.
dead.
Yeah.
They're dead.
They're dead, Jim.
There's nothing we can do. We must move on.
From the south, where you're at, Garrig runs onto the scene. You see him running onto the scene.
Another choice.
Oh, he got choices.
Another choice to be made.
Yeah.
Also,
He shows signs of battle. His hair frayed, and his armor dented and charred. He grips his longsword by running slow. Has this running slows as he emerges. He sees you first, but then eyes the fallen bodies. By Helm's grace, he says slowly as he nears.
Is the door open to the keep?
No, you have to. I'll tell you what's going on with the keep in a second.
Yeah.
He slows up and he walks up. You can't really see much. Give me an investigation roll if you want, or you can move over there. In which case you can trigger a whole bunch of other stuff. But it's
yeah, we're gonna move over there. He knows the truth. We've told him. We've read him in. So
Yeah.
he says, "What is going on here?" Oh my goodness!
Why don't you tell us?
He looks around. He says, "The battle to the south. It's beginning. It's beginning to lessen. They came from the south, fiery spiders and goblins. We held the line, and I thought that would be the day of victory. I was coming to inform Lord Protector Chandrel. The fight to the south continues, but I fear it might have all been for nothing."
We killed a few giants.
Go
ahead.
Garrig, are these wounds on the townspeople? Are they the same as the combatants to the south? Are they the same as those fire spiders and goblins?
I don't know, but I thought we were contained to the south, and you were to the north. I don't know how these
the
creatures got
entire
through.
town has been surrounded.
Yes, it seems the entire town has been surrounded.
Surrounded.
Right.
Yes, everywhere we've been, I think whatever line has broken, perhaps long ago.
Right, Theo, don't go over there too fast. Get back.
All right.
I'm letting you guys have a conversation. I'm letting you guys have a chance to talk. If you run forward, you don't get the chance to talk to anybody. Then I just go initiative, and you don't get to do any interactions. So I'm giving you the option to do any interactions with Garrett before you move forward. Anything else you want to talk or ask him about?
Is the line still there? Did you come by yourself? Who is still manning the south?
The rest of the 12 are there, as are most of our soldiers. They seem to be keeping the line, though. There are a few giants. One of them was felled. Another giant was badly injured.
We destroyed a couple as well.
You only took out one? Rather pathetic.
That was not the time, Drew. The town is being assaulted on all sides.
Garrick
We need to figure this out.
Garrick looks over at Jaru as he calls from the north there, and he does what good soldiers does and ignores the riffraff and looks at Eckankar.
Yes, from the north we've had a similar circumstances. It's been tooth and nail to fight our way here. We're trying to
Keep going.
No, we were trying to get to the Lord Protector to make sure that everything here was safe.
He looks and he says Chandra may be in trouble in there. We should go find her.
Agreed.
All right.
I said this was all a diversion for this.
Suddenly, 4 dust clouds appear before you. They swell up on the ground, solidifying into goblin-shaped statues of sand. They wield weapons, one tilting its head to speak the language of the giants. Anyone speak the language of the giants?
No.
I do.
No, very good.
Lear. All right. As one barks out in the language of giants, you recognize it. It says, "Guard the entrance. Let none pass." I'll bring him on. Bring him on to the field, and we will roll initiative. All right. Let's get the initiative tracker up and running here. Get it over so people can see what's going on. A lot of different movement on the board. I will sort it out. We will go from
Oh man,
there.
am I finally going fast?
You should. Yeah. All right. All right. The first thing that happens is the dust goblin gets to go. All right. This is one we're going to start at the bottom here. This one here, this one right here, right? You see, is just out of reach of the map. Let me move it down a little bit. I'll back it up just a little bit so everyone can see. That should be enough. And I'm going to put Kali on the map as well. And Garrett, hold on. I'll have him go last. That'll be the easiest thing. Just remind me at the end of the turn. I'll put him on. All right. So then this guy is going to run forward. He's going to run up to Garrig, actually, and he's going to attack him.
Yeah, nice knowing you, buddy.
Nope, didn't. He did not connect. But his second attack did. He strikes into him. I got to see what they have a savings throw that they have to make. Let me look it up. And it is wisdom savings throw. He's going to pass.
Oh,
He's going to take some. He takes some damage. All right, boom. All right, that is the dust goblin. Next up is Hemo. Hemo, what are you going to do?
Which was the goblin that spoke?
That we'll call it the one that's on Garrig.
The one that's on Garrig? All right. Well, it sounded like he was trying to call us out, so I'm going to try to kill him first. I run up. I've got 30. I'm going to draw my scimitar. Would I have them both out? We've been in battle.
Yeah, you'll have your weapons out, I would guess, as you're running through the town during a invasion.
Yeah, you might.
You don't have to. You could
Probably
put them away. You could be carrying Tamarak's potion just in case.
just ready to go. No, I've got my swords to hand.
All right.
So I'm going to swing the scimitar.
27.
27 to hit the Air 2 Eros.
Yes.
The sword of the many.
That will hit him. How much damage do you do?
9 points slashing, 3 points thunder.
Nice. He'll take both.
Hang
12
on.
points total.
What's up with that?
What? Your thunder damage?
Is my slashing 2 plus 5 plus 2? That's not quite right. It's not supposed to be 2. It's supposed to be 1d6, right?
You rolled it. Rolling
I've got
2
this set
plus
wrong.
5 dex plus 2 magic.
Yeah, like if I take my bonus attack action at this guy, I know this is correct.
It says
Yeah,
roll.
that's rolling 1d6.
All right, we'll just take it now and we'll fix it. You can fix it next time around. You can work on it. All right, so
All
did you take your bonus attack action then at 10 and you did 10 points of damage to him?
22 to hit for bonus action, does 10 points of slashing. And then
All right.
it's just 1d6.
All right.
This should be correct. The second attack on the scimitar, another 9 point slashing, 4 point thunder. If
Yeah,
the 22 hits.
As you slice into this creature, you're striking into it. This sand, this body, this sand covering this thing creature, your weapons hit them. You kind of pass through. They kind of almost feel like partially they pass through it, like it almost like moves around your weapon.
Does
you
the
think
thunder damage do
what's that?
full damage?
You maybe, but you know that as you're striking into it, you know that it seems to be resistant to the damage you're attacking with it.
Physical damage.
Yeah, his physical damage is hitting, and he's hitting with thunder damage. He's doing damage, but only some of it's taking effect.
Damn it, it's going to dull my swords before we even get in there.
All right, Hemo, you ran forward, hitting twice, and some great incredible hits, but it seems to be resistant to the damage that you're doing. Anything else you're going to do?
Nope, I'm going to stand my ground against this pile of ground.
Just stand on the ground. Stand on him. Stand on it.
All right, Jaru, what are you going to do?
All right. The owl will mind familiar.
Okay.
It's going to fly by and do a flyby attack
Nice.
and give me the aid thing, so I'll get advantage on my first attack.
Okay, but he does have cover because he's behind those two other characters. Unless you want to fly up into the air, you can do that.
Yeah, I'm flying. I was flying in here, so.
What is your current height?
It was probably close to the ground
It's on
because
there.
we were talking.
Oh,
but
that's
I would not have not flown.
Yep, that's fine.
So probably 10 feet.
Okay.
Let's call it 10 feet.
All right,
Is that
dude,
good?
that's totally fine. Yep.
All right. So he's going to fly over to here, which was like 40 feet, I think.
All right.
And then he's going to make his first attack with he's going to do a booming blade attack. That one. Advantage. And then I get a regular one because I have advantage. All right.
All right. So you hit him. You're going to hit him because you hit with 20. And then how much damage do you do?
10 total. One of it's psychic, if that matters.
Okay.
And then the booming blade is going to do 9 points of. Oh, I guess I did 13. Sorry, I forget the 9. I already rolled the booming blade.
Okay.
And
So-
then
Wait, how much damage you do for booming blade?
13 plus the 10.
And that does thunder damage?
That does thunder damage.
Okay. They are immune to thunder damage.
Good to know.
Good.
I will take my second attack.
Okay. As you kind of hits them, the sand just kind of goes,
Probably miss.
vibrates through their body. No, 10 does miss. So as you hit it, you kind of you're kind of striking into it. Imagine striking into this pile of sand. It kind of just kind of shifts, and the sand just kind of floats up and just kind of gathers up around him. All right, Jaru.
And then he can take an attack of opportunity because then I still have 10 feet of movement, so I'm going to go.
He's going to
straight
take it.
Yep.
Hold on. And he gets advantage on his attacks of opportunity. Oh, but he missed. I rolled a 4 and a 5. Terrible. All right, where are you moving? Just going straight up?
up. Like straight up. Yeah. So
Perfect. All right.
I'll be.
All right, Flander. Let me move this up here. Flander, what are you going to do? You're muted if you're talking.
Yeah. I'm going to move to here, and I'm going to cast Ray of Frost at this one here.
Got it. Hit that one while he's over on the side. Frosting him up. Go for it.
23.
Nice.
23 will hit.
Okay, for 11 points of cold damage.
Are you seeing? He gets hit. He kind of the part of the ground itself kind of freezes on his body. A little frozen nugget kind of falls away, and he's like, "Oh."
Seem to do full damage.
You think that was pretty effective? All right. Anything else you're gonna do? You ran forward. You gave the creature some cold damage. His movement is his movement isn't reduced with that one, is it? I don't remember.
No, I don't believe so. No.
All right. What else are you gonna
speed
do?
is reduced by 10 feet until
I
the
was
start
about
of
to
your
say,
next turn. So
That's what I thought.
Yes.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Yep.
Just remind me. All right. Anything else you're gonna do?
Nope, that's all for now.
Okay. All right. Second Dust Goblin gets to go.
We can call out a phrase for free, right?
Depends. If it's gonna help you, no.
Oh, okay. Just avoid thunder damage.
Okay, that's fine. I think it's fine. All right. This one here is going to go to
Theo's head drops a little bit.
Theo. You're on the ground still right now, right?
Yeah.
I didn't see a marker on you, so he's going to run forward to here,
All right.
and he is going to take his attacks on you.
FYI, I did correct my enhanced defense infusion on my armor, so it's added a +1 AC from the last time we were playing.
Nice.
It's supposed to be at a +2 because I'm 10th level.
Okay,
So it's 23 armor class to hit.
yeah, that's fine. All right, he moves forward and he attacks you twice. So he's not able to connect.
That good old shield.
All right, Lear, what are you going to do?
Lear is going to use this one. I will run up right next to this guy and Theo. On my way, I'll cast Shillelagh on my staff,
You got a stick.
and then I'll smack him with it. Where are we? There's too many things. Two-handed.
Ooh, it's
17
striking at a
hit.
17?
Yeah.
17 does hit. How much damage do you do? 9?
9 points.
All Right, you think when he hits with that bludgeoning weapon seems to hit right into the creature. The creature kind of goes, the sand gets splattered, and not all the sand, because it was hit so hard, can reach back into him. You think he might have done a lot of damage there.
Nice.
He goes, all right. That brings us to the next dust goblin. This one here. He's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He runs up to here and he leaps off to attack Flander. First attack. He's going to armor class 20 for you, Flander.
That will hit.
All right. When he strikes you, you are going to take. I'm going to bring up the information for him. Don't like that does that. Okay. All right. He strikes into you. It is going to do, as I'm waiting for roll 20 to load. It's just. Give it a second here.
Man, I don't even have a club.
All right. I just
Why
said
would you
it.
need a club? You're
All right,
swordsman.
Bludgeoning damage.
All right. He strikes you with a weapon. You are going to take 12 points of piercing damage from his weapon driving into you. You also need to give me a wisdom savings throw. The DC is 15.
Okay.
What'd you get?
3.
All right. At that point, you are now frightened until to the end of your next turn. And that allows him to do a secondary attack on you. He's going to hit you for armor class 21. And this is going to do sneak
That'll
attack
hit.
damage, and he's going to do 31.
Yikes.
When he hits you, when you're frightened from them, when they attack you, they can do sneak attack damage. And you take 30.
Oh, geez.
Yikes.
That's him.
Okay.
All right. The next goblin here is going to go. Let's see. Okay, we got Eckankar, we have Zindra, and we have Theo all kind of in a line there. Let me see what I'm going to do. Oh, I'm going to put Flander in play there too. Flander's 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Who's it going to be? 10, 15. He runs to here. 5, 10, 15, 20. Can't quite reach to get around to you, and that's okay. He's going to run up. That's right. You're frightened. He's going to strike at you.
I'm going to impose disadvantage with my protection fighting style.
That's very smart. All right. So he's
Yeah.
gonna attack you with this advantage. So I rolled a 9 and a 17. 9 plus 6 is going to be 15. What's your armor class, Flander?
What was it?
15 is what I'm
What was that
attacking.
again?
15.
Meets it or beats it. Yep.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay. Ooh, minimum dose. 11. 16 points of damage. As he's able to do sneak attack damage when he strikes you. Because you're frightened.
Okay.
And then one more disadvantage. Is it all attacks that are disadvantaged or just the first attack?
just that one.
Okay. So now the second attack he just makes. But he's going to, I rolled that 5. All right. Doom. Flander, you want to update your token with what your hit points are?
Yep.
All right. These two goblins
Oh boy,
are
that's a lot of
ganging
hit
up on
points.
Flander. Flander's been drained by quite a bit. And they're like, Theo coming up near the end of the round. After Eckankar, my NPCs are going to go. Theo, what are you going to do?
Oh boy. All right. Well, so that looks pretty rough up there.
Yeah, you think that slashing and piercing damage does half, and you think they're
You
immune
told
to
us not.
thunder.
Yeah, no thunder
Yeah.
damage. But this guy is right in front of us, and we haven't figured out if they take fire damage yet.
No.
So we're gonna try that one next. We're gonna try the old fire bolts.
Boom. Fire it up.
All right.
Make your attack. What'd you get?
20.
20 does hit. You strike into it with a burst of fire.
All right.
I'm checking
11
their
points of fire damage.
Checking their immunities. 11 points of fire damage. You think they take some of that fire damage.
All right. I'll share that with everyone as well. It might be resistant to fire.
Yeah, the fire kind of like just kind of rolls around them. They kind of wince a little bit, but you don't think it's as effective as that cold is.
And I'll move out a little bit here so I can maybe help Lear get to...
Surround that guy.
Yeah, I might as well.
Lear is not frightened right now, so he should be fine.
Yeah, there's just a bunch of movement. I think he goes before Lear does.
Yeah. All right, Eckankar, what are you going to do? You see these two creatures running up and ganging up. Flander is like trembling in fear, meaning they're getting advantage, and they're just beating the tar out of him. He's already, in one round, he's basically almost gone.
Yep. All right, I'm going to get up here and start smacking.
All right.
16 to hit.
You exactly hit what you needed to hit with the armor class.
Whew. All right, 11 points slashing.
All right, so they're going to take some of that.
Yep. And
Okay.
second attack, 20 to hit, another 13 points.
Well, that's still a lot of damage, even with half of that damage.
Still something.
All right.
And yeah, that'll do it.
I gotta remember to hit enter after I hit the number, otherwise it doesn't stick. All right, cool. You run forward. You're turning into it. All right, that brings us to the end of the round, and the others are gonna go. Zindra. Well, I'll just kind of have her go first. She sees what's going on here, and she runs over 5, 10, 15, 20. She kind of runs around here, and she's targeting this one. She's gonna fire two arrows at him. Oh, I rolled terrible on the first one. It basically almost hits Flander in the shin. But the second one, she strikes really well. Not a critical hit, but a good hit. But she only does half damage, unfortunately. All right, so they're gonna do half of that. Yeah, that's not a lot of damage. Her arrows are not as effective on. She's like, it kind of it kind of just goes through it. The dust creature just goes, and it just kind of flows around, and the arrow goes right through it. All right, next thing, Garrick turns around. He's going to target this one. Garrick gets 2 attacks, and he's going to strike.
Garrick.
He's flanking.
Garrick.
All right, he's considered a knight, and let's see what he gets. He makes 2 melee attacks, and they get a +5 to hit. Crap! I roll a 5 and a 1.
And he's flanking.
Yeah, he not enough though.
I don't know if that's gonna help him.
Yeah, just bad rolls. All right. Callie gets to go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right, she has to make this is considered difficult terrain, by the way. Any of the
Escarpments,
the escarpments or whatever they call them. So she has her shield, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, she can move to
Is
here.
that a fence or is it a cliff?
It's like a
higher on
little
the
rock
building side.
It's just like a rise of earth. It's just
So the goblins have high ground on Flander and Eckankar, essentially.
Essentially, yeah. All right. If Callie runs up, she has her spear. She runs forward. She gets to make 2 spear strikes. One's gonna miss, but one's gonna hit armor class 20. That's awesome. For minimum damage, though, I rolled a 1. Crap. She did nothing. She did no damage. God. Crap. And as she runs forward, she yells out, "Where is Jorlens?" And the creature was like, "Ah." All right. All 3 of my NPCs have gone. That brings us to the round refreshing. All right. As we start at the top, this guy here is here. He disengages to here as a free.
Oh,
Because he's a goblin, and he's gonna attack Lear while flanking. Let's see, he's gonna go to 2 attacks. I won't lie, but I first one a +2. I gotta remember to do them one at a time. I missed the first attack. Second attack is gonna be 5. Not enough. Both of them miss you. All right, bad rolls on my part. Hemo, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna run. Let's see if my 30 feet to here would. Well, I should be able to. 15.
You should be able to reach that. Yeah.
I should be able to stay out of the way of the goblin. Move to here. I want to attack this one that's close to Flander.
They're only 5 feet above you, so there's no technical math. It's just considered difficult terrain to move in that square. That's all.
Oh,
And I'm a tall elf.
Critical
there we go.
These
Nice.
decks. Holy crap.
All right, so how much damage did you do here?
12 points of slashing, and then I guess the thunder damage doesn't do anything. So
Right. The thunder damage doesn't do it. You do 12 points of
So we'll
slashing.
do 12 slashing.
No, because is that critical damage?
Yep.
yeah, that
Yikes. That's what happens, I guess.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a d6. It's not the highest crit weapon.
That's okay.
It
But
wasn't
I do get to do a couple more slashes. So
out of 6.
Yeah, you're supposed to do max damage at 6.
Yeah, so it's
might not
actually
have 3. Yeah, so it should be 3. I'll fix it here. But make sure that we do crunchy crits, so you do the max d6 plus you do 6 plus d6 for your crits.
Yep.
So make sure you change it on your sheet to make sure you do that. All right, you did your. Is that just one attack for you?
yeah.
All right.
Second attack.
Come on.
Jesus.
Nice. You've been just acing the rolls. That's that new sword you got. You got 2 magical weapons.
Yeah, it is putting in work. And then the bonus one.
Hold on. You did 13 damage. You're
Jesus.
immune to the thunder, and that is going to hit, bringing them down. Half of 13 is 6. Okay. And okay, you hit him, and for half, you hit him again with your offhand weapon, your tri-metal scimitar. Still doing damage. It does 4 more.
nice.
You just got, and as he runs forward, you see like all this dust and this sand and debris are just going. He's just slicing it. It's radiating all around it, and part of the particles just kind of go come back to him as you're striking into him. Kind of that's why he only takes half
Some
damage.
of them land in your clothes.
Yeah, it gets in your lip, your mouth. You're like,
Ah,
you have to stop and drink a potion. Oh no, I drink a potion of healing. Crap. All right.
I guess I want to use maneuver with that last attack. I want to use my maneuvering attack to try to maneuver Flander out of this situation a little easier.
Nice.
All right, so what does that maneuvering do exactly?
So I'm going to roll a superiority die, add that to the damage. So 4 round down, halved to 2 extra damage to that guy. But the important part is Flander can now use its reaction to move up to 15 feet
Let's check
without
on
provoking opportunity attacks from the one guy.
Let's check the frightened condition to see what it does. It says, because I don't remember exactly, and I don't want to. Frightened. The creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear. Totally fine. The frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within sight. So you can do that. There's nothing
Just move
wrong.
away, not
Yeah.
towards.
He can take reactions still?
Yeah, he can take reactions and he can move away. So he can
Cool.
move his movement, or is it just his full movement?
Up to
Perfect.
half of it.
Yeah, Hemo comes in slashing with his swords and goes, Flander, get safe. We've got this.
I'm assuming that bonus damage is still considered slashing damage, so you do half. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. And then go ahead and Flander, you can go ahead. Is it his reaction that he just goes right now? If you haven't taken a reaction yet,
you may
Flander,
use
you can move half,
half
your
your
movement.
move speed.
Go ahead and move half your
Okay.
movement.
I'll move to.
Does that provoke an attack of opportunity?
Does not.
Perfect.
It specifically
just the
doesn't.
one guy. The one
No,
guy
no,
I
it
hit
says-
can't take reaction.
Oh, okay.
The other one can, right?
No.
Technically,
creature
the other
uses
one.
reaction to move up to half its speed without provoking attacks of opportunity
From the target.
Target of your attack. Oh, you're right.
Yeah. So the other one's going to take its. The
I'll
other one's
use my
going to take.
protection ability to try and negate that attack of opportunity then.
Nice.
Didn't you?
Or I could
already
just stay
use it?
put and disengage.
Didn't you already
on my
use
next
that?
You can also do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just stay put and I'll disengage on my next turn.
Okay. You're not going to move. Okay, that's fair. All right.
Nope.
The other one. All right. Hemo did a whole
Thank
bunch
you for
of stuff.
that, but
Still cost your superiority dice. You can't. You spent it.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
It's all right.
Yaru, it's your turn. You kind of have these guys kind of move. They're moving all over the place.
All right. On the one that Hemo and Eckankar has hit, I'm going to hit him with a
This one
mind
here.
sliver.
This
no,
one.
no.
Oh, the Hemo and Eckankar is hit. That
The
would
one
be
that's
this one.
the one that's right next to
Sorry,
that,
I was
that one.
the wrong battle. They kind of got to cut 2 groups going here.
But I see that Flanders in a bad way, so he's going to cast Mind Sliver.
Okay.
I rolled it. It's a DC 16 Intelligence save
Ooh, you're just going nasty now. You're just
and
going,
11 points of Psychic if he fails.
yeah. All right. So it's a DC 16. Okay. What did I roll here? Oh, not a good die. Ooh, I failed. And how much damage do I take?
11 points of psychic
Oh,
damage.
that's good because he takes full psychic damage.
Yep, that's.
Nice. And then what? And then what happens? There's a side effect
He
to
gets basically subtract D4 from his next saving throw he makes before the end of my next turn.
that. All right. Remind me if I have to make a savings throw.
And,
Okay.
and he'll call out, Flander, make them run.
Nice. Flander, it is now your turn. You are frightened now until the end of your turn. So you can't run closer to the source of your fear, which would be, I think it's this one here.
Yeah. Well,
You
I'll
can't
use
run closer to
my
them?
bonus action to. Okay, I'll use my bonus action to disengage.
Okay, you can move your movement. Go ahead.
Yep. Move to here and
All right.
hit him again with a ray of frost.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack. You're at disadvantage for the attack, I believe, in frightened. While you're frightened.
Okay. Yeah. Well,
Attacking anyone?
I
or
wouldn't hit him
just
anyway,
attacking
so-
the
Has a
source?
disadvantage on ability check rolls while the source of its sphere is within sight.
There we go.
So you rolled a 14, but you have a disadvantage, so you've already missed
Yeah.
at 14, so you're
Right.
going to miss anyway. You see a frost bolt come flying past him.
Unfortunately, I don't have a maneuver to teach you to get over your fear. Sorry.
well, I think it's the end of my turn. It's done, right?
Now at the end of your turn, your fear
Yep.
goes away when you're all done. All right, so you're done? Cool. All right.
Yep.
All right, the next goblin. This guy gets to go. This one here. All right. It's going to attack Lear with a +2 to hit. First attack. I rolled a natural 20.
Oh,
You are critically hit by this guy. And give me a wisdom 15 savings throw.
You're just outside my aura. You should be good at that, though.
You're going to take
15.
Jeez.
7. I got to see how much damage I do. 'Cause it's I add 6 to that. Okay, yeah. So you're going to take 11 points of critical damage. Not a bad. And you made your wisdom savings throw. Awesome. All right. And then he's going to attack you again. And a 12 plus 5 is going to be 17. Did I hit you?
No.
No. All right. So he wasn't as effective as he'd like to be, and that's okay. Hold on.
Okay. Actually, my health is not updated on this token. So I'm actually a little.
All right, he's going to disengage
Not too bad.
to here. Get behind Hemo. That brings us to Lear. Lear, what are you going to do?
Lear will. I'll step up to be flanking on him and take a swing.
All right, Garrick has his weapon and starts going after him, but you counter with attacking it from the other side, giving you a +2 bonus to hit. All right, you roll a 15 to hit, but you have a +2. The flanking
2.
allows you to hit him. Nice. Striking into him with your staff. Your staff seems to be doing regular weapon damage to it, the bludgeoning.
So yeah, 9 points. 9 more points of magical bludgeoning.
Nice. You hit it with 9 points. That seems to be effective. Anything else you're going to do other than smacking him with your shillelagh?
No. Well, yes. I will do a healing word on Flander here.
All right.
9 points of healing.
Thanks
All
for that.
Mr. Flander.
This
Yeah.
guy gets to go. He disengages to
Nines
here
tonight. What's up with that?
to attack Flander.
Crap. Lander, no.
dang goblins.
First attack misses you. Second attack, though, I rolled a 15 plus 5 is 20. He's going to hit you. Give me a wisdom 15 savings throw. And he's going to hit you for...
That's not my best.
He's going to hit you for 7 total. No, 6. I wrote this right. He hits you for 6
Oh,
total.
Is that a goose egg?
Okay, he hits you,
Oh,
Goose egg,
no.
right. He
I'm
hits you for
scared
s- okay, he hits you for 6. So mark your 6 off. And then he gets a free third attack on you. Hold on. And you're now frightened. He's going to hit you, and he's going to hit you for 31.
Oh, these guys are
And
scary.
Flander goes down.
No,
Oh my god.
Boom.
31.
I'm just taking the default when I did that third attack because there's like they give you a default roll. It's just faster. So he hits you for 31 on that last attack. I could roll a bunch of dice, but
why?
yeah.
Don't bother.
Yeah.
He's down.
All right, so Flander goes down. Boom. Doom. And as he goes down, this goblin looks, and who can speak the giant tongue? Lear?
I can.
You hear that he
Yes.
spatters some cryptic words, and Lear can hear this creature call out, "That's one. Get the rest." All right, that guy goes. The next goblin gets to go. This one here, he's on Zindra right now. Gonna attack. I'm sorry, he's on Kali right now. He's attacking Kali. Kali is wearing. Her armor class is 14, so I think that's BAM. I don't know. I have to look and see what armor class is, but she's wearing some kind of armor.
Shit.
All right.
Maybe like leather or something.
Yeah.
Looks like she's wearing sexy armor.
Yeah.
I don't think it has very.
She doesn't
good
have
AC.
she doesn't have dexterity bonus, but she has metal armor on.
Yeah.
So she has good strength. She's an NPC. They don't, that is what it is. All right, missed her to start with. Natural 20, my second of the night.
Oh god.
Hits her for 6 plus 4 plus 1 is 11 points of damage.
Could have been worse.
Yeah, she has 19 left.
Could have been Flander.
She was already injured before a little bit before, so she gave her some healing and stuff, but she's not in perfect condition of health. So that guy tries to go like stab down at her down from the ridge, little lift. So basically, a little over table height. He's kind of staring down at you from the edge. Theo, it's your turn.
All right.
I want you to give me an insight roll.
Insight 19 without a bonus.
These guys here, they might have to make a savings throw, and if I fail my savings throw, instead of going to attack somebody, they may try to kill Flander. You see them kind of looking down with his eyes, and they're like,
Yeah, he's hurt anyways, and I've got healing potions, so that's kind of my thing right now.
I think these guys are a little bit cray cray. That's all the kids say. At least they did 10 years ago.
All right.
When my kids were little.
It was, yeah. Okay. Remember Jessica Jones?
Yeah. I know all the 10-year-old slang.
10, 20, 30. He's got that expeditious retreat still going.
Yep. And you can use
we've
your
had
bonus
a few
action.
rounds. It's probably, what is it, about 4 rounds or 3 rounds?
Sure. Yeah.
So
Well, it was 2 minutes to get down here. So anything you have currently running, just mark off 2 minutes, which doesn't affect, I think, almost any of your spells that are currently running, but it may eventually tick down.
Yeah. Oh no. It's
Because I think you had like 5 minutes left or something like that. More. All right. Well, what are you going to do?
yeah, so what he's going to do is he's going to fly up and over this guy
No problem.
to get over to this guy. And so I'm going to end up using my bonus
Action to reach him.
dash, but yeah, he basically just
Nice.
flies up and flies down to him. But in the middle, when he's up in the air, around this area,
Yep.
he'll hurl a cantrip at him called Acid Splash. Let's see if
Nice.
this does any damage to him. I think that'll come up.
Nice. It's a targeted attack and it does D6 acid, right?
No, so it's
That's
unfortunately he's only got one by himself. I can't do 2 targets, but he's going to have a Dex save
Dex save.
of
All right.
16.
Ooh, I naturally rolled an 18. Crap.
Okay,
Was
so
that-
he made it.
Was that the one that has
That's
minus
this one.
D4?
No, that was that. Oh yeah, it is one that has minus D4.
So subtract the
so-
D4 from that save.
Let me see what
That's the first time he's had to make this
Nope,
save.
you're right. That's why I had you tell me because
Okay.
I'm never
No,
gonna remember
I'm
that.
just-
I gotta see what their bonus is for dexterity and then subtract it. Their dexterity bonus is +3, so I rolled a
Only works
21, and if I minus
Yeah.
D4 from
Yeah,
that,
it's not going to get there.
it's
Yeah.
3. So I rolled
Yeah.
a 18. But they
Still,
good.
no,
That's why we
do
play.
it.
Yeah.
And
All
I
right.
think it doesn't say anything about half damage.
No, they
so-
don't. It's a cantrip, right?
Yep.
So
it's
usually it
not-
doesn't get any damage. It's
All right.
suck.
But I'll still fly right up into his face.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. You come running forward. That's Theo.
In fact, yeah, I suppose I could just stand like directly on Flanders, can't I?
Yeah, you can. You can if you want. Here, let me do this. I'll just There you go. Now you can step over the top of him. You should be able to be over the top of him.
Thank
there
you.
you go. All right. That's Theo. Anything else you're going to do? You did your spell.
That was bonus action and my movement and my action.
All right. That brings us to Eckankar. Eckankar, the last one in the round before the NPCs are going to go.
Yep, I will run over here. I'll take that attack of opportunity.
All right. He is going to take
from
his
this
attack
one.
opportunity. Oh, I rolled a armor class 21, but your armor class is too hard. You have the shield up. It's going to
23. All right.
Yeah.
So I'll get in flanking here with Theo and Flanders' corpse. Starts attacking.
He's not dead yet.
I'm getting better.
So 27 to hit with +2, so
Yep.
that'll be 13 slashing.
Yeah, and you and 13.
13. Yep. Okay. He takes that damage.
13. All right.
You're doing
second-
you're doing what blood? You're doing slashing damage, not bludgeoning, because you're using the axe.
Yep, because
You guys
I
don't have some
can't. Yeah, I have to use the axe.
flat side of the axe.
Yeah. Too bad you can't really do that. It's not
Listen, I'd
versatile.
be using that hammer if I could.
All right. You gotta take. Okay. You did your damage.
Yep.
You have 2 attacks though, right?
Second attack, another hit for 25, another 13 damage.
Wait a minute, is he actually
All right.
rolling or just
Yeah.
at 13?
It
As
is,
you-
it shows
okay.
1d8
As
plus
you
3.
strike into it, the thing. And as it does, you see this kind of like skin that's on this thing kind of melts away, leaving just a regular, like a goblin body there, and the goblin just goes perishes.
That's one.
I like it.
Alright, so that
The rest.
Nice hit.
You moved an attack twice. Do you have a bonus action or anything else you want to do?
I have a little bit of movement left. I think I'll just move to get into combat with this one.
Nice. All right. Zindra sees Callie in trouble. She yells out, "Callie, I'm coming!" She's gonna move 5, 10, 15, and runs up to the top here, stretching the map a little bit. That's okay. She runs around here. She has her bow, and she's gonna try to fire into it. 2 attacks. Ooh, my best is 12, but she has a +5, so it's going to hit her. So it's going to do damage. It's going to be half of... Okay, she does 4 points of damage to her. Not a lot, but the arrows almost kind of go straight through. Lear almost gets hit by the arrow as it goes plunging right through, kind of over the top of him. If you were a little taller, Lear, you might get struck by Zindra's overflow. All right. Callie yeah, she's going to take her attacks on this thing. She's like, I got to get this thing dead. Ooh, she does a really good second strike. Her spear driving into the creature. And unfortunately, it does piercing damage, but she has good damage. She does +5 to her damage, doing 7. Half of that.
Wow.
Half of that being 3. She's super strong. She doesn't have any dexterity. She's just all might. All right, that is them. Boom, boom. Garrig, flanking with Lear, having 2 strikes with +5 to hit. Will hit both times. I gotta see how much damage he does. His attacks do 2d6 +3. He's a heavy hitter. So 7, 10, and a 10, 20 points or 10 points at half. All right, boom. He's just striking at it. All right, that brings us up to Eckankar. Eckankar, what are you going to do?
No, I already went. Top of the round, I think.
Oh, sorry. Thank you for keeping me honest. All right. Ooh, it's that first dust goblin who is been destroyed. Is he the one that's destroyed?
Yeah.
Let me
No, I
move
don't
that.
think so.
Yeah, it is that
Is
one.
him?
Yeah.
Okay.
I had to move him up a layer to know. I didn't number these goblins when I came in.
Over them, though.
Yeah.
Us can. I'll show you which one.
Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, thank you. All right, so that he's gone. So that's Hemo. Hemo, it's your turn.
Cool. All right, Flander isn't in immediate peril. Well, he's in peril, but he's not gonna get insta killed.
I'm standing over him, but I'm not that menacing to him right now.
That we know
Moving
about.
over Flander right now.
These guys are proving really frustrating opponents for a swordsman, so I'm going to sheath my second scimitar, and I'm going to just try to grab this goblin by the scruff of the neck.
Go for it.
And there's a bit on the magic sword that I just got that says the wielder of this weapon has advantage on contested athletics.
He does.
checks.
He does.
that count?
Nice. Go ahead and make your advantage roll.
I suppose. Yeah, and it's a grab, so I'm gonna try to grab him.
There
Special
we
attack
go.
number 1. 23 to athletics.
Nice. I'm rolling, but it doesn't matter because they're immune to the grab condition.
So my fingers go through them like they're Sandman.
Kind of run right through it.
Magically grab.
Yeah. It's
So my hands grab through it, my sword goes through it.
very frustrating.
Spit on him.
I toss the I throw down the scimitar.
Get him wet.
And actually nope, that was my action. Crap. I guess I have a second attack, so
Yeah, you have a second attack.
I'm
You
just
can
gonna
make it-
swing with the scimitar then.
With your new scimitar.
Oh, not advantage. My bad.
But it's okay. You got a critical hit anyway because we always go with the one with the left.
Yeah, first roll.
So you got a critical
All right.
hit. Nice job. Strike into this guy. That's this one right here.
Okay, I think I got the crits working better. It's +6 for the slashing and +4 for the thunder, which doesn't matter though.
So
So
does
slashing,
14?
I do
14.
yep 14. So 7 at resistance.
This is the guy you're fighting, right?
You said crunchy crits were
Yep.
plus max damage plus another 1d.
It's his max damage, so it is 6 plus d6.
Right, for the extra crit.
No, the damage is 6 plus d. A regular damage plus
Got
the
it.
6.
So just one maximized die.
Yep.
And then yes, you have it right. You have it
Yep.
right.
Yep. All right. So how much do we say? Oh, 14. Half of that is 7. Okay. All right. Strikes into him. You see this thing goes.
I can't even grapple them. They're too slippery.
All right. Jaru, what are you going to do?
All right. I'm going to cast Chill Touch. I'm going to do the one that's Lear and Garrick are fighting. My bird will fly, and actually, I get to move it. It's going to like swoop down, do that, and come back and get next to me.
Okay.
And that gives me advantage on this Chill Touch.
Perfect. Let's make it happen. This is the guy you're attacking right here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Go
So
for
I
it.
get advantage and
Come on. What do you got?
come on. And advantage.
Ooh.
All right. Well,
You will hit
I
him.
and then
And you're in cold damage this time, right? Chill touch?
No, necrotic.
Necrotic. Thank you. They will take necrotic damage. How much damage do you do?
only 5 points,
All right.
but he can't heal. If
Yeah, he's like, you see him kind of like, he's kind of like the dust particles around him all kind of feel like they're kind of almost flaking off. They're not coming back for it. You think he's at the edge. He's like, his body's kind of his magic's giving away, his body's giving away. That necrotic damage just sucked most of his life away, and he's like just on his last legs here. Lander, give me your first death save.
Right.
You made it. Nice. All right, you have saved. This goblin gets to go. All right. All right. He disengages to here to attack Lear with advantage. Or with +2, I apologize. Misses you on the first attack. Ooh, but that other attack is going to be 16 plus 5.
Huh? +5.
So it's gonna hit you. So he's going to hit
Couldn't
you.
grab him. I couldn't stop him.
He's going to hit you for, I think I just do where's it at here? They do +3 damage, okay? So you're going to be hit for 6 damage, and you need to give me a wisdom savings throw. 15 is your target. You make it. That was
16.
good. That's good because they do a lot of. If you pile up and you lose all that stuff, that's when he does that death hit, and that's terrible. All right, that brings us to Lear. Lear, this guy ran around to attack you.
And this is the one that Jaru just attacked, right?
Yeah, this is the one. This one's in very bad shape. This one seems to be it's kind of bloodied, kind of taking damage. This one here seems to be not really all that well damaged.
Okay, I will take my final swing back at this guy between me and Garrick.
Okay, you get a +2 to hit. Come on, hit him.
Oh
13?
no! I'm
You want a
gonna use my
+2. You want a +2.
I have an inspiration.
You got to burn
I'm
it with
gonna use
add a D6. That'll hit him then.
Yep, I will hit him with my attack. So it's going to be 13 bludgeoning damage.
All right. You reach forward. It moves out of the way, and at the last second, you just kind of curve your stick just a little bit, inspired by the grandeur of the combat, striking into this creature. It suddenly unravels. The dust around his body kind of gives way, falling to the earth, and it's singular, unprotected goblin flesh looks down and is like, and gives way and kind of falls into a lump.
Whoa, there was a goblin under all that?
Yeah.
Interesting.
And I'm going to turn to face this other one that just hit me from behind, but I'm going to say, using a healing word, Flander, get up! Get back in the fight, and you'll take 6 points of healing.
All right,
Come on,
Flander.
Lazy Bones.
Awaken.
All right, Flander gets called into action. No sleeping on the job, Flander. As you open your eyes, Flander, you can see Theo's butt staring up at you.
I was gonna say I was teabagging him. You stole my whole joke.
Is it a
He
joke
can
or a
still
lifestyle?
do it.
Is it a joke or a lifestyle? That's
You definitely
really-
look up and see his rear end standing directly over you, and it's sort of a defensive stance. And since it's the same round, you probably are seeing the remains of the dust swirling around as this goblin collapsed right next to your head as well.
Stare up at Theo's butt and go, yeah, he still doesn't like bards.
Oh, you're alive.
All right. All right. Lyra, are you all finished?
That's it.
All right. This next goblin gets to go. Oh, that one's gone. They only have 2 goblins left. All right. What am I going to do? All right.
Did anybody say that's 2 back to them? No?
I didn't kill him. Not my kill. Take credit for that.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see what I'm going to do here. This guy gets to go here. Yeah. All right. It's going to attack. This one here is attacking Kali. Kali looks pretty bad. So it's attacks Kali. 12 plus 5 is 17. That's enough. Gonna hit her.
Oh,
Oh no, golly.
Gonna be 6 damage. Still up though. But she has to make a wisdom saving throw. Her wisdom's not bad though. She has a decent wisdom save.
She's in my aura too.
She made it. She's a wise, strong fighter, but she's not as nimble as you might, want to
Yeah,
be.
+5 too.
She trusts her
Eckankar.
armor.
Yeah. It's +3 for Eckankar, right?
5.
5? Okay.
Nice.
All right.
That's why you hate him.
I'm very charismatic.
No, that's totally fine.
Like, God, I can't.
All right. And then he's going to move and he disengages to here. Because technically speaking, you can't make a save twice on his attacks, but different people can. Natural 20 on Lear.
Oh boy.
Lear, you're going to take 6 plus
is that your 3rd crit of the game?
12
Yeah.
points of damage. 12 points of damage, and you have to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Shouldn't be a problem for Lear.
Yeah.
Oh, too bad he's not
15.
5 feet over though.
15 is what you need.
Yeah.
You made it.
Don't-
Okay.
You
Well,
keep
how
getting
much was the
15s and
damage?
16s.
What's that?
What
You
was the
took
damage?
12 points of damage. 12 points of damage.
Okay.
I rolled a 5 plus 1 plus the 6 for being a critical. All right. And it is done. Bringing us to Theo. Theo, what are you going to do?
All right. I'm gonna use my item interaction to hand one of those potion of superior healing to the bard. So add one of those. All right.
You can
Later.
kind of like drop it next to him.
Yeah. I said, heal yourself. And then I'll fly up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm going to try that acid splash again. And I got 2
Oh,
now
there you
right,
go.
right next to each other.
Oh, yeah.
So
They
I
both
get
have to make saves?
Yep.
All right. They have a good
So they
saving
have a
throws.
dex 16.
I made both of them. I rolled a 16 and 20, and they have a +3 each.
Ah, darn.
They're rogues. Yeah, I've been trying to hit him with like intelligence and things.
That's all right. But I'm sort of flying overhead now. I guess I use my bonus action to keep moving then. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
All
I'm
right.
going to go check out this doorway.
All right.
See if I can eyeball it. I know that I used my action already, but I'm
All right.
looking at
Let
that
me
direction.
show you what's in that room.
And I'll come back down a little bit after I flew overhead.
Nate always likes to trigger the next encounter while the first encounter is going on. All right. So I will reveal what is going on. Oh, I don't know why I did that. Not quite exactly sure. Kind of cut.
Fucking door split in two. Jesus.
Oh.
That's not good.
Still.
All right. What you see before you, I'm gonna skirt ahead to kind of read what you can see because there's stuff that's gonna happen now that you triggered that. The doors to the northern to the tower have been blasted away. They lay before you beside 4 fallen soldiers of Tribor. North, the door to the basement has also been blasted away. You can't hear anything yet because you're too far away, but standing in front of you is a humanoid man wrapped in gray robes. The man's flesh has been completely burnt, leaving behind a black husk. In the man's fingers, a ball of fire moves around, almost as if he's toying with it. As you kind of come into view, he calls out, "This is where you end." His voice is strained to get the words out. It's almost like he has to force it out. And I'll put him on the initiative tracker.
Oh gosh.
Let me roll. All right. Yeah, turn.
Hey, wizard guy, the last guy we passed said we shall not pass.
Haha. Who was that just went? Nate did? Okay. That was... I'm going to go down to Theo. All right, Theo, you move over to there. Anything else you're doing? You did all your... I think you did your attacks. And is there anything else you're doing?
Let's see here. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Yep, that was it. I basically just came down and looked in the room, and this guy saw me.
All right. Eckankar, it is now your turn.
All right, I'm going to get to here. Flank and 26 to hit. 9 points, and I am going to smite. Now that somebody else has been brought in. Terrible.
Oh,
1, 1, and a 2.
Oh my goodness, your smite was awful.
My god. It
you
was
did half-
literally almost as bad as it possibly could have been.
You forgot to pray this morning.
You did half of slashing, which was 4, and then 4 more, so you did 8 total
The
damage.
power of Ilmater suggests to you.
This one, right?
Yep, the one right in front of me. All right, second attack, 24 to hit, and an additional 11 points of damage. Not gonna waste another
Well, then
smoke on
slashing.
that one.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Doing the calculations here. All right, boom, you strike into it. All right, round refreshes unless there's something else you want to do.
No. Yeah, it's just the NPCs now.
All right, Hemo, it's your turn. What are you going to do? Oh, the NPCs get to go. Sorry, the NPCs get to go. I forgot. All right, I don't want to. You're gonna. It's gonna nice to have them help
Yeah,
here.
Kali and Zinder.
All right, Zindra's gonna run over to here to kind of give herself a clear line, and she's gonna fire 2 shots arrows at this. And you hear her yell out, "Take this, you son of a bitch!" She fires, and one of them's gonna hit. Both of them are gonna hit. They both both of them are hit. All right, she does some damage to him. Let me get 1, 4. Okay, she does 4 points of damage to it. Kali runs up the side of this encartment there. Escarpment 1, the 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Runs around to here. One too many squares. Run around to here to get flanking on it with Eckankar. And she calls out, "Brother!" She calls out to you, Eckankar, "Brother, for tribal!" She strikes at this creature. She's got a fucking devastate this thing with a 15 and a 16 or 15 and a 19 on my natural roll plus 5. Unfortunately, she does. So she's gonna do 10 and 6. So that'd be 5 and 3, 6, 13 points of
Better than
damage.
last time.
Yeah, she does a lot. Boom, strikes into it. All
She's
right,
using the flat side of the edge of the spear.
exactly.
I could learn something from her.
Eric runs forward to here. Ah! He runs forward to attack this one here. Got 2 attacks at plus 5 each. Ooh, not go. I rolled a 5 and a 3. Kind of runs forward. All right, that brings us now to round refreshing after all my onesies get to go. Hemo, what are you gonna do?
Well, I was thinking of having a moment where I grabbed them with my bare hands and started punching them,
Go
but
for it.
honestly, I think half damage slashing with my weapons will just do better.
Well, we already saw that.
Especially since I can't grapple them.
Right.
Yeah. You want to? Though.
So,
I mean,
yeah.
he can punch him though, and just do regular physical
just
damage.
do like a really strong.
yeah, but as a non-strength fighter, even
Right.
that would be less than halved slashing. So I'm just going to go ahead and redraw my offhand and do a full round of attacks on this guy in the middle.
All right,
First swing, 13 to hit.
that will miss.
The second swing, 19 to hit.
That will hit.
That'll do 11 points of slashing, and he's
That's
immune to thunder.
Okay. All
And
right.
then my offhand scimitar will come around with a 21 and do another 11 round down to 5.
Oh, this thing it's on his like kind of see it failing, and it calls out, "Call for reinforcements." That's what it
Hemo
calls.
sneezes.
All right, Hemo, are you done?
He doesn't fall over though. Yeah.
All right, Jaru, it is your turn.
My owl will fly and fly to here. It's going to give me advantage with this guy.
All right,
I'm doing another chill touch.
all right. Is that a saving throw, and that's an attack, right?
That's an attack.
All right, that's going to hit.
But only 4. Wow, that's fucking shit damage. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you barely hit the thing. You all. God, you did really bad damage. What kind of damage is it? It's necrotic though. It stays up. It stays up. But you could have just got a little. What'd you roll there? Wow.
Fucking shit.
You rolled a 1.
1 and a
Yeah,
3.
1 and a 3.
1 and a
Yeah.
3.
All right,
So does not get any addition from your
Flander.
No, not this one.
Flander, are you going to take that potion as your? Because you can take a potion of healing as a
That's a bonus action, right?
but it just counts as a spell, as a leveled spell if you drink it. You know, it's a bonus action. It's still considered, so you can't cast a spell. I know that in 2024 they becomes just a potion, but this game came out before 2024 did. So
I will drink the potion.
yeah, and if it counts as your bonus action, it just counts as a leveled spell for the round.
All right.
All right.
8d4 plus 8.
8d4 plus 8.
I also did run and just reposition
Okay.
a little.
Okay. All right.
8d4 plus 8, you said?
Yes.
Yeah,
Nice.
Here
Okay.
a really good one.
Come on, roll 8d4 and add 8.
Okay. 6.
Oh, 2 4s and 1s.
Okay.
Some ones. Was that straight down the middle?
No, it's
Pretty.
Almost at.
Pretty much.
yeah. So you will get 28
25
back.
points?
So you get 28
28
back.
back. Nice.
That's pretty. That's about as you got about as average as you can get. That's okay. Average is good. All right. You use your bonus action to swap the potion, and no, you can't. You can do whatever you want, but you just can't use a leveled spell.
Right. But I can use a cantrip though, right? I can use a cantrip?
Yes, you can. Yep. You just can't use a leveled.
Okay,
it just
then
counts
I'm-
as your leveled spell.
Okay, then I will Ray of Frost this one.
One in the middle. It's gonna get. Its
Yep.
armor class can be harder because
in the middle
it's
of
surrounded
attack.
by a bunch of people. Just letting you know.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead, give it an attack.
Would this one be any easier? It's still in
No,
range.
I mean you have to move out
Okay.
to out
Okay,
here.
well.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Okay.
30.
Do you have Vicious Mockery? It's always a good one too.
I do have Vicious Mockery, yes.
Just
Yeah, let's insult him.
All right.
Goblins can't kill me. You're
That's
not
a
as
wisdom-
good as you think you are. And
You look dusty.
What's your installation? What's your insult you gave? Sorry.
Is that a wisdom save?
Yeah, it's all I could come up with on short notice.
Okay. All right. Wisdom save it is.
Is that correct?
Okay. And let me,
It's a wisdom save, you said, right?
Yeah.
Yep, I fail. Which one did you do? The one in the middle?
okay. One in the middle, yep.
All right, do your damage.
Okay. And where are you now? There he is. Boom.
All right.
Okay. 5 points of psychic damage.
They take psychic damage and it drops.
Nice.
Yeah.
Insulted him
It
to
looks
death.
it
That's
looks
gonna be
over at you.
the third time I've insulted someone to death.
It looks over at you and it says, "You can't come up with anything better than that." Hey, use a crib
killed
sheet
by
too. All right. That was a Flander who is laying on his back. Are you standing now? Or you were laying on your back. Do you stand up?
Yeah, I'll stand up at this point. Yep.
Do you have all your stuff, or do you have anything in your hands? Because you would have gone unconscious and dropped it.
Yeah. Your crossbow is probably on the ground.
Yep. Mhm.
All right. So, but you can't pick it up yet. 'Cause you picked up, well, he picked up the potion last time. From
Yeah.
I suppose.
and so he took the potion, drank it as his bonus, and then did the spell. All right. Did I miss anybody? That's Flander. Next one. Ooh, the last dust goblin.
Dun, dun, dun.
It's going to. It's
Give up?
going to.
How far does your bloodlust extend, Goblin?
Oh yeah, weren't they gonna try to stop us from going towards the door?
Yeah. This one here is going to go to. I think he's still going to attack Lear. Lear looks the weakest. He's
Might be wrong about that.
He's a tall basketball player, so he's going to attack Lear. He could have also attacked Kali. I just going to go for Lear. Lear, first strike. He's going to hit armor class 21.
That will hit.
You're going to take maximum damage. He's going to take 7. Now I need you to give me a wisdom 15 savings throw.
Oof.
You're probably going to make it though because your wisdom's pretty high.
Yeah, because I got Eckankar's bonus too, yeah.
Yeah, you make
26.
it. Right.
Jeez.
Then he's going to make
There we
his
go.
second attack against Callie. Yeah, he's going to make a second attack against Callie. Ooh, natural 20.
Wait, what? No.
Jeez, that's 4 tonight, man.
I know. Hold on. Let me roll my
Get him out of
damage.
the way now, I guess, huh?
All right, so they. All right, and then she has to make her save. So she's gonna make her save. Oh, she is down to 3 hit points. He's like, "Ah."
These goblins have been messing us up.
Yeah, she's just like, "Ah." All right, that is this goblin here who's going, and then he's going to disengage. Let's see, 5, 10, 15. Let's see, I gotta see how high I need to do this here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, he's gonna run to right here. I'll back up the map so people can see. He kind of runs up those stairs.
Right next to me.
Yeah, he's kind of running right underneath you, kind of thing. All right, that is them. That is now Lear. Lear, what are you gonna do?
Oh. Well. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll come over here.
All right, you run forward. You can see in
I
the.
think-
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll go to there. And then, I kind of take a peek in there, but I'll also be casting Thorn Whip on this goblin. 18
One right
to
here?
hit.
All right, the
Yep.
18 will hit. How much damage do you do?
8
piercing?
magical piercing.
All right, that will be enough. You chase him down. You go whoosh, kind of wraps around his ankle. Maybe he pulls him back. He kind of trips down as he strikes. The dust particles fall off his body, and his lifeless goblin shell remains.
There we go.
Looks like there's a fiery husk of a man inside, Lear.
That's not good.
All right. All right. As Lear, are you all done?
That's it. Yep.
All right. As it is now the burnt husk's turn, you can see running from the southwest comes enemies from the western front. They come running in to give support. They do that on the first time the burnt husk has a turn. Let me bring them in to play here. There we go. Hold on. I'll bring it up and take a look at what you have going on. I'm going to give them
fires.
They seems to be a fire elemental and 3 spiders. Four spiders. 4 spiders.
4 spiders.
There you go.
Buried the lead on that one.
All right, I'll get them on the board. Let me put them on here real quick. I'm gonna give all the spiders kind of the same initiative roll to make it easy. And
Easier to kill us.
yes. All right, let me roll the initiative rolls here. Oh, they're going turbo though. All right. All right, let me bring up down the husk. And the burnt husk gets to go. All right, so now that these creatures have arrived, they've run up on you. It is still the burnt husk's turn, so I'll bring him up here. And I believe this thing has 2. Well, it's really going to be Theo, I'm thinking, is going to be the target. All right.
Did this guy previously speak at Theo in common?
Yes, it did.
Yeah,
So
he sort of graveled at me.
okay, so it's going to move. It's got 2 different ways in which it can make its attacks, but it's going to do the second way first. So what it's doing is it gets to it's going to launch. I'll have him move here. I'll have him move to here. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, no problem. All right, he's going to fire something right here. It is it's 10 feet from this position here. Theo and Lear each have to give me a dexterity savings throw of 15.
Dexterity.
Oh boy.
All right, did either of you make it?
No, sir.
Nope. All right. So he has 2 ways in which he can attack, but one of the ways is he throws effectively a 10-foot radius fireball type of size. The fireball does the different type of damage, different scaling damage though. So he hits that blast of fireball. It goes off in a 10-foot area. It's going to do.
Have resistance to fire.
I need to take half of that. So you're going to do. It's going to do 31 fire damage to both of you. Resistance is
Oh
half.
my god.
That is his attack. He also has a different form of attack where he can attack with fire and he can make multiple attacks, but it does less damage. So he goes. Little fireball goes up, explodes all around him.
My shield takes a good chunk of it, but it hits me for sure.
All right, looks like Lear with 6 hit points left.
That's not good.
That is not good. All right,
That's the guy I just told you about.
both dust goblins are gone. Theo, it is your turn. You see behind you, Theo, that there are creatures running up behind you. You see these spider creatures running up behind you, along with a fire elemental.
Heck, are we going in? Are we fighting these fire creatures? I suggest we go in.
Is gonna be yeah, I mean, we need to go in. We need to go in as soon as we can, but we can't let these creatures harm anybody else.
Eckankar, give me a how about let's see what skill I want you to do. Give me a persuasion roll. Give me I want to see your karmic presence.
23.
All right, when you do that, Garrick will yell out, we'll guard here. We don't need to defeat those creatures. We just need to keep them long enough. Go in there and find Chandrel. Save her if you can. And then Kali goes, I don't have much left, but I'll be here. Do what I can. You see Zindra over here. Zindra over here yells, fuck. I guess I'm staying too. Theo, what are you gonna do?
As he flies into the doorway, he calls out, you could use these doors as a barricade.
The ones that are laying on the ground?
15, 20, yep. 25, 30. He'll use his bonus as part of his expeditious retreat to move right up to this guy. I'll be hovering off about an inch off the floor, so I'll just mark it as... I'll put it back down to 0 effectively. You know what? I'll correct that slightly and I'll go to the side. Unless that, well, you're just rolling. So I come up to him either way. And then I'm going to punch him with my Thunder Gauntlets.
All right.
Bam.
Give him a Thunder Punch.
My first one's not a very good roll. At 11.
Let's see what their armor class is. I think they have better than 11, but I will double check. You never know. No, their armor class is better than 11.
Do a second punch.
Boom.
With slightly less effectiveness.
God.
No, both of them miss.
Theo.
Both of them miss.
I'll look at him and I'll say, take that.
All right. Let me move this over here. These elementals are going to rush forward. And you see Garrick and Kali running forward to meet them. As they come running in this turn. They come rushing forward. Fire elemental in tow. Eckankar, what are you going to do?
All right, I'm gonna move up to here, and I will lay on hands Kali for 20 hit points.
Oh, that's awesome, because she might not.
Yep.
She went from 3 hit points to 23. That was
Yep.
good.
Stay safe. Please protect us.
She's
We'll be back
like,
as fast as we can.
save the Lord Protector. I don't know what's going on in there, but whatever it is, it can't be good.
Yep. And then I will run up to there for my final movement.
Got it. All right. All the dust goblins are now gone. I'm gonna try to remove them from the board here just to kind of clean things up. All right, here we go. So that brings us to Hemo. Hemo, what are you going to do?
I guess the rest of the party is booking it in. Well, I guess I should move.
This is a wall. This is like a rise up, so it's difficult terrain to cross over this unless you go up the steps. It's going to be from here to here. It's 10 feet of movement versus 5.
Okay.
Just so you know.
I think I can make it to 10.
20.
Is that 30?
That's 30.
Works?
Yep.
All right.
I can
Yeah, I can see the burnt husk. What the heck? I'm gonna double move to get in there.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, you run to here. You run to the corner. Move the map up so people can see where you went to. Boom. All right. Jaru, what are you going to do?
All right.
Where's your owl at?
Here.
Okay.
So the owl can make it to here and do an aid. So I will get advantage on this. Yeah, I can get to there easily enough.
All right.
Curling around.
Boom. Perfect.
Curl around to there, and I will I'm gonna hit this thing with the chill touch since I have advantage on the attack.
All right, go for it. What do you have advantage for? Oh, because you're the
The
bird
howl.
flew by. Yep. Perfect.
I have been underutilizing my familiar.
Yeah, for sure.
25
That will hit.
for 10 points of necrotic. And
All right.
it can't heal.
All right, he can't heal, and he's gonna take the full necrotic damage. See, part of it, he has this flesh. It's just like charred. It doesn't look. It's just like it's charred flesh. It doesn't look like this creature is like an elemental creature. It just looks like he just sort of has this kind of his body's been burnt. But you kind of hit it, and it goes. It just curls away. But it almost looks like almost like a skeleton, only because the fatty part of his flesh has been shrunk away. Anything else you're gonna do, Jaru?
That's it.
All right, perfect. Flander, what are you gonna do? You're all the way over here, slacking off again.
Okay, well, I can double move and get to here.
Remember, it's a 10 feet if you cross that line. So,
Yeah, but I can get to. I can
yeah, no
double
problem.
move this way and then get to.
all right, you're gonna double move to there. What else are you gonna do at that point? You have
I wanted to pick up my crossbow too.
okay. You got your crossbow. You double move. You have a bonus action if you want to take it. Well, actually, you can use your bonus action to run, so you can actually have a full action.
Yeah. Okay. Well, whatever it takes to pick up my crossbow and get to here.
You still have an action though at this point.
Yeah, use an item.
Okay.
And a bonus.
I am going to cast mirror image on myself.
Smart.
All right, how many spell levels?
Yeah, that's a pretty good move.
You have spell slots left?
I do.
All right, good. Cast mirror image on yourself. Remind me if I attack you that I am attacking you with mirror images.
Right. Okay. Let's see if I can put something in there to indicate that I am mirror imaged.
Yeah, it might be something that
little
has. You pick a token of some sort, but it might be nice to remind yourself. All right, anything else you're gonna do, Flander? It looks
Yep.
like you did 13 things there. All right, that
Yep.
brings us to Lear. Lear, what are you gonna do?
Here, we'll use that one.
Okay. Lear is going to.
A way to heal yourself, right? I think I've seen this many a
Yeah.
time.
What I'm going to
at that.
do is. Wait, did I click something?
No, that was me. Ignore that.
I'm
Yeah,
going
Nate,
to
you're
run
hypnotic
out.
patterning me.
Talking about.
Okay,
You see nothing.
You personally?
now I get the plan. Where's my anti-hypnotic pattern button? All right, Lear with 6 hit points running in.
Yeah. Actually, can I? Where was I? Was I right here?
Sure.
Yes.
It's kind of scary.
And if you run outside of Eckankar's
I don't think I
domain
can.
area, it's gonna be harder to make saves. This thing already proved that you need dexterity saves if it hits you with that fireball thing. That is a reset counter though. They can't do that every round. So I have to, just so you know. Little metagaming, but
Okay, I think because I'm trying to. It's not going to work as well as I want it to because they're dang immunities. Okay, let's start it out with that then. I'm going to put out a spike growth. So I need a 20-foot diameter, or 20-foot radius square.
all right, plant growth,
Nice.
Oh boy.
Spike
let me-
growth.
spike growth. All right, let me get. Ooh, this is awesome. All right, let me get a spike growth out here for you. All right, you're gonna cast.
There you go.
Just whoosh.
All right, you cast spike growth. All right,
And
what does
then
spike
I'll
growth
step
do?
Just out of the way of him. Okay, so spike growth is. I'll put it in the chat here.
Difficult
Twisting thorns and spikes grow from there. It becomes difficult terrain. Every 5 feet somebody moves, they'll take 2d4 piercing damage.
I'll let you know that it probably won't affect the fire elemental, so you're aware. Just so I'm
Yeah,
aware.
I know. Fire elementals can be real difficult to deal with, but the spiders they can be slowed down.
For sure. All right, that was awesome. You can't. All the spiders. All right, what else? That was an awesome spell. Anything else you're gonna do?
Yes, I will use my bonus action and become a water elemental.
Nice.
Oh.
You have
There we go.
Oh my god.
did you already use them? Because you used your water elemental is a 2
Oh, it's a
action.
2 charge, yeah.
Yeah,
I can only do
1 charge left. Because you turned into a lion already.
yeah. I thought we got a short rest in. We did not. Okay.
You know, you've been running through town. This is the climax. You know, I always have you go a little bit of a gauntlet.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and pop a third level. Not a third level, sorry, a second level healing word on me.
Right.
So maybe I don't die.
You don't have a. Oh yeah, okay, because you need a bonus action. That's right. All right. And
Yep.
do you have any movement left? You haven't done any. You haven't run anywhere yet.
I just moved a little bit up here. I want to be up against the corner.
Got it.
Hopefully
Yeah,
out
you're
of
kind of
the-
behind this. Yeah,
out of the
behind
burnt
your
husk.
Nice. Okay.
And I'll call that. Everybody get in. I have another idea if we can get inside.
All right. This burnt husk gets to go. Let's see if it's on nastiness charges. It charges on a 6 on a d6. Let's see what I got. Oh, I rolled a 1. No. So now I have to use his regular attacks. It's going to Theo. It's going to let you take your attack of opportunity on it.
All right.
All right, and it's
Well,
going to
then-
move to.
Is he wearing any
Here.
armor?
No, he's not. He's just wearing a basic cloth.
So I thought. But I still think that this might be a good move, so I'm going to try my Shocking Grasp as my
Reactive spell.
reaction. I got a 26 to hit him.
That will hit him. It does electrical damage, which will do damage to him.
Takes 8 points of lightning damage.
Nice. All right. And then he's going to fire 2 motes of fire. Is it 2? I gotta double check. Pretty sure it's 2.
The old firebolt.
2 motes of fire. 2 separate strikes though. Yeah. 2 motes of fire at Jaru. So let's see if he can hit him. The first one's gonna miss. The second one will possibly hit. You want to throw a
Yeah, I'll throw up a shield. I haven't used it for those spells.
boom? All right. So he's gonna hit. He's gonna hit. That's 25.
That is.
Okay. So he's gonna hit you. He strikes you for fire damage. He's gonna strike you for. Ooh, not bad. He's gonna strike you for 19 fire damage. Boom. Do you have any resistances to fire or anything?
Not at the moment.
I pretty much rolled max damage for damage. All right. That's what he does. But he moved because otherwise he would have had to be firing and it had disadvantage. All right. Then now it is Theo's turn. Theo, hold on.
Made my
Yes.
con save.
You made your concentration save. Yeah. Theo, it is your turn. What are you going to do?
Ooh, I have to make one of those because I'm still doing the expeditious retreat.
Yeah, oh, yes, you do. Thanks for reminding me. You remember how much damage you took?
Yes, it was. Well, the shield was part of it, so it's what you're seeing there. 8 points.
Yeah.
I think.
So it's 10. You have to roll 10.
yeah.
Concentration
Go
roll.
with
What do you
this.
get?
It's just a Constitution save, right?
I think it's a Constitution save for the damage or more, which is 10 for you right
And I
now.
have advantage on it, so
All right.
advantage, Constitution.
Come on, make
go.
it. Yep, made it.
No problem.
No problem. All right, Theo, what are you gonna do?
Well, so far my strategy's been getting this guy's face, so we're gonna keep doing that. So I'll run up towards him. Is this stairs down here?
It is stairs down.
Is there any threats to my left, just as a glance?
Yeah, let me read the room again to you. As you get near this corner, you're gonna hear and have a little more information. All right, what you see is the doors of the tower have been blasted away. They lay before you beside 4 fallen soldiers of Tribor. North, the door to the basement has also been blasted away, as you can see.
Oh, it's a door.
You hear
Yeah.
voices from down the steps. One creaking old voice belting out incantations.
Oh.
Standing in front of you is the humanoid man wrapped in whatever. So now that you're close enough, you can hear there's someone down there going.
I recognize incantations being uttered.
All right, what are you gonna do?
I'll actually snap my head back to Juru and Hemo briefly and say, "Incantations!" down there, and then I'm gonna proceed to punch this burnt husk some more. More thunder gauntlets.
Punch him in the
There we
burning
go.
junk.
20 to hit.
That's a hit.
11 points of thunder damage. How about a 16?
I understand the punching more than the incantations.
You did armor class what?
16 hit?
16 hit. Yeah, armor class 16 hits too as well.
Excellent. That's 2 hits. Total of 23 points of damage.
Nice, 23.
That felt better.
That's awesome.
He takes the thunder damage.
He does. Yeah. Oh, 23, 16, 26. Okay, let me do the math here. Okay, boom. All right, that is Theo. The spiders begin moving below. Until for right now, I'm going to sort of let that battle happen on its own. They're going to eventually Kale and Garrig and Zindra are going to stand against the spiders, but in the short term, they're gonna if you want to stay here and fight them, you can. But for this turn, they're gonna take damage. So he's gonna move to this one's gonna move to here. Then it's gonna take how much damage?
2d4 per 5 feet.
All right, so give it the 2d4 damage.
Three piercing.
All right, it moves to here. 5, so it's 10, 15. It's going to move up to here, and it's going to bellow out a cone of fire. Give me a dexterity 14 saving throw. Eckankar, Flander, and Lear.
Oh, just barely with the bonus.
I'm good.
Flander, what'd you get? All right, all three of you made it. So you're going to take half, so you're going to take 5 points of fire damage, the three of you. All right, the others are going to, they're going to move through the thorns. But unfortunately, by the time they move through it, it's going to pretty much destroy them. They don't have enough hit points.
Nice spell.
Fantastic.
So the three of them now,
Good use of that.
as they move forward, they kind of like crawl.
They blow up in little fireballs.
Yeah,
when each one pops.
Yeah, yeah. This guy's going to move. He gets to move 60, I think. 30. Oh, 50 feet. He's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I'm going to see what it says here for.
So can he take piercing damage?
I think he's immune to it for non-magical piercing damage. And
Spell.
I'm trying to see.
He kind of hovers.
So I think he would take damage from that. So he moved, let's see. He moved 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 through that.
So you're counting this as a
10d4?
non-magical
Yeah.
source?
Yeah, 10d4 and he takes half of it.
Nice.
Because these guys can't fly. I don't think
And
so.
you'd think a fire elemental would be able to fly. So
I think they're restricted to air
At
elements.
least,
yeah.
at least levitate or something. Yeah.
Yeah, their speed is just speed.
Half
Man,
of 23.
Okay, 23, so it's going to take 13, 12? 12.
I think 25 would have been average. Dang, it's slightly
No, 12 is 24, so it's going to take
11.
11 points of piercing damage. Okay,
Still,
that's
worthwhile. Shove him back in there. Oh, you can't shove him.
okay, he's going to move to there, and then he's going to strike at, let's see, we got Flander and Eckankar.
how much movement do they have? Because that's
They 50.
oh,
They move 50, yeah. So they get to
Have
move
to
that
do. Yep.
damage.
Nope.
So they move to there, and then he's going to get a strike at, let's see what's here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, so they move 50 feet at half speed. And then he's going to make one strike or two. Let me see. All right, so it's going to make 2 touch attacks at +6. And who's he going to attack?
Eck. Sorry, Eck. But you got armor.
It's true. That's true.
Lander, punch him with your one strong arm.
What is his intelligence? Terrible intelligence. So it's going to do 1 attack on each of you.
I will impose disadvantage on the one against Flander.
All right, so they attack on Eckankar. Natural 9. All right, the attack on Flander with disadvantage. Ooh, missed because of disadvantage. That we would have hit otherwise.
Nice
Boom.
job.
There we go.
All right, perfect. That is the fire elemental moving forward. All right, next up is Eckankar to finish up the round before the NPCs get to go.
Yeah. We need to get rid of this fire elemental for Flander and Lear to be safe. So let's start attacking it.
Okay.
Right. 28 to hit, and I will smite. So 7 to start, and then an additional 13.
All right, so you're gonna take 20 points of damage to it. Nice.
Yep. And second attack. Oh no, that's probably a miss. 14.
Yeah, you hit him still. The armor class is not
Oh.
Nice.
All right. Then another 6 points of damage.
They have a lot of hit points though, so
Yeah. You get resistance to slashing, as we just heard. So
yeah. So he's only taking half of your damage from your slashing.
But it's
Yeah.
magical flashing.
Well, yeah, he has magical slashing, so he's good. Yeah, these creatures are just pretty normal. So all right, Eckankar, you attacked twice, and your magical slashing has gone through. What else are you gonna do? Anything else?
God, I don't want to use it too early, but
Remember, you still have to go into the basement.
exactly. That's what.
Just
Yeah,
holler.
I'm gonna hold off for right now.
we did just holler about
I'm gonna hold off for right now.
in the basement.
Yep. Yep.
All right, that brings us to here. Kali's going to run up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's going to basically be here. She's going to run up. She's going to double. Well, I'm going to have her just move to here, and she's going to dodge. And she calls out, and she says, "You, all of you, inside. We'll stop this thing from going inside." Garrick is also going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35. He moves to here to block the way. Zindra runs around the corner. She's like, bitch.
No, like
bitch.
the fire, right? That's what her arrows are.
Yeah, she jumps behind Garrick, and as she moves behind him, she's like, "I got your back, big guy." Garrick looks back, wonderful.
Oh God.
All right, that's what they do this round. That brings us to Hemo. Hemo, what are you gonna do?
Garrick must have been considering Zindra just a civilian.
Gary's like, who are you?
Some of you may know, and especially Nate, that Zindra tried to become a member of the militia, and the head of the militia said no to her, and so
She's awkward.
And she's been a very bitter about that.
Was the head Garrick?
No. I'll have to bring up his name, but he's I'll tell you right now.
Different guy.
I don't know if I believe you that Zindra is bitter. I don't really see that from her. As a character.
So
Sweet.
So it's Tarth Blackwarden, and he is probably to the south fighting on the main line right now.
That's right. Thank you.
Yeah, I just had to look him up. Sorry.
Well, let's hope Tarth is doing all right. In the meantime, Hemo's going
They call him
to,
Sweet
I think, just...
Zinder's like, he could at least have a sliver, though. That'd be fine.
This guy looks vulnerable to swords. He looks like a guy.
Yes, he
so
does. He's vulnerable to
I'll try to chop through him on my way to the basement.
All right.
do lots of chopping.
Scimitar attack, 15 to hit.
All right.
Second attack.
15 will exactly hit.
Nice. Meets it, beats it. 28
Oh,
def.
good.
So you did. You're gonna do 14 damage to him.
Yep,
All right.
14 total for the first hit, and another 14 for the second hit.
Nice. All right.
And offhand,
Get him.
12 to hit.
No, not enough.
14, 15 was meets it.
You see the creature's kind of like, you see the kind of the flakes of its skin kind of peeling away. Beneath it, you can see is like kind of a blood underneath his husk
have blood?
that he has. Yeah, he's got blood underneath him. He's just like,
You found the blood, Hemo.
he's like,
We're not made of earth.
all right, Jaru, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
I will initiate Blade Song. I will stride forth. My owl will come around and come around there and swoop by, giving me advantage on the first one.
All
which
right.
is going to be a booming blade. Let's see, I already rolled the 1, and let's crit fish a little bit, so a hit,
You guys are ready for this guy to explode when he dies, right?
right?
Oh, they're all gonna.
All right. Yeah. Let's see. Did you hit him?
better
Yep,
explode into
How much
just
damage
blood.
do you do him?
Let's see, 9 slashing, 4 psychic, 12 thunder
9 flashing, 4. Okay.
25.
on my first attack.
All right. That will be enough. You can see as you strike into it, it goes. All right. What it gets to do is it gets to get a death vengeance strike. It's going to lean forward on its attacker, and it gets a free strike on you. So,
Okay.
natural 20.
Oh,
Stop!
All right. So, and he's going to do.
Where's the protection fighter? Oh, he's outside.
Oh yeah, I'm not. Oh, I'm sorry.
He's going to do 32 points of fire damage as he falls to his doom.
I will
What the
absorb
heck?
elements.
That you can do that. Yep.
Call.
That's a good idea because that's a lot of damage.
So I'll take half of that.
It goes.
That's half right.
On his way down, he gets a free last strike at the attacker, and he crit you. So, and he falls.
How much?
32. Because I did 20. I rolled 12, but then he gets a 2d10, so it's 20 on top of that. Boom.
That was basically the firebolt, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
fun.
That's I was like looking at my crit.
Well
Firebolt.
caught.
But he gets to make his firebolt as a melee attack or as a range attack. That's his kind of cool gig. And he also gets a mini fireball if he recharges on a 6, which can do a lot of damage. All right, that is Jaru. Anything else you're going to do, Jaru, as you run forward and strike at him?
Nope. I initiated blade song, so
All right, Flander, what are you going to do?
Flander is going to disengage,
Yeah.
run to here, and cast Mass Healing Word. So everyone within 60 feet of me will get healing.
Nice.
All right.
And
All right,
just how much
roll your
damage
mass healing word.
here. Yep. See, at that level, it's 1d4 plus 5, so it'll be 9 at least. Oh, okay, so everybody gets 13 points back.
Nice.
Everybody within 60
that includes Kali, Garrick, and so I'm going to give 13 points
Yep,
left.
and Lear.
Do you really? Lear's not really part of your group, is he?
It's kind of a new guy.
Yeah.
Here's a nougat.
He's even got the F and G hat.
It speaks for the trees.
All right, Flander, you run forward, bursting into radiant energy, using your last 3rd level spell, leaving you with a 4th level slot, a 2nd level slot, and a couple strangling firsts. Anything else you're going to do, Flander?
That's all I can do.
All right. Again, you can hear from below, from down the steps here. You can hear this incantations, this cackling, because as something below is calling out. All right, Lear, what are you going to do?
Okay, Lear's going to back up to here. And then can I like prepare my action? Well,
You can prepare an action. What would you like to do?
I don't think I want to do that for my spell. We still gotta go downstairs. That's okay. I'll just I'll do a thorn whip at Mr.
nice.
Nice. That's a thorn whip. That will hit, no problem. How much damage does your thorn whip do?
7.
All right. So, yep.
And magical piercing.
Yep. Magical piercing. So it's going to be taking the full damage from that. Nice. All right. Anything else you're going to do? You move forward. You threw out a thorn whip.
That'll do it for now.
All right. Garrick and Kali are calling for the rest of you to go find the Lord Protector Chandrel and figure out what's going on below. They're almost like they're going to keep the line if they can.
Heck, let's go.
All right. Now the third husk
trying.
has failed, and so it is Theo's turn. Theo, what are you going to do?
I'm calling out to Eck Let's go, let's go, let's go. Can you delay me to, I guess, put me like top of the round, 20? I'll go
Sure.
right after Ek.
Sure. We can
Thanks.
do that. All right.
I think the fire elemental would go next, though.
Yeah, I'm going to go back down to where Eckankar is, and if Fire Elemental gets to go. Oh, where you at? Fire Elemental. All right, Fire Elemental. It's like, all right, Eckankar, you want to sit and play games? You're going to win some fiery prizes. It's going to strike at you.
Is there going to be a way out of here that's not going to be on fire?
Nope. Fire.
He's going to miss
think
you.
so.
We'll cross that when we come to it, I guess.
Oh, your armor class is just saving you. He's just like,
Oh, thank God.
Eat your metal.
all right,
So I'm gonna have to
Ekan-
take. Yeah.
all right, Eckankar, it is your turn.
Let's go.
Yeah, you're yelling at me, let's go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
Anything
35.
over there?
Yep, I'm booking it.
Attack.
All right, are you running from this fire elemental?
Yep,
All right, he's gonna take.
run down the stairs.
He's gonna take his attack. of
Disengaged.
opportunity. Oh, you disengaged.
That's what I was asking. Did you disengage or not?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I disengage.
So disengage only allows you.
Disengage.
Then you can only move 30 feet total, right?
Is that how it works?
You get to you disengage. It usually
Unless you're a rogue.
Yeah, you.
Oh, then
30
no,
feet
I'll
total.
I'll double move. I'm running. Yeah, I'm trusting my armor. 5,
All right,
10,
here we go.
10, 15, 20.
Natural 20.
Oh my god.
Put yourself back in spot. I'm not lying to you. It's right here. Put yourself back
No,
in
I
that
believe-
spot. Hold on. There's something that's going to happen now. I've been
course.
waiting for this to happen. Well,
All
so
right.
first of all, what does he do? The fire elemental. He does 2d6 plus 3 fire damage. Let me 2d6 plus 3 fire damage. Ooh, 11 plus 3 is 14 fire damage. All right,
Okay.
but it is still considered a touch, which is considered a melee attack. Okay, at this point, when this creature hits you, I need you, Eckankar, to give me a wisdom savings throw.
Okay.
What'd you get?
Good at those. I got
Don't
I
forget
got a 20.
20. Okay, you're still okay. So you move forward, he hits you, and you run forward. Your wisdom savings throw bonuses are saving you.
Good.
All right,
Yeah.
nice. And my natural 20.
I'm moving.
Oh, wait.
Move
So I rolled a natural 20 on
Still
that,
take
right?
damage though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So I rolled a 2d6, which is 12 points of damage. So, but you're going to add 6 more to that, or 12 more to that because it's 2d6 on a critical. So you're going to take 20.
Okay, so
11.
okay,
So 11 plus so 23 total. Just want to make sure
Okay.
you got that right.
all right, not a problem.
All right, boom.
I'm sorry. 20. How many?
23 total. So if you
23
just do
total.
11,
okay.
just add
so
12. more.
72.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay.
All right. Now you're going to run down the
Not
steps.
a problem.
Yes. Right behind him.
All right,
Yep.
hold on.
Yep, I'm running down the steps. I still have I still have 10 feet of movement after this.
Perfect. I'll put you at the top of the steps here in the other map, and I'll bring you up so you can see it. All right, Eckankar. I will read what's going on as you get near this, and then I'll scroll up so everyone can see what's going on with the map. Reading this out loud.
Shit.
You make your way down the long steps. You see the shards of a thick metal door that is covered with warding runes. The walls here are covered with a splattering of eldritch magic that casts an eerie, bright blue light on the stairs. Some immense power was recently discharged here. That would be right here on the. That would be right here. All right, beyond the door. I'll scroll the map up so people can see. Beyond the door, a dimly lit massive chamber is covered with more ruins. At the far end of is a dragon's mouth statue with a blue energy swirling within its maw. In the center of the room, you see a platform with the shape of a humanoid pressed into the top, almost as if it's meant for someone to lay out within. Laying on the platform is Darathra Chandrel, unconscious.
Don't do that.
Red and purple arcane ruins glow all around her. beside her is the crooked, almost broken body of Linaro. She no longer wears a mask. Her long, blood-soaked hair laying over a sinister suit of armor. At first, this armor looks to be plates of charred flesh, kind of what you saw before. But as you focus on her, you see the armor itself is moving.
Ew.
Almost crawling over her body, and a pair of glowing eyes drifts through the armor as if the armor itself is alive. The platform rises as Linaro lifts her arms. As the platform lifts, a completely black sphere is revealed below, with the purple and white lightning rippling around its surface. That's what you see in this platform as it lifts below. That's what she's looking at as well. Linaro cackles and then gives a violent cough. Something inside of her is wrong. It's then that you see Linaro's body is covered in bluish dust, the same dust that covers the walls of the hall coming into the chamber. And wherever the dust motes are resting on Linaro's body, it's slowly burning away.
I think Ek will point with the Uthgard axe at her, be like, Linaro, I call you out. You took my brother from me, but you will not take this city. Come, let us fight.
All right, as you announce your call to her, she looks over and she says, "You're too late. You thought denying me this prize by thwarting the election would stop me? My master's plans are too important. I am and have sacrificed all to claim this. My body has been sacrificed, but the elder life is not tethered to mortals, you fool. And you, Eckankar, have given me the key to returning. You should have left me to my task. Now your own child will be the vessel for my resurrection. Do you stay and face me, or race to save that pretty thing you call a wife and your soon-to-be offspring?" She looks at you, her burning skin, each moment burning her body slightly away, these little blue flecks, then smiles at you. "Life is full of decisions, isn't it?"
Son of a bitch. I told you she's trouble.
All right, we're going to come back to you.
God.
Could be a liar. She could be lying.
Theo, it's your turn.
What happened to the turn call? Oh,
It's on the other. I'm going to move everybody back. You guys can think. I mean, we're in metagaming terms, so you guys can talk about it. But that's sort of the decision she lays out for you.
I run right behind him.
Do you face her, or while your wife is being carried away to the east, or do you take the time to fight her and let your wife get pulled away? She says she's going to use your child to resurrect her after she perishes.
I don't know.
You have until your turn to decide. You have until and you feel free to talk about it. That's fun. You don't have to take
6 seconds.
This isn't only an internal struggle. This is something for the table wise to think about. Do you face her down and save this, or do you go after your wife and child who are being carried away?
Imagine you're trying to figure out even where you think that they were going to. All we know is
I only know that they're like to the east. That's all I know.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So do you this is going to be a decision for you whether you face her and have your wife and child be carried away too far for you to reach tonight, or do you flee this and try to save them and leave your friends to face her alone?
So
We're going to come back. We're going to come back.
Goblins and
Okay.
We're going to come back. All right.
yeah. What's your axe saying?
My axe is probably saying murder this lady.
Yeah, because you just threw down the gauntlet. So
I just threw down the gauntlet, and then also, if I left, I am betraying my paladin oath.
oh yeah.
I am. If I left, I am a oath breaker because I am not. Yeah. Oh my god.
Did we hear that or no?
No, they're not. Well, they're down the steps.
Well,
You
I'm
won't
like
hear it.
15 feet away from Eckankar.
Tell you what, I'll give me a perception check. If you roll 15 or higher, you heard it. How about that?
I mean,
You did. Oh no, that was an 8. That was an 8.
I'm right behind him too.
Yeah, so
I figured I'd roll.
Yeah, you can go. I
want to.
I'll give you. It looks like you all heard it. Theo, it's your turn. What are you going to do?
Running right behind him. So yeah.
You're going to run onto the map. All right. So you move what to get? You're at. You move 10, 15. I'm going to move him off the map or just to keep square. So you're going to move 10 feet down, and I'll move you over to the other map. I'll put you at the top of the map here. Put you right there. So you move 15 feet down here.
That was 15 so far.
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna keep moving. I'm gonna basically start at this point. Start flying. So I kind of fly over Eckankar, and I'm just making a beeline straight for. Yeah, I'll put myself at 5 right now. So 30, and then.
what's the ceiling in the room again?
It's just 10 feet.
Okay.
It's just a basement. No, it's just a basement.
All right. That's cool.
Yeah. So you move to there. That's
my move action.
right.
And then
And that's what you can see. Even from this spot, all you can see is the sliver. You
I'll
have no idea what's around the corners.
I'll use my bonus action to. Man. I'm gonna use my bonus action to raise my defensive shield
Good
again.
plan.
All right.
So I got back up to plus. Actually, I'll throw that on this one. The old blue. Oh, you can't see it on there. I'll get that up in a second.
Okay.
And then it was a bonus action, and then yeah, I'm just gonna double move into the room then.
All right.
And
Put yourself where you're going to move
20,
to.
30, and I'm up. How high is the platform that Durathra was on? You said it was raising up.
It's
to there.
It's raising up. So basically, it moves up 5 feet.
Okay.
It was in the ground. It moves up 5 feet and reveals this blackish sphere. It's a pure black sphere with purple and white lightning kind of going.
I'll probably go up a little higher then, so I'm just going to put myself at 10 as I'm flying into
The room is only 10 feet tall.
Oh.
So you're not going to
All right,
be
I'll be at
moving
5
very
then.
high at
I'm
all.
near the ceiling.
And then I will reveal the entire room to you.
All right, there's going to be a dragon on the other side of that wall, and he just goes.
Absolutely. That's how I roll here.
Hilarious. There's my little defensive shield bar.
All right. As you run into the room, you can see around you that there are 4 burnt husks all around you, as well as over here you can see her companion,
Oh yeah, the
Yvash,
wizard guy.
standing there. Durathra is laying in the crevices of the platform. She's literally laying in there, unconscious, kind of placed in a position that was almost made for a body.
Yeah.
She's laying in it, and all around her is this enchantment. It's been lifted up, and you see Lenario below. As it lifts up, you see that sphere below, as if it was in some kind of a vault.
Yeah, I'll call back. Watch out! There are burnt husks. And Vash,
Yvash.
you still look ugly, Vash.
All right, so that was Theo. That brings us to Hemo. We're going to go to the other map. Hemo, are you coming down here?
Yeah, it seems like we got through the main door. Okay, so yeah, I'll come running down.
Okay, they're going to be 20 feet.
How far does it
20
take?
feet down, and I'm going to bring Jaru as well. You're 20 feet down to movement when you reach the top of the stairs. So I'll put you both here. So
Okay,
at this
so
point,
I have 10 more movement remaining.
you have 20 feet is what you've used so far.
Okay.
And you should have been able to hear me call back up that there's more burnt husks. And Vash.
Okay.
You called him Vash.
What are you going to do?
I'm just making sure I can make it. 20. Yeah, okay, I can make it, but I'd have to double move to do so. And I think I will. So we heard. Did we hear Linaro?
Yes.
Slight monologue.
Okay.
From her.
Yeah. You gotta add a little bit of monologuing in there, makes it more fun.
Hemo, I think, as he sprints past Eckankar, swords in hand, says, "Sounds like a fey trick. Do not let it stop your hand."
All right, when you get up there,
And he's gonna go running
Hemo,
fast.
when you get up there, you see these
Yeah.
creatures. Unlike the previous creature, unlike the previous husk that you faced, this creature has an enchantment on it. You see its body, its skin, kind of has these little little bit of
Blue?
fiery bursts on it, little kind of almost like a field of dots, like almost as if somebody laid a panel of dots all around this creature, and it's like
Is that
protecting
the
it.
blue stuff?
What's that?
Or something else?
Nope. This is an enchantment. This is a spell effect. It has a spell effect on it right now, which is different than Linaro. Linaro has blue that's literally burning her skin away. She's almost like she's being cursed or being used as. So that's what's happening. But these creatures here that you see, they have some kind of a fiery or reddish effect on them that gives them some kind of probably a defense. Just let you know.
Weird.
He doesn't have a red dot on him. Is he supposed to?
No, he's probably just copy pasted error.
Okay.
So I'll put him on there. What are you gonna do? You say you run up. You certainly can attack him, but I'm just letting you know.
That was my dash to get all the way down here in the one go. But I do have a little bit more movement. So on second thought,
We have a bonus
we were
action.
able to get. But only if I can only bonus action attack if I make a main hand attack. I'm just gonna use the last little bit of my movement to engage both of these guys in melee. Point a sword at each one.
All right.
Nice.
They didn't disengage like the rogues did, so maybe that'll help.
Perfect.
But yeah, that's my turn.
Nice. All right, that's what you do. All right, I will. Okay. Now that brings us to, and then what I'm going to do at this point is I'm going to put them all on the board. So let's take a break. Let's take a second here and kind of get people on the board. All right, took us a minute. Got the tracker back in order here for everybody. We have some people. The way Roll20 works is a little bit weird with the tokens, so we have people below. But Hemo has just gone. Are you all? Is there anything else you're going to do, Hemo? You ran up. You did your double move. You got yourself.
Yep, I'm engaged. I'm ready for next turn.
All right, Burnt Husk number 8 gets to go. All right,
Bring it on.
all right. He looks over at you. Now that he's flanking you, he's gonna try to claw you. His hands starting to fire. He gets to make 2 claw attacks at you. Ooh, the first one I rolled a 19, and that's gonna hit with +5, and the second one is gonna miss, even with flanking. Okay, he bites into you.
With his claws.
Yeah, claws, and he's gonna do
Like, I hope he doesn't-
15 points of fire damage.
We don't have a bite attack.
All right, Jaru, what are you going to do?
All right. Let's see what happens. I can fly to here, and then I will cast Steel Wind Strike, and I can hit everyone except Yunash or whatever this person is over
Yuvash.
here. With it. So,
All right. So what do I do? I make a save for it.
Nope. I make a spell attack on all 5.
Got it. I got it. Okay. All right. So you run into the room and you're going to make a spell attack on all 5 creatures. What is it like? Is that it's your sword? Is it showing a magical energy?
Something like that. Yeah. Let me put it up.
Be creative. Be awesome. Let's hear what you got going on.
Well, are you going to counter it so I don't have to waste my time
What's that?
describing it? And
What's that? No, I want to hear what it is. You got to tell me what it is.
Then I'm going to counter it.
Yeah. Yeah. What is this thing you're doing?
Let's put it. There it is. All right. You flourish a weapon used in the casting and then vanish to strike like the wind.
Oh, cool.
Choose up to 5 creatures you can see within range. Make a melee spell attack against each target. On a hit, a target takes 6d10 force damage. I can then teleport to an unoccupied space that I can see within 5 feet of one of the targets.
That is
hit
awesome.
or missed.
Nice. That is awesome. All right. I got to see though. Okay.
This is some anime swordsman stuff.
Yep. So Ivash, I believe, is going to try to counterspell that. Let me see here. Let me bring her ticket up. Hold on.
Ivash is 35 feet away, FYI.
I gotta see if I can do that. I think it's 60 feet for
120 feet for spell magic or counter.
Okay, so she's gonna counter your spell, but she doesn't know what it is, so she's gonna counter it with a 3rd level. So I have to make an Arcana roll now, right, to counter it.
DC equals 10 plus the spell's level, which is 5.
Okay.
So DC 15 spell check.
So she just sees you cast a spell, and she's like, "Bucket counter, whatever that is," but she doesn't know what it is. So she's using her 3rd level slot to do that. So I'm gonna make an Arcana roll. All right, she has a +8 to my roll. And what do I need to get? I need to get a 15. 15? Okay, let's see if she rolled it. Only 12 plus 8 is 20.
Little money, little money.
Boom. No. She's going to counter your spell. Jeez. She doesn't know what it is. She's just like, whoa. She sees you whipping around.
Can I take a reaction?
Yeah.
And counter her counter?
Ooh.
Yeah, I think you can. You can counter her counter, right? Yeah, I don't think that's a problem. I think that's a problem. So mark it off. You have a 3rd level spell?
I do.
Yep. So go ahead.
It's like, I got this off. I want to get this thing off.
Yeah. It just costs you a spell slot.
This is the one to do because it's a level 5 spell.
I know.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to roll 5d20. They're all +8. I'm just going to go.
Just point to each one when you roll or whatever. I don't care.
Are you using a Linarl? Is that correct? As one of the 5?
Yep. Should be the 3rd die.
All right, go ahead. Give me
5d20.
and what does it do for damage?
60-10.
What type of damage does it do?
Force.
Got it. Go ahead.
And I can crit on these. So.
Nice.
So the first one is a 14.
So you're doing 2 hits on each of them?
Yep.
So you're starting.
Oh, that's where I roll the 5d6. 14 will miss.
Those are 5d.
5d20. 14 on the fire husk.
Yeah, that's missed.
All right. This one is 17.
That will hit.
Okay. Linaro is
nice roll on
27.
Yeah, I think that's going to hit her.
And the other two are 21s.
All right,
that's going to 27 hit Linaro. 60-10.
So
Jesus.
On that first one, or that's the second one.
Yeah, this one here. Yep.
It's gonna be.
This is why you have big spells, though. Save them.
31 points of damage.
You save them. I want you to do well, so that's awesome. So 29. Boom.
38 points of damage.
Nice. And this is
there
force
we go. There we go.
Nice. That is awesome. Nice.
Come on, roll.
Roll 20.
32 points of damage on the next one.
Okay.
There we go. That's not bad.
That is awesome.
This is a huge round of damage.
And 32 points of damage on the
120, 130.
That is awesome. There you go. So go around.
Holy moly.
And she tries to cancel it, and I'm like, no.
Yeah, she didn't know. I had to see if she knew what it was. She didn't know what it was, so otherwise I could have upcast it, but
Sure.
it's okay. Awesome. That is awesome. That's a great spell.
Nice job.
You crushed it. I think because it's such a cool idea, I'm gonna give you inspiration on that because you burn that and you like hit everybody in the room and you even get super high for Linaro. So I'm gonna give you inspiration on that one.
Awesome.
Hell yeah.
That was cool.
Which one are you going to come to a screeching stop behind? Yeah.
That was awesome.
Is this cover? Are these piles of rubble? This right here?
Either one of them. Yeah, you can use either one of them. Yep.
So I will, and then I will teleport to this guy here.
The one you missed?
Got it. That's just a regular teleportation, right? This is part of the spell.
That's the end of it.
It's part of the spell.
Yeah, cool. All right. But it doesn't make you invisible or anything, and you just
no, it's
move
not
through.
my blessings of
Okay, cool. All right, that's Jaru gets to go. That Jaru had a monster round.
Wow.
That is awesome.
Do the husks next to us? Do they look bloodied after that 30-something damage?
Well, they look damaged for sure. I mean, they look like they took a lot of damage. Yeah. Whether it's half damage, you're not too sure, but they took some damage. All right, what are you gonna do, Flander?
Flanders.
I'll put you now at the top of the order. You have moved. I will tell you how far you moved here. You moved to get to here. You move 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. You're basically done moving at that point, unless you want to use a bonus
Okay.
action or anything like that.
No, I'm going to lean over to Eckankar, and I'm just quickly going to say, you remember that letter we got from we found that was admonishing Linarl for taking so long? It was signed E, as in Evosh. Keep that in mind.
All right. And that is, Flander, did I put you on the map here? Are you on there? Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Or Eckankar. E is an Eckankar.
Double agent.
That could be Eckankar. Maybe Eckankar's wearing his own. That's why she never took the mask from him. It was all a ploy. All right.
The notes were coming from inside the 12.
What happened? Wait. Where did Flander? I have
here.
her twice. Hold on.
Yeah, I
There's
took out
twice?
one of them, but
Why is
Where
there
is your
another
token
Hemo?
at? Yeah, to turn.
Technically,
He was in
haven't
the
written
darkness
down
earlier.
yet.
my token is right here.
Yeah. Did you move it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What was your? Who just went before you? Somehow the initiative got messed up.
That was
Oh, that was Jaru.
Jaru.
I think I'll put you. So you're at 416. I think I'll put you at 17. That's fine. Did it stick? I never know if it's going to stick or not.
You got
Okay. Ken was speaking to Eckankar. Was that to my action?
Nope, that's a free thing. But you moved your full
Okay.
movement to get down here, and you can do a bonus action or an action still or both.
Okay, I'm going to do another ray of frost on this guy here.
Ooh, right through the doorway, huh?
Which guy are you going to do it on?
This one here.
All right. It's gonna be. You have to go from the center of your character to the center of
Doing
that
the wrong
character.
one. Center.
Yeah.
Okay, so,
I
so
think,
I
you, I
can't
think you
quite
can
make
see
that one.
him. It's right through the doorway.
Yep, go for it. Attack him.
Yep. Okay.
Nice.
Ooh, 28.
There
That's
you go.
good.
Okay. For 12 points of cold damage.
Nice. That's awesome. That's really good.
Plus.
All right.
His speed is reduced and stuff.
By 10 feet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Boom. Nice job. Boom. All right. That is Flander. Lear, what are you going to do? I'm going to put you, let's see, how far you have to move here before you're back. You have to move a total of, Lear is going to be moving 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You're going to be at the top of the stairs. Your 30 feet of movement done.
At the very top of the stairs.
Yep.
Like
At,
right here?
yep,
Top of the
right there.
stairs?
Yep. You're very top of the
Okay.
stairs, and then your movement is done.
All right. I will be in here, and I will. Oh boy.
What do you want to do?
I'm going to. What is Linarl? Are they wearing anything? Or are they just all
Linarl is
hanging out?
wearing chitinous armor that at first looks like it's made out of like burnt husks or pieces, but when you further look at it, it's actually moving. It's crawling around her, and you see a pair of eyes that ebb in and out of the armor itself, looking around as if the armor itself is alive.
Ooh, living armor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Okay. Well, for now, I will drop a moonbeam right on top of Linarl over here.
Moonbeam. All right, let me pull out your effect
Use
for you.
2 charges of my staff.
Nice. Let me get you one of those here. We'll use this light square. You want it on
isn't
her?
Is it 5 foot radius? Right on her. Isn't
It's a
it
5 foot square,
radius?
right?
I thought it was 5 foot radius, so 10 foot square. Is that not right?
I think it's a 5 foot square. Go ahead and double check. I may be wrong, so just double check and I'll make it whatever it is supposed to be.
The description. Here we go. 5 foot radius.
Okay.
40 foot high cylinder.
Let me make sure you have control over this.
That'll be floor to ceiling then.
Yep.
How do I give you control of this token? Control by, there we go. Cameron.
Nice.
All right. So where do you want it to be? Right here?
Yes, we'll go there for now, and then that'll be a.
Is it when you cast it and then at the end of her turn? Is that what it is, or when, is it the beginning of her turn? I think it's the beginning of her turn. She takes damage, right?
Enters the spell's area for the first time or starts its turn there.
Right. So she hasn't done either of those yet. So
Well,
it's
is
her
it
turn.
casting it on or entering it for the first time? Or?
Nope. No. Otherwise, she would get it. She'd have to make the. Otherwise, she gets it twice in one round. Because she would cast it, and then as soon as her round
but
starts, she casts it again.
Isn't she top of the round, so it wouldn't happen? I wouldn't get an effect this round at all, or
No, it's the start. It's the start of her turn, or when she enters it for the first time. Basically, in any save in D&D, you can never take the save twice in the same round.
yeah, but it wouldn't be the same round because she's top of the round.
It wouldn't matter if she wasn't top of the round. It's before the end of your turn. Nobody can take damage twice. It doesn't go by round. It goes by you. So until the beginning of your next turn, I can never take damage twice off the same spell, unless something else happens where like you put a spike growth and then your turn
them
cast them in
around.
there, right. But by herself, she doesn't take damage twice from the same spell. So it'll happen at the beginning of her round.
That's why spike
Okay.
growth is such a fucking.
It's brutal, right? But it requires other people to be able to do stuff, right? You have to work on it.
Just
So you cast a
work
spell. Anything else you're going to do?
Work with a warlock on each side.
That'll do it.
Nice. All right, Burnt Husk number 5.
Number
Putting him
5.
through the cheese grater.
Yeah.
Right. Let's see what Burnt Husk number 5 is going to do. Let's see if we got his charge back. Oh, they haven't done anything yet. I forgot. He moves to here. He's going to cast it right here. And I'll move it to here. Move it down. He's going to fling its fire right here. It's a 10-foot sphere, DC 15 dexterity save for Eckankar, Flander, and Lear.
No, gee.
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm assuming with Eckankar, you're probably all going to make it.
Here's hoping. One more.
And we're missing Flander. Is that right?
Yep.
Flander, go ahead and make your save.
Yep.
And you get a +5 dexterity save.
There you go. Nice.
All right, everybody made it.
we
So you're
all-
gonna take half damage. I'll just roll half the damage and give you the total. You're going to take 17 fire damage at half damage, the three of you.
Jeez. Okay.
All right. And then this thing is going to move. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to here. Runs over to Hemo. That's the only thing it gets to do. Next is Husk number 7. Husk number 7 is going to. It's going to grab you, Hemo.
Okay.
So you get your dexterity, you get your acrobatics or athletics check to go against its grab.
17 acro.
Right, you're gonna make it. All right, you kind of dodge up, it kind of grabs at you, jumps out of the way, and then it's going to move to here. You're gonna take an opportunity if you want to take it on it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to take that attack.
Got it. Go ahead and make your attack on it. What'd you get? Not enough.
Swinging a 13.
It's going to try to grab you, Theo, as a second attack action. All right, I rolled pretty well there, so I have a 19. What do you got?
Let's see here. I'm gonna try using my athletics because I can always boost it with suits.
With a little juice.
16, and since he kind of gets his grab on my foot a little bit, I'll actually use the armor's magical strength to.
Does it
push away
add
from
4?
him. Yeah.
It adds 4 to your roll, or 4? Is that what it does? It just adds 4 to your die roll?
Double checking. Strength. Come on. Armor of magical strength. It has 6 charges. I can expend it when I'm making a strength check or a strength saving throw. And it adds a bonus to the roll equal to my intelligence modifier.
4, nice. All right, cool. So you make it. Yeah, great. He kind of grabs that, and your armor actually charges up.
Yep, marked off one of those.
Nice. All right, Eckankar, what are you going to do? What's your choice? We're finally reached to you, sir. You have a choice. The Linar Hills told you that your beloved wife and child are being moved east, and she said, "Do you want to stay and fight me, or do you want to flee into the night to find them?"
He's really fighting this. He's really fighting this. And he knows that the only right decision is to stay here and save the town.
All right. Well,
He'll move in.
all right. You run in. Disregarding what Linarel has said. You run forward. What are you going to do?
What a hag told him? You should usually disregard that.
I'm just
So
telling.
20 to hit on this one here.
I apologize that I forgot. Hemo, did you hit this guy before? I forgot to add that. You didn't hit him yet. Oh yeah, Eckankar is the first person to physically hit this guy, right?
No, because the Jaru hit him.
Right, Jaru hit him. Right, but you hit him with a spell, right? I do not. I will double check because before I do. I don't remember if the spell actually does. I think it's only a physical attack. So yeah. So go ahead. Yeah, I think it's a fire shield. It's a spell affecting the creature, but so it's kind of like whatever text is in the creature. I'm assuming that's what it does. So. Yep. Okay. So you're gonna. Did you make your attack, Eckankar?
Yeah. So 20 to hit.
That will hit.
All right, so
your
12
damage.
points plus additional 15
You're smart. You're
points
smiting this
of
guy.
Radiant.
You're smiting this guy. All right. When you lay into it, smiting at it, you're gonna see
blow
it
up in
will
my
be
eye.
destroyed.
Eye
However,
visible.
upon hitting it, you are going to take 11 points of cold damage.
Doesn't care.
What's that?
No,
Cold.
he doesn't care. At this point. All right, so he's gone. I got a little bit of movement left.
Wait, was that actually cold damage? Because I'm resistant.
You are resistant.
Oh shit! I guess I should fight these guys.
Well, just
Right,
their
so
shield. They have a
Fire shield.
The fire shield. A top four. It's not really fire shield, but I'm sure it acts similar.
It's ice shield now.
Yeah.
Frost shield.
All right, so
Elemental.
he can get
It's labeled
to-
elemental shield, but it asks the same. All right. So that's Eckankar. You run forward, smacking it at one. Oh, I forgot. It also gets it gets its vengeful strike on you.
Is that a reaction?
Yeah.
Nope. Okay.
When it dies, it gets its last action to get a strike on him. Natural 20 again.
It's like the 5th one.
Jeez.
Jesus.
All right.
Sixth.
That is going to be, oh my God. Well, that's going to be terrible damage roll. So it's going to be 24 damage on his vengeful strike.
I don't even think us
right.
have gotten that many criticals tonight.
I rolled 6 of them.
I think
I think it
that
is.
was your second.
We've
Do the
gotten,
math.
yeah.
Do the math. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, you guys might not
Got a
realize
couple.
this, but Nate is sitting literally within arm's reach of me and watching my dice.
And I
He's
haven't slapped him
fucking
yet. It's just, he's just sitting there fine and dandy.
Yeah.
Physically intact.
I just don't like entering all my creatures into the roll 20, so I just roll them over here on the side because it can be a pain. All right, that's otherwise I have to buy the roll 20 book, and I don't want to do that for
I
every.
haven't slapped the dice tray out.
Yeah.
Nothing's happened.
All right, Eckankar, you've run. All right. Ooh, it is finally Linariel's turn. Let's begin with, at the beginning of a round, she has to make a saving throw to take damage, right?
The beam.
from the beam. What do I have to do?
Oh, couple. Constitution.
Con save against Lear's 17 DC.
Okay. Con save. I have no idea if she made it. Let's run over to her character sheet and see what her Constitution bonus is.
And if that blue speck stuff is burning her, is it affecting her constitution at all?
All right, she's gonna make it because her Constitution is +8, so that's not a problem. All right, so that and then what else do I have to make a save for?
The blue speck stuff isn't affecting her.
No,
save?
it's a ticking time bomb. It does a little bit of damage every round. All right, any other effect on her that I have to be aware of?
The moonbeam you'll have to do.
Yeah, she just made that
giving her
save.
the middle
that,
finger.
that was made. Okay.
All right, as she stands there.
Wait, hold
You
on.
take
It
half damage.
does take damage on a failed save.
All right, what type of damage does it do?
Or successful one, sorry.
Radiant. I will
2d10
roll
radiant
it.
damage.
Moonbeam.
Give me my 2d10 radiant damage. I'm gonna move this down. Slayer.
6. Pretty bad.
6 damage. All right.
Yeah.
Hey,
So half of that.
you might be surprised. The 6 is the damage. That's half. Okay, let me add that back in. Okay, so she took 3 total. Did I say that right?
Yep.
All right.
We had 3
All
in a row.
right.
that
As she
did.
stands there, you see that that stone that's on her chest that she carries. That the stone that she has stolen from the Ilmater shrine years before, the stone that was supposed to be protected by Eckankar and his companions, it glows. And when it does, the sphere that's under there, it lifts. And as she moves, it follows in her footsteps.
Look at Sphere of Annihilation. Motherfucker.
All right, she moves. She moves to here. The spear moving with her.
Put a little sphere token on there.
Yeah, well, it's just being carried by her unless somebody else.
thing?
What's that?
I think it was like 5 feet.
No, it's not a 5 feet sphere. It's like a 1 foot square, like this big.
Like a bowling ball.
Yeah, like so it's floating with her. She moves to there, and then that was a free action.
A
For her.
bowling ball of pure blackness.
Yeah, black ball.
Wait, no. Oh god. It's gonna delete Theo.
All right. Here's what she does. She walks up. She walks up to. Ooh, this is a good question. Who's it going to be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Both of you have been a pain in her ass. 1, 2, 3.
The burnt husk number 7.
Theo.
He's been a nightmare for her too.
Theo.
Never.
God, he's been a real son of a bitch.
Theo.
Yeah,
As she walks forward, she reaches out and grabs a jar. The jar is full of worms. She opens it up. Yes. There, Balloon. Now you will face my wrath. She takes it and she launches them at you. And when she does, it strikes into her. It's a Constitution saving
I'm
throw.
gonna dodge.
Oh, yeah.
Constitution
Never
saving
mind.
throw.
Can't help you on that one.
Give me a Constitution savings throw. You do get the bonuses from.
Well, I get the
Eckankar.
bonus from Eck, and then I can add my own bonus. In theory, I still do have some flash of genius. Let's see what I get for Constitution.
This is a very difficult save. I'm going to let you know.
Is this?
Come on.
No, it's not related to concentration yet, is it? Okay, Constitution. Let's go. Ooh. But I'm going to use my flash of genius. I don't know what the number is, but I'll add my 4 to that as well. So we're adding 9 on top of that. So I got a 20 on my Constitution save. That's the best I can do.
With my +5?
Yep, that's the best I can get to.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. What happens this round? And this will happen.
Ellen's like, you needed a 29.
Is it 5d6? I think it's 66. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll roll 506. All right. As you see these worms jump onto his skin, and as he jumps over the side, you see part of him start going, burrowing into his flesh. And he kicks back screaming.
I feel like I'm remembering immediately the wormy skin in Eckankar's old ally under the shrine, and the worms crawling through that guy as he was sort of cursed in a way.
Yeah, the worms start crawling.
Yep, Talos was like that. Yeah.
All right. You immediately take disadvantage rolls on all skill and saving throws as it burrows into you, and you're going to take necrotic damage of 6d6. 11, 13, 29 points of necrotic damage, and you take and the effects of the curse are you take disadvantage on all skill and saving throws. All right.
Ouch.
And then the last bit is that. Oh, that's 20. That's what it is. And for now, you are still alive, but until your armor.
I took damage, though. I would normally
29.
get advantage on my concentration save, but you're saying I would be taking disadvantage right now because of this?
I would say that happens after the effect, after the close out of the spell, so you would still get advantage on your savings. So I don't, I think that it all kind of happens at once.
And some of that, I guess the defensive shield is sort of in effect here still. It's temporary hit points, so that counts.
Yeah, that's still fine.
So I took 20 points of actual damage. I think is that still a 10 on the concentration?
Yeah, it is a 10. Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's go. All right, good. So I still got the
and the curse
expeditious retreat.
So that curse that happens, you have to make that save every day, and until you either get rid of the curse or and every day something else is going to happen after the first day.
Yikes.
The first day is kind of like now I'm infected, but every day a condition's going to pile on, which eventually could destroy you. Right. That was Leonardo threw that at you, and she goes, enjoy the words.
I think I saw these in a channel beneath the shrine. They're so pretty, as he's grimacing through the pain.
All right, and then on top of that, she gets to do a thing called Call the Blood. She's going to make you now as a second action, because now you have disadvantage and everything. You're gonna make a Constitution 16 savings throw.
At disadvantage, huh?
Yeah. Now you made it.
24.
You made it. Lucky dog.
Thanks, Zach.
All right, and you are now, I believe, immune to her Call the Blood for 24 hours. So if I do it again by you mistake, just let me know you're immune to it.
Okay.
Sometimes I forget. All right. Did I do everything that she can do? Does she have a bonus action?
You said disadvantages on skills and saves, right?
Skills and saves, but not attacks. Yeah, skills and saves. I think that's everything she gets to do.
That's it? That's all?
That's everything?
Yeah, okay. Now it is Ivash of the Wave's turn. I'm going to move this over so people can see. All right, Ivash of the Wave, what do you got going on? 60-foot line. Okay, that's what I wanted. Ooh. So. Five, 10, 15, 20. She moves to here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
She does know that I'm flying up 5 feet in the air.
What's that?
She would see that I'm flying 5 feet in the air.
Yeah, it still counts. You're within that attack range.
She's shooting beneath my feet.
No, she's just shooting 5 feet. Everybody else here is more than 5 feet tall.
She's going like this and shooting down.
What's that? No, what's that?
It's a line, right?
You take 5 by 10 foot square. Everybody does 5. You're higher than everyone's taller than 5 feet, so you cover the 10 foot square. It's only a 10-foot ceiling.
Okay.
Yeah. It would be the same for them if they were flying. So this is what the spell they're going to cast at you. And everybody has to make a saving throw. It is... If I can get it back to it, I think I have to just click on it. All right. Everyone needs to give me a Constitution saving throw. And it is 6.
line?
24.
All right, let's see what her saving is. You're probably mostly going to make it, I think. Okay. Why
Just
does it-
Theo and Eckankar or all of us?
Everybody in the line has to make it, and the DC is, you gonna tell me? 16. Constitution save, 16.
Well, I don't think Graham does. He's not in the line.
No, it'll be Theo, Eckankar, and Lear. That's the line. So Theo and Eckankar have to make the save, but not Lear because I think you're up the stairs. So I don't think you would count. Now that I think about it, I think it'd just be Lear.
Because I'm gonna be fried.
Yeah, I think it'd be just Lear and Eckankar. So Lear and Eckankar, did you make your saves? It's 16.
Yeah, I got a 24.
All right. She casts a radiant beam of light from her fingers in the form of a sunbeam. All right. When she does so, for those of you who fail, it's a 5-foot wide, 60-foot long line. Each creature must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 6d8 damage.
You said Lear's not being affected right now?
No, he's up the stairs because I when I first saw the map, I forgot that he's actually up the stairs.
All right, this makes a little bit more sense then.
Yeah. So
You said it was a Constitution save?
yeah, and you both made it, right?
I haven't even rolled yet.
Oh, I thought you did. Give me a roll.
Oof.
Got a 12.
Even with the plus, but you get a +5, right?
That is with the plus.
Oh, dang it.
That's with the +5. Yeah.
You know what? I might use my Flash of Genius. This is the final battle, right? So I'm at a 16 then.
Okay, you made it. Nice. So it does 9, 10.
And he's got worms in him now. He thinks he might die. Just use all your skills at this point.
So it's 42 save for half, 21.
What kind of damage?
It is radiant damage.
Ew, who does radiant?
Down.
If you fail to save, you're blinded. Oh no, but you took half of that. It's half of 42, right? If you made your save.
Yep, still down.
Damn. Boom. All right. That is her turn. That brings us to Burnt Husk number 6. This creature right here turns. You're not invisible, right? You're just standing there. He turns, striking at you. Yeah, I can't hit you. Your armor class is 18, right?
19.
19? Oh, yeah, I still missed you. All right. You see, as he strikes in his claws burn. If it hits you, it does damage. Theo, what are you going to do? Eckankar is down. He's dropped.
Oh man.
I know some people have healed others before. But otherwise, I'm standing in the middle of a pile of baddies here.
You are. This is going to get really bad real fast.
Yep.
What are you going to do?
All right. Oh, that's a nice background.
Yeah, I just want to change the color a little bit.
Is
White was driving me nuts.
is pouring the healing potion
Is
in
there
somebody else's face? Does that trigger an attack of opportunity?
No, it does not. No, it does
So,
not.
If that sort
And
of
you
stuff,
can use it as your bonus action, but to do that,
still have to get the item interaction to get it out, obviously.
right? But it will cast considered a level spell when you do
Right.
that. Yeah.
Right. So I won't be able to do.
Or you can use an action, but then it doesn't count as a level spell if you want to use your bonus action for something else.
Sure. All right, Ek. That's what I got for you here, bud. So he'll do that. He's gonna do his item interaction, pull the potion out. So it's the last superior.
Yep. 40 is
Okay.
it 84?
84, sorry.
84 plus 8.
Yes.
All right, you
So pull it
reach
out.
down. Eckankar, giving up his wife and child for the betterment of town, drops.
Oh,
Pours it down his throat. You want me to roll it? 8d4.
should I roll it or do you want to roll
Either
it?
one, I don't care.
Go ahead, Ek.
All right, I'll roll it. So 8d4.
Yep.
Plus 8 more.
All right. All right, so 17.
25.
So there's 6 plus 8. So actually, pretty good.
31. That's pretty good.
Nice, good job.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
All right, that's your bonus action,
and
but
a leveled spell.
You just can't use a leveled spell now.
Right.
Now it's your turn.
All right.
They appear to be, the two of them together appear to have well, she's slightly injured. She's been hit by his spell.
The Gnarl was hit a little bit, and
She is.
Vash hasn't been hit at all. I think.
No,
right?
I don't have her being.
burnt
Well, I
husk.
think she's slightly injured.
The Burnt Husk did, I think, too.
Yeah, he is definitely injured. She is definitely injured. He did the wave, that big spell on her, hit her for armor class 29 or something like that.
All right. Well, then I think
She has a lot of hit points. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah. No, I think. Well, I'm gonna turn to Lenarl. She's been a bastard, and I'm gonna just try to hit her with my Thunder Gauntlets. It seems like the easiest thing.
Boom, boom.
She's not wearing.
She's
has
wearing
a
armor.
Titanus armor, but it's not metal, right?
No, it's not. It's basically it's considered a well, you tell you what. I'm
Living
gonna
armor.
give me a religion roll.
All right, religion roll it is.
Yeah.
At disadvantage.
Yeah, unfortunately, you do have to do it at disadvantage.
Can't think
You
straight.
are covered with these worms, and you can see the worms just going.
Damn.
Well, I got 23s for both of my rolls.
That's good.
So I think I'm supposed to have a 23 for this.
All right, what you know, this armor that's on him, that this armor that crawls over is effectively demon armor. It is a demon in the form of armor.
That's a demon. He'll say that out loud. And
Yeah.
Ak, you're up now. You don't have your little X on you anymore, bud.
I will unex you.
Prone.
Not dead yet. But yeah,
Not
he'll say it
dead
out
yet.
loud. It says you have a demon for armor? And he'll try to punch her still with the thunder.
Go ahead,
Gauntlets,
give me a
'cause
punch.
That's my actions, I guess.
All right, hit him.
Cold clocker.
Yeah, let's go for it.
I gotta figure out what her armor class is.
It's a 17 to hit.
All right. Oh no, her armor class is 19.
19. Let's try one more second attack here.
Did I say that right? I'm gonna double check. Hold on. Her armor. Ooh, no, her armor class is 22.
All right. Actually, you know what? For a second,
Who, Lenarls or the...
Lenaro.
Gnarls.
Yeah.
For his second attack, I'm just gonna try to knock her prone. Just
Yeah.
Shove.
Yeah, you can shove her prone.
It's an athletics, right?
It is. That's not a bad idea.
And I'm gonna use my armor strength.
She's not a spider or an elemental,
See
so
what happens.
why not?
Athletics.
Ooh, I rolled an 18
Plus
plus my strength.
4. So I ended up with an 18. So unless she has a minus something. Which
I gotta
doubt.
double check. Her strength is 20. She's a +5.
Yeah. And I didn't even roll a disadvantage.
You gotta
so
shove her.
She won. She won that one.
Did you try to go hit her? You gotta hit against her. She laughs. She's like, there's no way for you to defeat me.
Maybe in a beauty contest for once in my life. And he'll knock on his shield and just sort of get ready for what's likely to be a very rough counterattack.
She looks
from all
over-
three of these.
She says, touche. All right, you hit her. Just you get a multiple attacks, right?
I did one attack and then I did the shove.
Oh, that's right. Shoot.
I did a lot this round. I think I did everything. I did a bonus. I did a
Yeah.
item. I did some talking. I did.
Hemo, it's your turn. What are you gonna do?
It's a pretty good round.
Hemo, I want you to give me a perception roll.
Actually, I'm going to come back down to 0 as well.
Okay, give me a perception roll, Hemo. What'd you
7.
get? Dang it! I just like when you guys roll crappy enough that I can't give you some cool information, but I also can't just really give you everything. All right, what are you going to do, Hemo?
The order of the day is still chopping up the burnt husks. So I'm going to start with attacks on number 8 here.
All right.
18 to hit.
That will hit. Yeah, armor class is 15.
Okay. Oh, one on the slashing die. If they take slashing and thunder, that's 11 points.
Yeah, do you think these creatures actually take all the damage?
Good, because here's more. 22 to hit does 12 points of damage.
All right.
And then a bonus action, 19 to hit, does 9 points slashing.
All right, that will defeat the creature. Unfortunately, it gets free. It gets kind of like a dying attack at you, so it gets to do that.
Go for it. I did check. I didn't attune my boots today.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, shoot.
I'm wearing the necklace of adaptation, expecting gas attacks for some reason. Oh well.
All right. When it's going to attack you, it gets one free attack on you. You know what? That was just. Okay, good. He had hit you because I rolled another 20, but it was just barely touching the other dice. And I was like, that's close enough to cock die. I can't believe that would have been my like 6 or 7 20 today. So I hit you for 17. So he's just going to hit.
We'll take 17.
No, he hits armor class 17 plus 5. So armor class 22. Okay. If you have a deflection, can you parry or something like that? I didn't know if you had any.
I can use my parry maneuver when I get damaged with a melee attack. So yeah. But,
do you want to use that?
That's. I believe rules as written. It lets me hear the damage amount.
Yeah, that's what you want, because he's gonna end up hitting you for 11 points of fire damage as he strikes into you.
I can take 11 points.
All right, that's up to you. All right, that is, so you drop this creature. Anything else you want to do?
Looks like we'll be walking up to. Is this space here taken up?
I think that's part of the. I think that is a part of the thing that's sitting up in the air. I think these.
Okay. Then let's go around it. 10. Would
All
it be, could I use 30 to get to here?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Then I want to do that. Get in the mix.
All right, you run up there. Anything else you're going to do?
Nope. That's my turn. I used both attacks and the bonus action to get the husk down.
That husk is dead. Jaru, what are you going to do?
Well, let's fucking do it again.
Anything else you're going to do?
I'm going to move to here, and I'm going to cast Steel Wind Strike again.
Nice.
Ooh.
All right, go for a twofer.
1, 2, 3,
Might as well.
4.
Nice. She will. She does know what this is, so she's going to counter your spell.
Okay.
Which means you have to counter her back again, right?
Yep. I'll have to use a 4th level spell slot to do that.
Yeah, she's gonna force you to burn your spell slot. She's gonna burn her slot and force you to burn another one to counter it.
You can get her this time, hopefully.
Yep.
I'm smacking that mage next. She's getting annoying with those kind of spells.
I can hit the 4 remaining people.
Yeah.
Nice.
Good job, Drew.
All right, casting this mighty spell on these creatures.
4d20.
Yeah, that's like a big output of magic right there, right? It's the spell itself and countering a counter.
Yeah.
No, it's incredible.
Yeah.
So the first one is going to be 24.
Yep, that'll hit her. And then which wait, are you going like from here? Can you hit all these people? Okay, so 24 on that one you hit.
Probably miss Lenaro then.
What armor class did you hit? 22 is what
13.
you need. No, you missed.
And then another 24 on Yavash or whatever.
Yep.
And then 15 for the husk.
Yeah, you'll hit everybody but Lenaro.
Of course.
So what did you get?
At least you got her the first time.
So how much damage did you got to do the burn husk?
60, 10. So on the first one in front of me, 36 points of damage.
Nice. That's a lot. That's almost the most that you did so far. That's a lot of damage. And then against Avash.
Holy moly.
43 points of damage.
Oh my God. She's under 100 now.
Boom.
For Yavash?
Yeah.
Oh.
Jesus.
And then for that last husk.
I like how I say that. She could have 24. She still is under 100.
Oh, yeah.
And what'd you get for the last one?
31.
Ooh. That one is destroyed.
Hell yeah.
And no reaching out and attacking on the last.
No, because it's
thing.
not a melee strike.
Yeah.
And then I will teleport to here.
Land on the
All right.
spot. Oh, you have to end. Oh, wait, Ivash is there. There you go.
Yeah. Boom. All right. Awesome. All right. That is Jaru.
Oh,
Right as the one explodes, you just sort of like appear in its place.
What did you want to add? Hemo, Eric, did you have something you want to add?
he's just a very fast swordsman.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, Flander, what are you going to do?
Okay, when Leonardo cackles at Theo, he just say, "Oh, really? Anybody that ugly's got to have a vulnerable spot," and cast vicious mockery on her.
All right. Do I have a saving throw to make?
Yep, a wisdom save 17 or better.
All right. Wisdom save 17 or better. I'm going to fail.
Nice.
Okay, and she will also have disadvantage on her next attack,
Nice.
as well as taking.
Go roll against her.
No.
She's like, ah!
Guy, your elven tongue is vicious to me. I shall.
All right,
Hey,
so you
she
9
takes
points of damage.
psychic damage. Yep,
Okay.
and disadvantage on her next attacks.
Okay. Psychic, you said? I'm going to double check
Yep.
that she doesn't have any type of immunities or something. I keep forgetting sometimes that these guys have all these cool things going on, and I forget to tell you. All right. Okay, good. It's not her turn yet, so it'll happen after. All right. I forgot that she had her aura that she has. I haven't been enacting that, so I will start using that now because I forgot she had an aura. All right, Linaro. So she has that red aura there, but I forgot to use it. That's fine. Flander, you're gone.
Ow,
Lear,
painful.
well, Lear, what are you gonna do?
Okay. I'm going to move my moonbeam here,
All right.
and then I will move into the room to here and turn into
A pretty bird.
big old
Pretty bird.
scorpion. That's what I'm gonna do.
All right.
Cool.
Using your last ability to your last change for the night until you get a short rest. All right. Are you done?
Yeah, because it's my action to move moonbeam and bonus action to transform.
All right. Burned husk number 5 is now down. Burned husk number 7 is also down. That brings us to Eckankar laying flat on the ground.
All right,
You
I
have one
will
hand.
get up.
You rise up.
I will move to here
All right.
and attack her.
Which one?
Ivash.
This one, the
Yvash?
Ivash.
All right. Yvash of the...
27 to hit,
Nice.
and I will smite.
Oh, come on.
So, 19 points of damage on
Wow,
the
that's
smite,
really good.
plus another
25?
6.
Jesus,
Yeah,
that's
there you go,
that's
25 points of damage.
that is awesome.
It was definitely worth bringing you back.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
All right. Second attack. Oh, that one!
No.
Oh, they giveth and they
Happen to have
taketh
inspiration,
away.
dude.
No
Can you still
kidding.
smite?
I mean, I have inspiration, but that doesn't change anything. So, yep, that'll be my turn.
Well, that's how you take out higher level creatures. You got to min max level. If you keep rolling 10s, it's not going to happen.
It's true. If keep on nat ones, I.
All right. All right. Lenariel's turn. All right. She's going to just. This is what she's going to do. Let's see where's she at here. Okay. The sphere stays where it's at right now. It doesn't move when she moves. She's going to disengage 5, 10, 15. No, 15. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Ooh, I can only really get one, I think. So I'm going to do this instead. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. She disengages to their 30, I think. I think sheer movement.
Did she start with some moonbeam damage?
She will have to make a save at the beginning.
Did she go through their space?
She disengages. So
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
yeah, but she will have to make a save for the moonbeam. Oh, I rolled an 18 plus 4. It's gonna be enough. So she's gonna take half damage. You wanna give me half damage for the moonbeam?
Half damage for Moonbeam. Man, another awful 3 for half damage.
Okay, 3 has had half damage.
Yep.
All right. Now I will put a marker on here because I think it'll just be helpful to see now that I've let's see, how about I use this is a little bit overkill, but I'm just gonna put it in here anyway just for the spot. Just to put it here. That's the sphere, the writhing sphere. I'm sure there's a better token
wormy,
for
which
it.
is probably good for her.
Kind of a
theme.
thing, right?
Thematic.
All right. So here's the thing, and then she is here. As she gets here, I have to make a check. Okay. She commands this thing. Are you watching? She commands this thing to move to her. No, she gets it as a free action. She commands this thing to move as her gem at the thing. The thing here goes. It moves 5, 10, 15, 20 and lands here. As it passes through Eckankar and Lear. So the two of you, that would be Lear and Eckankar. You give me dexterity savings throws, or you take half to take half damage.
28.
Right. So I think you both made it, right?
23.
Yeah, nice.
With
So you're
your
both going to take
bonus, yes.
half of 9, 15. No, not that much. You end up taking 10 points of force damage as it passes through.
She's sort of like taking a
Even a
chunk
lot
of
worse.
flesh out though as it goes by.
Yeah, a little like
Yep.
Nasty.
Still ain't nothing. I mean, 10's a lot.
that. Literally, she just goes and it goes, and then I'm just going to, for the sake of keeping things easier, it just kind of goes into her space, so it passes through. She's like and then she calls out,
Arise. One of us shall make it out alive, the other shall guard the path. Guard me.
all right. That's what she does. She moves to there. She does that. I don't think she gets a bonus action that she can. Oh, she can do Call of the Blood. Theo is immune. Lear, you're standing right in front of her. Give me a. Yeah, give me a Constitution saving throw of 16.
Made it.
Made it. All right. I think you take half damage. Oh no. Okay. It takes 1. No, nothing happens to you. You're fine. All right. You are now immune to her Call of the Blood. So you just you can, if I happen to do that to you
Okay.
again, yell at me. All right. Avasha the Wave's turn. You hit her, so I have to make a saving throw here. Hold on. To see if she can hang on to her spell that she has.
You hit her pretty good too.
Yeah.
I did hit her pretty
Did half
good.
damage. She's going to lose that spell. Dang it.
Nice job.
All right. So let's see what she has left for spells. She had Sunbeam going, but she lost it, which is too bad for her. So sad.
Good job, Hemo. Wait, was that Hemo or Ek?
I
I think that might have been Ack.
I think it was actually when he cast a spell. He cast a spell on her.
I hit her with 40 points of damage.
Yeah.
her
That's
her
right.
save was pretty high.
Yeah.
20.
20,
Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna.
21 or 22.
Okay, she's gonna use a third level spell. No,
But she's under 100 hit points now, guys.
Yeah. Okay. So she's gonna
Somebody
she's
cast.
gonna
Death
do this
on her.
just because I think it's hilarious. All right. So what it's gonna do is this creature is going to cast a spell, which is a
this?
a square lap big, and it's going to cast Thunder Wave. Boom.
Ish.
Against Eckankar, Theo, Jaru, and Lear. It's a 15 by 15 foot, 10 by 15 by 15 foot square in front of them. Boom. Give me a thunder wave save. It's a, I believe it's a.
Like this.
I think it's con, isn't it?
I gotta check and
Dex, I
see.
think.
Let me bring up
Well, we're
thunder
an X
wave.
thing though, so that helps.
It is a Constitution saving throw of 16.
Got it.
Just
X-
made it at a 16.
Not me.
Did you fail?
Yeah.
No,
I
no.
made it.
All right, so this is gonna be.
Thanks,
Maybe
Alright,
it'll
so
blow all the
So it's gonna be a 4d8 damage. 4d8 damage. Save for I think it's save or suck, right?
I think so.
Yeah, no, it's a first
No,
level spell.
it's-
It's not. It's just save for half. 48 damage and oh my goodness, I rolled pretty decent there. So it's 8, it's 14, 19, 24, 22 force damage.
I absorb elements.
22 force damage.
Sorry, thunder damage. Sorry,
Thunder damage.
22 thunder damage.
22, so
11
I'll
for half.
do-
Yeah, 11 for half. And if you fail your save, you're thrust forward 10 feet away from her.
I'll get thrust forward 10 feet,
Boom.
but I'm also absorbing it. So I
Yeah,
think
still
that
you can absorb it, but you still
gets
fail your
half,
save.
right?
Yeah, half damage, right?
Okay. You said 20.
And she made her moonbeam save or whatever.
Oh, she has to make her save too. I forgot. So both of them have.
I missed the damage.
moonbeam.
Was it 22?
22.
She is going to fail her moonbeam save.
So-
Well, wait. What is it? Is it
Gone.
con? I think she did. Let me double check. She has a +5 to her roll. I rolled 11. It's a 16. So I failed. All right. How much damage do you do for moonbeam to her?
2d10,
That's up to.
I think.
That's up to Lear. You want to give her 2d10 damage?
2d10
Moonbeam
damage.
Roll big, roll big.
2.
Oh wait, that was one
God
d10.
damn you,
That was
Mike.
just one of the d10s.
All right, you did 10.
There we go.
There is a different number on your die. Look at that.
Okay.
That was a good call.
Okay,
though.
okay.
Called shot. Called shot. That's awesome. Okay. That's hilarious. All right, so that is
Lord.
Bosch of the Wave. She fires that level 1 spell. And then she is going to.
Got a
You
sword
try
pointed at
try
her.
to run.
Oh,
Yeah, I gotta see if she has any type of cool.
depends on what she thinks is more dangerous. She probably has a Misty Step up her sleeve.
Well, Missy Step is a level spell, and she already cast a level spell, so she's not
Yep.
gonna do that. She's not gonna do that.
I mean, she stays there. Hopefully, we can kill her.
yeah, she's
She's just
gonna.
grab her and hold her in the beam.
Also,
One
not
of us grabs her and holds her into the beam, and the rest of us go after Linaro.
That's
So
fair.
she's going
That's fair.
to. She's going to move though a little bit. I think. Let's see here. Yeah, she's going to. She's gonna move to here to get out of the beam, and force. If they want the beam to go, is gonna be over one of their friends as well. All right, that's what she does. She doesn't take any attacks of opportunity. And that brings us to Burned Husk number 6, which is the only one that's still alive. The last Husker.
Everyone's burnt out.
Husker Du.
The Husker Du, yeah. All right.
Who was in Husker Du?
I don't remember.
Wasn't
All
there
right.
someone famous?
This thing is going to move. Flander, what square are you in down there?
I'm right here.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to see. I'm going to see if I recharged. All right. So it's going to move. Yeah, it's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to here. We're going to run up to there.
Is it running through Lear?
No, it runs around Lear. It runs around the outside of Lear. It can go through this space without a problem. It runs up to you, Theo, and it's going to try to grapple you.
Grapples, eh?
Yep. It's got 2 chances at this, 2 attacks. Ooh, my first one I did crappy though.
I gotta get on my disadvantage checked over here.
Yeah.
All right, come on. Oh, wait, how much more armor strength? I got a few. Let's go for it. Oh, not even gonna bother.
Oh,
Wow.
not good.
Yep. He did grab you. He grabs you. And now he's going to he's going to take as he grabs you, he holds onto you, he takes his hand and he goes, or reaches out for you. So he's going to make as a second as attack on you.
He's doing a melee attack on me?
Yeah. So at +5 is, no, he's going to miss you though. Yeah. In the 2024 rules, when you grapple somebody, their attacks on you get advantage. You get advantage on those.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
We also, flanking also gives you advantage in the original rules. I know
There's no
rules.
flanking in 2024
They
at
got
all.
nothing.
Not even an optional rule.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Does it still set up sneak attack? Or?
No, you get sneak attack if it's written in
Within 5
D&D.
feet
It's
of
like
somebody
within
else.
5 feet of somebody else. You have to be next.
Yeah, like
to
if
them.
an ally
Oh,
is
so
near,
just
near you.
engaged.
Yeah.
If they're engaged.
Yeah, I think you have to actually be next to each other. I have to look at all the rules. I've read through them all, but I don't remember all the details. All right, that was the creature. All right, that means up Theo. Theo, you are now grappled. He's holding you. He seems to has some strength to him, but you don't think he's like exceptionally strong.
So
Are
you saying I can't move because I'm grappled,
You're grappled, right? You cannot move.
but I can do whatever else I want? Cast spells,
Correct.
stare him down, punch him. But not moving is annoying because I was going to move. And breaking grapple is an action that takes up your whole actions, which is dumb.
Yeah.
Well, then, I think what I'm going to do is, I guess I'll take my own and punch him a bunch because that's a good one to do.
All right, you're gonna punch him in the junk.
I
I
can't
have to
even,
move my owl over, so I'm
Yeah.
just going to put him next to Flander.
Okay.
can't even rotate around them.
That's fine.
Sorry, I forgot about it.
That's all right. No big deal. All right, Theo, what are you gonna do? You gonna try to punch this dude? You're being grappled right now.
I suppose I also have Thunder Wave.
You do have Thunder Wave. You can try to push him away.
Sorry, Lear. How's that work, Alan? Go at an angle?
Yeah, you can do that. It would get the three of them. Yeah, for sure.
Sorry, Lear.
Yeah.
All right.
Getting grappled.
You want to try to
Get
blast
out of
him
it.
away? Boom.
Yeah, pretty
She
much.
won't actually move
Right, she'd be
because
against the wall.
she's against the wall, but she can still fail. Okay, so
All right, so I'll get a. I think it's a Constitution save of 16.
all right, Linaril. Oh, I rolled a 20 again. That's my 7th 20 I rolled tonight.
That's right.
And the burnt husk number 6. I rolled a 12. I don't know what their constitution bonus is. It's +4, so it's going to be.
Jesus Christ.
16.
Make it. All right.
Did they make it? 16 make it?
Yeah.
They both make it.
So
So
neither one's pushed away.
okay. And
They'll
what's
take half damage.
half damage? All right. What is
Yeah.
half of what?
Half of 13 points.
So 6. All right. So they're still up, and Lenarel's going to take 6. She's still got a lot of hit points left.
You think your magic can stop me?
All right. That is Theo. Are you done?
Yeah.
Okay. That brings us to Hemo. Hemo, what are you going to do?
Oh, wait. Actually, I'll use my bonus action to do my defensive shield.
All right.
Got to keep remembering to do that.
Nice. That gives you a bonus hit points.
I'm
Instead of-
imagining Theo fighting in the grapple is like that one Ken Shamrock UFC fight like years ago where they just both got into collar tie and just punched each other in the face.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
how Theo's fighting right now.
All right, Jaru, I'm going to move this guy just because I want to get him off the map, I think, for now, just to kind of
fine.
clean him up a little bit. All right. What do you want to do, Jaru? You have
I
this.
thought it was Hemo.
Nope. Let's see. After the burnt husk is
Okay.
Jaru.
Theo, then Hemo, yeah.
Yeah, I think. You missed me. I'm at 18.2.
Oh, did I? Okay.
Yeah, because I think you were taking the burnt husk off or something like
Oh,
that.
okay, that's what's going on. Okay, so now it's Theo, it's Hemo. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Hemo, what you
Well,
guys?
there is a mage here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, there is. It's not.
I've got two
Take her
swords.
down.
I'm gonna slash the mage.
Go for it.
Do it. Watch out for the moonbeam.
No!
You miss.
A one on the die.
Miss.
Try
The late
again.
mage lives again.
Damn.
There you go.
30 to hit.
30.
Do
Min max.
11 slashing and 3 thunder.
Just do max. That's easier. More damage.
All right, 11 slash.
And then,
Yeah, like that. Good job.
yeah.
So it's
And then a bonus attack for another 11
25 total points.
points of damage.
all right. 11.
Under 75.
Okay. All right.
Listen, she's only got 300 hit points left, guys.
Yeah. Well, all right. That Hemo, you did a whole bunch of slashing at her. Anything else you wanna do?
I think that last one's going to be a trip attack. We'll burn the maneuver. I'll roll a. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend a superiority die to knock it down. Let's take a superiority die. So 8 points of damage. That's better.
There we go.
So I get to add 8
And
damage.
make a
okay?
strength.
Yeah.
8 damage on top of that 25.
All
And
right.
then make a strength save versus my DC 17.
Okay. I got to see what her strength is. Surprisingly, they have a decent strength score. Not huge, but what is yours? What am I hitting?
17 is my maneuver DC.
I rolled a 16 and I have a +3, so that becomes 19.
That's
So
all right.
is this a strength roll, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Strength saving throw.
Yeah, I don't
Strong
think I get it.
mage.
Don't you have advantage on those?
Only
No,
if it's a contest.
Yeah, he gets advantage in contests. This is just forcing me to
This
do
is my maneuver.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. Okay, so that's Hemo. So anything else you're gonna do? You trying to trip her up? She kind of stumbles around.
Nope. I'll take, what was that? 33 damage total. I'll take
Yeah,
that.
good job. Jaru, what do you want to do?
I'll just give her a couple, a booming blade and a thing, just normal. Oof, first one
Missed. Missed. Second one.
17.
The dice are not on our side at this.
Flanking.
You are
battle today.
flanking. You are
19.
flanking.
That would hit, but she's gonna use shield.
Okay.
Darn.
So now our armor class is
You
5
want
higher.
to counterspell the shield. No, you don't.
No, no.
Boom. She counterspelled your last one when you cast it, so she has a reaction back.
Mhm.
Yeah. All right, so that's what she did. Anything else you're gonna do? You're beating her down. The shield's going up.
No, I'm I am where I am, so yep.
All right. All right. This is what I was. Flanders. It's okay. I want to make sure I knew where Flander was. All right, Flander. Before your turn goes off.
Oh, fuck.
What's that?
Forgot the owl.
Oh, that's okay.
No,
Sometimes.
it's not.
All right, Flander. Before your turn goes off, let me make a to hit roll on you.
That's a hit.
Okay. Let me see what her bonus is. All right, I have plus
we don't have enemies at the top of the stairs.
9. It's gonna hit armor class 18. What's your armor class? Oh, but I get advantage on the attack. Hold on, because they're invisible. Natural 20. I shit you not.
No, not
I rolled
again.
8
Stop! You gotta stop,
I
Alan.
rolled
Not
8.
again.
One natural 20. Can you freaking believe
Really?
that? I have
These dice.
never had this much luck at one time. As
Jeez.
Flanders, from behind you, there is a strike.
Oh, that fucker.
What?
As
this one.
this
Bobby.
rogue comes in and
Not pretty,
stabs you.
Bobby.
He goes, out of visibility, kind of just emerges out of invisibility, striking into the back of Flander. All right. When that happens, I got to bring her sheet up. Oh, that's right. I copied him on here for a particular reason. She uses her dagger strike. She does a dagger flourish. She can do this one on each. Okay. One creature that is wielding a weapon within 5 feet of the thief must make a DC strength savings throw. Give me a strength savings throw, Flander. You have those gauntlets,
No,
though.
at least
You have the
got +4 on
gauntlets.
that.
Oh my god.
You're really strong. Come on.
You have the gauntlets. You might actually. You passed.
Yes.
Damn it.
Oh, you
Damn
put a
it.
disarm?
Let's see here. Now, yeah. I can't believe I forgot. Yeah, I'm like, I forgot you had this strength. All right, so.
So did Pretty Bobby, I guess.
Okay, so it doesn't get to
Pretty
do any
Bobby,
of
it's been a
those
minute
cool
since
things.
we've seen them.
Doesn't get to do any of those cool things, but he does do how much damage? Dagger attack. It does 10 points of damage to you. You're hit for 10 points of piercing damage as it jabs you.
Got snuck
Then
up on
once
by a
per
rope.
turn-
That could have been worse.
And then once per turn, the deals one creature that hit with an attack if they had advantage in the attack, you take additional 31 sneak attack damage. Yeah.
Oh.
For 10 plus 31 sneak attack.
Oh.
Oh my god.
That's
Flander, as Pretty Bobby appears out of the
Do you have any reactions that can keep you up there, Flander?
Flanders down.
can do.
All right, Flander goes down as Pretty Bobby makes her appearance late in the game.
Bobby.
As Flander slips off her dagger, she looks and she says,
You kill my friends, I'll kill yours.
that does give you a tie-in, by the way, of her with what's going on here, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah. Oh.
That brings us. She's going at 17.1. And I'll put her on the tracker. She waited. Let me add her turn.
She bade her time.
Definitely did.
Yeah. All right. Pretty Bobby goes. Flander, it is your turn.
I lie there and bleed.
Now you have to make me a death save. You have to give me a death savings throw. I was kind of a jerk by doing that right before his turn because now he.
That's a fail.
No! Oh no!
Flander goes to -1 on the savings throws.
I feel like
Boom.
before you'd put people at the end of the round or something when that happened, but
And that happens at. You're thinking of Pathfinder, where you always you get moved to the right before the person who hit you.
got it.
Yeah, that's a Pathfinder rule. All right, Flander, Lear, what are you going to do? If you find a
Okay.
death thing that tells me otherwise, let me know. But I think that's what. Lear, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna make 3 attacks because scorpions do that. Let's see, we're gonna go 23 on burnt husk here.
23? That will hit.
Yep. All right, he's grappled by me, and he will take 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right,
Would that break my grapple
Nope,
with him then?
it doesn't. It's just like a whole
We just have a
chain.
chain of grapples. I'm
Chain
gonna
of
grab
grapples.
you there.
And then Linaro gets crit.
Oh,
Oh yeah!
Oh, for min. Oh.
Hold
your
on,
damage
is
because
eight.
I don't think I have this one programmed right.
Yeah,
Okay.
the monster attacks are different.
Yeah,
Yeah.
8.
So you're going to add 8 to your damage, right?
So
it's
yeah,
gonna
8 to
be
that.
18 or
Okay.
16, right?
Yeah, 16 points of damage there, and then Linaro will be grappled, and then I'm going to try for a sting on Linaro with a 1, so it's not going to hit.
Ah, crap.
hey, at least you got that crit in there.
That is awesome. She
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
that is really
They're
good.
both grappled, so they can't move around until they break that.
That's awesome. That is a great thing to do against this creature.
Just grab both of them.
For sure. All right.
You think you can keep me, Scorpion King?
All right.
King. It's an upgrade.
All right.
Stuff look like a rubberized Dwayne the Rock Johnson.
Yeah. Lear, you've done a bunch of grappling. Anything else you're going to do?
That's well. Hold on. I'll bonus action and get a little bit of HP back so I can keep going. Let me just make sure I know how much spell slots I have.
All right. I think all the burnt husks are
He's a third.
I think there's just that one. It's for them. Eckankar, what are you going to do?
Hopefully we can take her out right now. I'm flanking with Drew, so let's go. Nope, that one. All right. Let's try again. No, not better
two.
at all. Not better at all.
Better by one.
I'm gonna action surge. We gotta take her down.
You didn't use action surge yet?
Not yet. I've been
Nice.
holding off.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I've been
That's
holding
awesome.
off. All right. I'm going up incrementally.
Oh my god.
Come on. Okay, there we go.
All right.
22
Unfortunately,
to
she has
hit.
shield going on right now, so her armor class is 5 higher. So, what is her armor class? Let me double check. Her armor class is 21.
Yep.
Hit.
One off.
Yeah, because are you
Flanking.
flanking or anything like that?
Oh, I'm flanking for 22.
Yeah, you're flanking.
Oh my god. All right. Yep. Hit for
Even with shield on gets
12 damage.
All right.
I'm doing it. 18 more points of damage.
You're gonna hit her with the smite.
Yep. I got one smite remaining.
All right. You strike her with a smite. Ah! She goes down.
Yeah.
She's dead.
Nicely done.
Oh god.
All right. Linariel's turn.
Okay.
Linariel's turn.
Yep.
All right. What can she do?
When she comes for you.
All right. I gotta see what she has for her stuff that she can do. Okay. Yep. All right. She misty steps to there. And then you're going to get, actually, she can misty step, I think, to here. Because she can see that square. So she's going to misty step to there. So that's, and then she can move. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
You're gonna book it now?
She's going to move. She's going to move to, I got to keep
She's
it
gonna
in check
eat
here. So
Flanders
hold on.
face again.
So you get a double copy of
What's that?
Flanders face.
Look, I thought I had
There's
one of
two
these already.
Flanders.
2 copies of Flanders. 2
She moves to there. She then the sphere stays back here when she misty steps, but she calls it to her. That's her free action.
So it goes right through the wall.
It goes toward her. Yeah, basically it goes. It goes right through the wall. Just goes right to her and just leaves this hole right to the wall.
So you could theoretically fire through that, guys, if you want to use a ray or something.
Yeah, if you were standing here, I would say if you stood here, I would give it to you. Why not? It's creative, right? She is going to just defend. She's going to dodge.
All right.
That's what she does. Okay, so that is now the burn husk number 6. The one guy who's there, he's still grappling onto you, I believe. He's being grappled and he's grappling onto you. Nobody gets disadvantage or anything in this particular case. So this guy is going to try to still claw at you, 2 claws. Almost impossible to hit you, but if he does a reasonable amount of damage. First one doesn't even come close. He's grappling onto you, clawing at
Just
you.
like relying on the armor today.
Yeah.
And my shield is still here. I still have a shield technically.
And the second one has a really good hit, but unfortunately you have that shield going. Just cannot get through your armor.
Perfect. I'm just using it to keep his body away from me. And if he did actually connect, I would probably use the repulsion thing, which would work really well. I kind of wish that he would have just hit me.
I'm sorry. Ivash is no more. Theo, what are you going to do?
I
You are currently being grappled.
am going to cast a spell.
I love it. Let's do it.
Called Lightning Bolt.
Lightning bolt. I love it.
And it's going to go this way.
Yeah, do those two. I figured.
The
Nice.
stairs.
Boom.
I'm guessing I can't see pretty.
It's a good thing Flander is safely in a heap on the side of that 5.
Yeah,
line.
basically, so basically each one of those stairs go up 5
Yeah,
feet.
otherwise it'd be done
So
for.
you can get Lenaro, but you couldn't get Pretty Bobby.
That's fine. I don't know if I even saw her there. So
You're casting the
focused on
spell.
Lenarl. Like I'm super focused on Lenarl. If it happened to go through her and hit the creature behind her, that's how that goes.
All right, so Lenarel's savings, or let's do the Burnt Husk saving throw first.
Yeah, dexterity save.
I rolled a 19 and the
That'll
dexterity, so they basically make the save.
Yep.
Lenaro, what'll happen to her? I rolled an 18 plus her dexterity
also
modifier. Well, I could have a negative or something.
Yeah.
Her dexterity is 3.
Plus 8.
Plus 3.
So half as much damage, and it's going to light other flammable objects on fire, but I don't think there are any. So 8d6 and half damage. 8d6. I can't even get 8d6. You have to do 6d6 and then another 2d6.
Just slash roll 8d6.
I already clicked it.
Oh.
All right, 23 points divided by 2 is 11 points of damage for the both of them.
All right. She still has a lot of hit points left.
I believe it, but it's a pretty good.
And then
spell.
11 points of damage?
23 or save for 11.
Yeah, unfortunately, that guy, even though he made a save, he still perished. And it wasn't a melee attack, so he doesn't get to snap back.
I was
at
just
you.
laughing. He's like, he's a little nuts right now, and he's gonna just float himself up the stairs right after Lenaro. Oh, there's another one. He sees Pretty Bobby. What do I got for bonus actions? Do I got anything fun I can do for a bonus action?
I don't know. You tell me.
Nope, not really. But I can get up in her face if she tries to run away again. And I can maybe get an opportunity attack again.
For sure. All right. That is now Hemo. Hemo, what are you gonna do?
Another ugly face. Good to see you there.
What am I gonna do? Lenaril and Pretty Bobby are the only targets available. I'm assuming that I'd have to get as close as Theo does if I want to see both Lenaril and Pretty Bobby, right?
I would say you just have
The
to be
stairs
here.
go up from there.
I would say you just have to be here, and of course, a Pretty Bobby will have pretty good coverage. But you being at the bottom of the stairs, you can see up it, right?
Yeah.
Is there more space in the stairwell that we can't see?
Nope, that's it. That's as wide as the stairs are.
Got it. So it's like 10 feet wide, but
Yeah.
like 2 halves on either
Yeah, it's like the squares are a little bit. I'm kind of playing a little bit like I think you could be 2 across, whether you're on this side or this side, but I don't.
Sure.
But you just can't be 3 across.
side. That works.
I'm just.
And Lenaril's dodging.
She is dodging right now.
This is silly as hell, but I'm gonna run up here.
Okay, hey, I like silly. Silly is awesome.
Run up here. I'm gonna drop my offhand scimitar on the ground. It clatters because I draw the Wand of Magic Missiles. And I pointed at Lenaril. And I cast Magic Missiles at 7th level. And the wand just like glows like crazy.
You cast 7 of your magic missiles on it. Has it been used yet?
Yeah, I'm gonna burn the entire wand 100%. Pointed
All right.
at Lenaril.
You have to make a saving. Does that have to make a savings throw?
It will when I'm done.
Yeah.
To see if it crumbles into dust.
Yeah,
But
go ahead.
let's get
Go for it.
7d4 plus 7 is the force damage here.
Hold on.
There's a bunch of d4s.
Hold on.
Oh, that's
26 damage.
Be good.
All right, you fire your
Not bad.
entire boom, 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 and as she does so, she just goes, and a shield spell raises.
Oh, Lenaril has a shield too.
Yeah, she has a shield spell.
Everybody's got a shield. Okay, let's explodes. So she takes 0 damage. Let's see if the thing goes.
That was cool. Let's see if the thing explodes.
Well, I was gonna use it to piece at her to see if I could get her to waste the reactions, but we don't have time for that. So.
No, she used your reaction instead to cast the shield spell.
Yep. Yeah. Roll a
doesn't-
d20.
She doesn't have as roll a d20.
That's all it says. No, is I got to roll a d20 on a
Oh.
1. It collapses. So the wand survives.
All right, that brings us to. All right, that was Hemo. That brings us to Jaru. Jaru, what are you gonna do? This creature, she's dodging right now. This pretty Bobby, who you have.
I can't see her from where I'm at,
Ah, dang it.
but she can't see me either. So
That's true.
I will drop fly.
Okay,
I will cast with my last 4th level spell slot.
come on, get it.
Greater invisibility.
Nice.
So I'm still blade singing.
All right, let me know if you if I attack you or do something where I don't remember you being invisible.
Going to move to here,
All right.
and I will call my owl back. Apparently, back to me, which is back here.
All right. Was it just flying there and you just called it back?
Well, yeah,
Right. So it was flying up here on the steps.
yeah,
And then you just called it back.
yeah.
If Lenarl is doing a reaction.
Oh, no, pretty Bobby is.
There.
It's gonna since that owl was sitting there and takes off, it's gonna get a +6 though. I don't know if I hit it though. All right, I rolled a 6. I gotta see what her bonus is to hit. Hold on. It is bonus to hit is dagger. Come on, multi attack dagger +9.
I can do a flyby attack on her then.
Okay, that's
I'm
fine.
pretty Bobby. So
All right,
attack
cool.
of opportunity, and the next attack on her has advantage.
Okay,
At least
that's fair.
so the
Okay, cool. All right, that's awesome. Until the beginning of your next round or whatever. All right, that is Flander. Make your second death saving throw. Oh, somebody has to get to him quick. Somebody has to get to him fast.
Flander,
who's got that healing word? Oh, that's Flander. Okay, never mind.
Flander, how come you
Sorry,
only
man.
how come you're only rolling 3s?
All right, Flander down 2. At least he didn't roll a 20 and die. Lear.
20.
All right, I'm sorry. I
You
rolled a
pop
1.
back up if you roll.
My problem is I've been I've been reading Dragon's Bane, which is a great game, but 1 is like the best and 20 is the worst. So for some reason, I got it in my brain. All right, Lear, what are you going to do?
Lear is going to.
I don't think you can fit up here. It's too-
reach. Yeah. So I'm just gonna go over and I'm gonna start looking and seeing what's going on with the Rothra.
She
Been
appears to be
reaction looking that
unconscious. She appears to be unconscious. She's just laying there unconscious right now.
Boy, hopefully she doesn't wake up.
Yeah.
Giant scorpion clacking over you.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna have a heart attack and die
Okay.
right there.
Can I tell if there's any sort of like ritual going on that I can try to?
No, there's some magic
Learn
that's
about.
happening around there. You can probably you'll probably have to use some kind of arcana to stop the process. She's basically locked as a key to some sort of door that's open, but she hasn't been removed from it. So you'll need to make some kind of arcana check. You probably cannot. You'll have to
can't do that.
take some arcana activity. And as an animal, a creature, you wouldn't be able to just cast any spells or move the runes around. I guess. Yeah, look at that. You can give an arcana roll. You want to give an arcana roll to try to free her? You have to do it with your current stats.
I'll give it. Yes, I'll give it a shot. Well, it's just int, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a flat D20.
All right,
I'll
you look
give it a
around.
shot.
You see a bunch of glowing symbols moving around. You start chasing them like a cat. Yes. He's all like happy. All right. Darathra unconscious. Also, you can also do a medicine check on her and maybe get some more information. That's also something else you do. All right, Lear. Is that all you're gonna do? You moved up there. You did that thing.
Yeah.
And then, is there any other movement? Okay. That brings us to all the husks are dead.
Good job, everybody.
Eckankar, what are you going to do?
Really want to stop Deandra but I'm Linara. I'm going to move up to here, 30 feet, and lay on hands, Flander for the remaining 20 hit points that I can give him back.
From your pipe?
Yep. Yep. Lay on hands, and that's all lay on hands I got. So you got 20 hit points back. That's my turn.
Ah, crap. That sucks. All right, Linario.
I can't let him die.
That was a nice save.
So this is the asshole move of Linario because she doesn't give a fuck. So she's going to disengage up the stairs. 5, and then she moves 15, 20, 25. She's gonna move up the stairs, right? Then she calls the artifact, and it passes right through Pretty Bobby.
Pretty Bobby, yeah. I thought
Hold on.
that's pretty rude. She gets a deck save though.
She does, and she makes a deck save, and so she takes no damage because she's a master thief.
Nice.
So, but what an asshole. So Lanier just goes, "Whoo," and she goes, she just jumps out of the way, like, what the hell?
Duck. What?
All right, Linaril is now above in the room upstairs, and she is disengaging, or she disengaged to move up to stop the stairs, right? To move up her distance, and I think she still moves only at 30. Yep, that's what she does. All right, that is now Theo. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna chase after her?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Don't worry, Kali and Zindra are still alive up there.
What are you gonna do? You're gonna move past? You're gonna fly past her?
Not for long.
Pretty Bobby.
Well, I'm sure Pretty Bobby took them out.
Actually, wait a second. Hold on. If I go up to here, can I see Lenaro?
No, because she's too far. She's too far back. She is because you're down here 5 feet.
Okay, up and around.
You can only
Okay,
after 3 squares up, you can't see unless they're literally at that square, and she's more farther back. You can see the shadows of her moving around up there, but you couldn't target her because she's more than 1 square away from and 2 squares up.
She's 2 squares past the top of the stairs.
Right. Instead of being at the top of the stairs, she's more than that, so
10,
she's
20,
too far away.
And then like 10 feet after that.
Yeah, she's actually 15 feet. She moves at 30.
All right. Well, then I will try to fly up and over Bobby, Pretty Bobby.
All right. Does she want? I gotta see if she has anything that she can do that is actually interesting, other than just making the attack of opportunity on you. Yeah.
Can Hemo just like yell at Pretty Bobby quick and be like, "You see, Lunario said she was going to leave somebody behind. You're it. Stop fighting. You're the bait for her. Put down the daggers."
It's not gonna try to stop you. But Pretty Bobby's not gonna try to stop you from flying past her.
Okay.
So you were gonna move how many feet? 5. That's 10, 15. It's gonna be at 20 feet at the top of the stairs, right?
Yep.
All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna copy your token.
Oh boy.
And then we're going to use this. It's going to be, we've already had this problem with maps, so we're going to use the map counter from this map.
Sure.
So it's going to be easier that way. And then I have to move everybody because it's just easier that way. So everyone can see. All right. So now you see Lenaril, and I'll put her on the map here. Boom. She's right there. You run up there. That is like 20 feet, I think, of movement for you right now.
That sounds about right. I mean, we both move at 30, so either way, I'd have a little more movement to get up to her again, right?
Yeah. So now you and we're going to use the tracker from the other map. It's just the way it is on the way it goes. Tracker gets a little hard to go between pages. What do you want to do?
Yeah. I'm gonna cast another lightning bolt at her.
All right, you're gonna try to finish her off. She looks injured, but she doesn't look probably under half. Just so you know,
there's nobody like visibly like right behind her, right?
No, you should be fine. You're fine.
Yeah.
You see the 3 of them. You see below you that the 3 of these people are still fighting. Yeah, and I'm assuming this is gone.
Good. Yeah. So I'm gonna fire the lightning bolt and then move into range again. So, yeah, lightning bolt. What level 3? Did that show up again? Oh, nice. 16, a DC 16 dex save for Linaro.
All right. I rolled an 18.
All right. Well, she takes half of 33 damage, which is 16 points of lightning damage.
All right.
He's still just laughing.
Boom.
Oh, that brown. I'm going to get rid of my brown dot. That was my absorb elements.
All right. Hemo, it is your turn. I'm going to bring you back to the other map because life is hard. All right. Back on this map. What do you got? What are you going to do, Hemo? Pretty Bobby's still there.
I think he's gonna walk up to Pretty Bobby and stare her down and be like, "That creature's not even from this plane. Sit down, we'll deal with you later." And I'm just gonna like try to just brush her aside.
All right. She doesn't seem to. She doesn't seem to do anything. Are you going to keep moving? How
Yeah,
far
I'll
do
just
you
push past her.
You move 20 feet
As far
so
as
far?
I can. Well, how far? Just move.
Where were you, right there?
10 feet to step up to Pretty Bobby.
Okay, 10. So 20. So
Yeah.
10, 15. So you'll be at 20 feet when you get to the top. Let me move you over there.
Yeah.
All right, Hemo. So I moved you here. You're now on this other map. What do you got? That's a 20 feet of movement. You have 10 feet left. Linaro seems to be
All right.
defending. She is dodging right now.
Okay.
Send Eckankar my love, as I will tell him to his wife Jorlens that he will miss her dearly.
I'm gonna
Kill
swing
her.
my scimitar.
Killer.
No.
Now I'm gonna fail horribly, terribly. Yep. All right. I guess I'm gonna swing again.
Yeah, min max. We got to do the max.
Come on, get the max.
There we
23.
go.
We're gonna make that.
I gotta see if she gets any Henry of War shields.
We're gonna make that a trip attack. Add it to the damage.
Okay.
When you hit a creature, you can trip attack. Yes.
Okay. Try to trip it. Nice.
Okay. So I'll do 15 points slashing and 3 points of thunder, and Leonardo needs to make a strength save.
Okay.
Beat a 17 or be knocked prone.
Defeat a strength saving throw.
She's pretty strong.
Yep.
Oh, I rolled an 8, but it's a saving throw, right?
Yep.
All right. So I'm gonna
Yep.
use legendary resistance. One of my 3.
Nice. She's strong.
So she failed her saving throw, but I'm using legendary resistance. She has 3 of them.
She planted her feet legendarily.
Okay. Offhand attack. 15 to hit.
15 will miss.
Okay. All right. Well, that's all I could do.
All right, Hemo racing forward. I'm just imagining this creature backing up.
I'm not certain a trip attack has ever actually worked. It's not a great feature.
She's
They're pretty tough.
well, she has a +4 strength.
Yeah, the mage has the +5 to strength.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's got
She's not
+4
a
to
ma-
strength and Misty
She's not a
Staff.
mage. Ivash is actually a priest.
Yeah.
Yeah. But she just has a bunch of arcana
Here, you
effects.
know what
that
you
she
should
has.
do? You should try it on
Jaru.
our bard sometime. Oh wait, he's got like a 19 strength too.
Great hammers.
right.
Next
Let
time
me
I'm
gra-
picking great hammers and not scimitars.
Jaru, are you going to move up the stairs, or what are you going to do?
I'm going after Bobby.
Are you still fly? Are you going after Bobby?
Yeah, I'm invisible.
All right, let me move everyone over to here. Yeah, you can go and attack her. Go for it.
All right. My bird will also fly. I think he's got plenty of movement. He's got flies at 60, so
Go for it.
but yeah, so
She hasn't been hit yet. Pretty Bobby.
that's fine. So, but the bird can fly there and then fly back to there, giving
right.
me advantage on this first booming blade attack.
All right, go for it.
That's 19.
That will definitely hit.
And so that's 6, and then
Didn't she take some damage from the void orb? No, she didn't.
No,
She's a rogue.
she avoided all of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
so 13 points,
All right.
and then I'll take my second attack as just a regular attack. 19 again.
19 again. Yeah, that will hit. Yeah.
Oof.
So you did 6 points of
Gross
damage.
Yeah, 6 points.
Yeah,
damage.
sometimes that happens though. All right, you strike into it. She looks and she's like, I was gonna let you just leave, but apparently not.
You already killed Flander.
All right. All right. That is.
I let you live once. It's not going to happen again.
All right.
You came back and attacked us again. You got away and you came back.
Yeah, that's fine. I think it's fair. All right. You run up and you start smack into the creature. All right. That brings us to. Let's go back to the.
Flander.
All right, Flander. It's your turn next. What are you gonna do?
Flander is going to get out of harm's way.
All right, you're gonna
is
grab.
right
I'm
here.
assuming you're gonna grab your weapon off the ground,
Mm-hmm.
and then you're disengaging.
Yep.
Okay, so you disengage as a bonus action, grabbing a weapon, standing up, but you only move 15 feet at half movement because you got to stand up.
Okay, so it's 5, so I can move to here. Okay.
Yeah, 5, 10. Oh wait, you were here. 5, 10. I think you can move to there. You can move to there. 15 feet. Yep. Okay. So you
Okay.
can move. Yep. There you go. All right. Now what are you gonna do? You have an action left.
It was us or them. What would you have done, you ugly mudface? And cast Vicious Mockery.
Oh.
All right. I got a savings throw.
Yep. 17 or better.
Oh, what kind of save is it?
Wisdom.
Okay, I rolled a 16, but I don't know if I have a bonus or anything like that. So let me double check.
No, you don't.
Got him.
All right, wisdom savings throw. Yeah, wisdom. Wait, strength, dexterity. Of course, it's not labeled. I hate that. They just get it like. They just get. It's because of the text that is going across. Okay,
So
I have a
it's
+3 to my wisdom.
Jesus
Boom.
Christ. Fuck.
Welcome to NPC land where they all have bonuses. So there they pass. You pass the save. Roll a 16 + 3. All right, that was Flander with Vicious Mockery. So after Flander is Lear. Lear, you're back you're here down here still. What do you want to do?
I want to do a medicine check on
Where are you?
Darathra.
You're with Darathra. Oh, that's right. You're up here. All right, give me a medicine check skill.
21.
Oh, not too bad. She seems to be unconscious. You seem to have to turn. You think that she's actually sedated in some ways. You think that that once she was placed on top of here, to open up the chamber probably had to do some magical effect. So you're going to need to use some kind of a arcane check to turn off the key, basically to reclose the chamber. She doesn't seem to be
All
injured.
right,
in any way.
I will call out to Jeru mentally.
All right.
Be like, Jeru, Darathra needs your help.
I'm a little busy.
All right. Now, anything else you're going to do, Lear? That was your action. You investigated. You have a bonus action. You probably can attack her with.
Yeah, I'll just start pinching at Darathra. No, it's all right. I will. I'll just move back over to here.
All right. You move down. Eckankar, what are you going to do? You're going to go after. You're going to go up to the upper level.
Yeah, I mean, well, I was gonna go up to the upper level, but Drew did attack pretty Bobby, so I don't know if she's just gonna let me walk by now.
Are you gonna try to run past him?
I'm going to move up and either do whatever intimidation or persuasion and be like, "Your leader left you here to die. Just leave now."
Jump.
Whatever.
He says, your pale-faced one attacked me first. Looks like we're in combat, my friend.
technically second.
I was gonna
Well,
let
we
you.
were in
I was gonna let
combat.
you
The
go.
question was whether or not Bobby gets to leave.
Yeah, I mean, like, all right, well,
I said.
all
He
right.
says. Bobby says.
That's all you want. You get critted.
Oh God dang
Well,
it.
you're resounding
Got her
no.
I didn't even get to finish talking smack, and you critted me.
She started talking.
Dang
That's what you want.
Dang
About
it.
time we got a break.
It was good timing, though, right? Like that was solid.
Yeah.
I was like, I gave you an option. All right, so 14 points of damage off that first one.
Dang it.
Hold on, I don't. Does that
That's
include
wrong.
your
It's not-
crunchy
it's
crit?
not
I don't
crunchy.
think it's got.
That plus 2 should
Oh
be
no,
plus 8.
maybe it doesn't.
Just add it.
Okay, so then 20 points.
Yeah.
No, it's
Should
yeah,
be.
it was 20 total. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
All
Yeah,
right.
20 points of damage. And second attack, 25 to hit, should be another hit. Another 7 points of damage.
Damn it.
So yeah, it's 27 points of
Shit,
damage in
that is
total.
nice.
Pretty Bobby, she was gonna get all smart with you, and all of a sudden she's like, bam, bam, like, oh damn
I
it.
gave you. It's like
That is
he's
a form
like
of intimidation.
he's like white knuckling this axe right now. He's like, I told you could leave, and he's smacking.
Actually,
Taking her
Garu's
down.
invisible, so
All right, Linariel's turn.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Who was standing next to him? Hemo and Theo.
sitting in the tree.
She has decent hit points left. but-
MISSING.
Right?
No, Jeru's the one who's missing. Right?
So
He's
do I
invisible.
do I make the I have to try to see if I can Yes. Okay. So as she looks here,
Theo calls out to everyone. Watch out! We're coming up behind.
let's see how far down let's see how far they get with the I'm just gonna give this thing a saving throw to see how far. Oh, I rolled it really good. So they've been had pretty much at a stalemate for this fight. They've been unable to defeat this creature. I just gave it a saving throw to see if it was still up, and it's still battling. All right, Linario's turn. What do I want to do? I know what she wants to do, but does she have she doesn't have the action economy to do all the things she wants to do. Okay, so he gets two. One. Okay, he's gonna take one attack on. I'm gonna take one attack on Hemo. I think I have to do. Is it Hemo? I don't really want to, but I think she would do Hemo. Yeah.
Go for it.
Nemo's gonna get lucky.
Yeah. Okay, she's gonna attack
You may want to
Hemo.
put that one in quotes.
Okay, she's gonna hit armor class 17. What's your armor class?
That's gonna miss. 18.
Yes. I'm glad you missed. I didn't want her to.
Rip your face off.
Yeah. Okay. And now she's gonna make two more claw attacks at you.
Okay.
First claw attack. Ooh, I rolled a 1. That's completely missing it. The second one, I rolled a +9. Is not gonna be enough.
Perfect.
So she's gonna do that.
Hit my armor.
Yeah. And then she is going to. Yeah. She's gonna move. She's gonna. Theo, you're gonna attack of opportunity on her.
I assume we both do, yeah.
Nope, just you.
Oh, she's going around him, huh? Yeah, I'll take it. I'll try to use my shocking grasp for that. Oh, I rolled accidentally with disadvantage, which
That's
you
okay.
said I didn't need to do. So
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
First
that's-
roll, 27.
27. Yeah, you hit her. Friend, you
Alright.
did 9 damage.
9 points of lightning. Yep.
All right.
And she can't take reactions.
Okay. Hold on. I put the wrong number in. Okay. All right, Mike. Come on, Mike. Not Mike, but this Mike.
Mike's Mike?
Mike.
I get shit on all the time.
You do.
Fucking
I know. This is the whole reason.
I don't know what you're doing.
Dude, the whole reason I play this.
turds.
The whole reason I play this game is so I can give Mike crap. If I couldn't give Mike crap, there's no point to it. All right. So you did it. You attacked with
'cause she moved out of that
right,
square, yeah.
Right. So what she does is.
You have to have been going here because
She
otherwise
moves here.
would have gotten it. Okay.
And then she summons the sphere through Hemo.
Okay.
Alright, what's the
Hemo, give me a
damage?
dexterity saving throw. What'd you get? Your dexterity base.
Nice.
A crit.
Oh, there we go.
Unfortunately, that still gives you half
Half
damage.
damage, yeah.
Yeah. Still pretty
Sure.
awesome.
What's the damage?
He's rolling it for you right now.
Need to break out a new bag of dice.
So you're gonna take half damage is gonna be 14 points of force damage.
Yeah.
A little chunk of your rib cage is gone.
10, 15. So, and she's gonna leave it there, and then she's gonna go 5, 10 to here, and she's gonna leave it right here floating. And I'll put a little marker there for you. To see. How about I think last time we used a little gross thing.
Looks like the snarl, actually. Anybody watch Order or read Order of the Stick?
No.
They don't really have a visual for it, but in my head, the snarl looked kind of like that.
All right, so I'm going to leave it right there floating. All right. That brings us to Theo. What are you going to do, Theo?
She ran less this time, huh? Wild. Huh.
Oh, I forgot. Oh, damn it. I forgot. I'm not going to retro it, though, because you did hit her with a... you hit her just this round with a melee attack, right?
Yep.
All right. When you hit her with a melee attack, she has... that's an aura.
So shocking grasp is magic.
Yeah. But it's still considered a melee
touch
strike, right?
attack,
It's still
yeah.
a melee strike, right?
Yep.
But it does take away her reactions.
No, that's not. It's her aura that gets that's the aura that she has on her, which I keep forgetting about. That's my fault. Okay, so her aura has an effect. When you hit her with a strike, you get a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
Right. Constitution.
Yeah. What did you get?
I got a 8.
All right. I forgot about this aura a few times now, but that's okay. Life goes on. I keep forgetting. You forget about crap as a DM. That's
This
the way
isn't
it
the
is.
Call to Blood, right?
Nope. This is the living armor itself. You're going to take 11 points of necrotic damage.
Oof.
Okay. My shield is going to absorb most of that, thankfully.
And she now takes on the blur effect, giving her, for this round, it gives her a disadvantage in any attacks against her for this round.
Okay.
Basically, that
Oof.
necrotic damage charges up the armor, the living armor, and the armor gives her the blur effect for this round. All right.
Interesting. All right, so it's my
Now,
turn.
now it is your turn. Yeah. So now you have disadvantage, but to attack her.
There's no escape for you.
Does magic missile go through blur?
Sure does.
Ignore blur.
It sure does.
All right. Well, yeah. Why not?
He has
As long as you have the spell slot
demonstrated-
available.
I do. I have
Shield.
I'm going to cast it at a second level
Nice.
spell, which I think adds another D4 to it.
Love guns 44.
44.
4d4.
44.
Yeah.
All right.
Not 44. Although that would be a very powerful
44.
second level spell.
Plus 4.
All right, what'd you get?
Ooh, rolled pretty low.
Ah, crap. Only
11
7?
points of damage.
Jesus.
Don't forget to add the 4.
Which isn't
11.
horrible.
I just keep rolling 11s is all that happens.
All right, boom. Ah. She looks and she says she kind of looks behind her, and when she does, you can see that Zindra catches her eye, and she's like, oh, and she looks back and she says, "You bitch!" you see Zindra just freak out.
Spin around and Legolas.
Yeah.
Are you doing anything else,
I'll
Theo?
move down here. 10, 15. Yeah, basically I'm going to come to this point right here.
Okay.
20. and sort of get in front so that I can be a shield. And then I'll use my bonus action to raise my defensive shield.
All right.
One last time. Not that she'd know this.
Nope.
But you all know this.
Yeah.
One last time.
One.
No, I metagame. I know exactly what you're gonna do. How else do I plan to destroy you? I have to know all the details. All right, Jaru.
All right.
Oh, hold on. Did I miss Pretty Bobby? Because he
No, he's down.
it's after Flander. Because you attacked him twice, didn't you? He hasn't done anything yet.
Yeah, he's not on the turn tracker right now.
Yeah, that's why. I'll put him before you. I'll have him go now, and then you can go.
All right.
Because I
That's fine.
I didn't have him on the turn tracker. All right. I was gonna say, where did he go? All right. Did you hit him with the booming blade? Okay, good.
I think. Yeah.
I don't remember if you hit him with the booming blade or not.
I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was your first hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So what is he going to do? He is going to. Okay. So the first thing she's going to do is she's going to use her dagger. Is it once per? Oh, uses 3 dagger attacks. Got it. Okay. So the first dagger attack is going to be directed toward. Yeah, it's directed toward Eckankar.
Okay.
All right, first dagger attack directed toward Eckankar. Ooh, not bad. 17. What is she has a +9. She actually hit
All
you?
right. Yep.
All right, this is what she does. This is cool. She's going to use Confounding Blade. The target can't take reactions until the start of the target's next turn. That's on top of the fact. So she hits you and basically jags you, and you kind of like you're confounded by what happened. You're going to take 10 points of damage.
Oh man.
Oh boy.
And you basically can't take reactions.
All right.
Oh, I apologize. You actually get a strength saving throw on that, Jaru, or Eckankar before that happens.
Okay.
So give me a strength saving throw.
Here, so 30.
Yeah. So you're gonna make it.
Dang.
You're gonna make it. All right. So it's gonna do
Paladins.
a second attack on you. And that's gonna miss, and then a third attack on you as well. Ooh, I rolled a 19 that time, and plus
That'll
9,
hit,
it's gonna
and
hit. So give me
I'm
another
gonna go
strength
down.
saving throw.
Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I only have 2 hit points left, so I'm gonna go
Okay,
down.
good. So
Good. Good.
Yep, you're
Yeah, good. Happy about it.
yeah, boom.
That's his job.
Down.
All right, I know how much, and then you're gonna go ahead. She's gonna have to try to get her ass out of here because she's kind of in trouble right now, and she can't do anything until she has a round. So you're going to get your attack of opportunity on her. So you go ahead and take your attack of opportunity on her.
And I will take it as a.
All right, she has blooming blade on her right now, right?
She does.
Yeah. Okay. So she is instead going to.
She knows about Booming Blade.
Yeah, she knows about her blooming blade. Her intelligence is 17.
Excellent.
Jesus Christ.
She's fought us before too. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, she doesn't engage. She can. Oh yeah. Oh, she has to use an object action, and she can use it as a bonus action. Is that a cunning action? A master thief can use a bonus action. Yeah, she's kind of a little bit of trouble now. So that's what she's going to do. She is going to. Yeah, she's just going to stand her ground for now because Eckankar went down, and she tells you, if you don't leave, I'm going to use all my next attacks to kill your friend. She tells you, she says, if you don't leave and you stand and fight, she's going to use all of her attacks to kill Eckankar. She's giving you an ultimatum.
You could disengage with him.
No.
I'm just telling you, that's what she's a nasty bitch, so that's what she's gonna say.
I'm not
Drew is
exactly a
also
pleasant
a
person
nasty
myself, so.
I think Drew cares. I think Drew likes Eckankar.
I think so too. But
It does, but it's also.
but maybe you can defeat her this next round. She's kind of a little bit in a bad position right now.
So yes, we will.
All right, Jaru, it's your turn.
Blade at first.
Oh,
That's gonna hit her.
crit?
With a crit.
Yeah, come on. Can you defeat her?
So we're gonna.
Wait, she did 18 damage to her.
Nope. That's his elf roll thing.
Let's see. Plus double blooming blade.
Yep. So how much damage did it do?
Let's see. 17, 33, 30. What is that? 38?
All right. Can you defeat her? She's still alive. Can you defeat her with this next attack?
26.
26. All right. How much damage do you do? You do 8.
11.
You did enough.
Oh, look at well, now they can both bleed out
If
the stairs.
if you did, because if
played
she
out
didn't,
together.
she was going to use all 3 of her attacks to kill
I
Eckankar,
was just like,
and it was your choice.
it's like, you chose poorly.
Dang it, that was awesome.
That was pretty cool.
That was awesome. All right, Flander, what are you going to do? You going to run up the
One
stairs?
good turn deserves another. Flander is going to cast Healing Word at the 2nd level
On Pretty Bobby.
on Eckankar.
I'm pretty body.
You.
Do it again. Do it again.
Words in my mouth.
That's pretty funny. Pretty-
That'd have been like, Jaru's been under my skin this whole time.
I just really like her. She seems really nice.
I don't know why I did that.
You just deleted. Eckankar just.
Okay, well, you
snuffed out
get
of
8
existence.
points back anyway.
All right, boom.
Oh Lord.
Eckankar
All right.
doesn't know that I did that.
Yeah, who's unconscious?
I
By the
was
way-
unconscious. Yeah, I'm having a wonderful time.
All right. So Eckankar is restored, and you. What are you at? 8 hit points. Oh, my god.
8 hit points.
That's amazing. All right. Lear meanwhile, back at the other map, because I have to keep going back and forth. This is
Well,
hilarious.
Lear is.
Oh, is Lear in this map still?
Lear's
Okay.
on this map still.
Lear
Yeah,
is
he's
still
on
in
this
this
map
map.
still.
What are you going to do, Lear?
He's clacking around the place.
Yeah,
You actually
I'm gonna,
can go up now.
You could squeeze through smaller spaces, right?
Well, it's 10 feet wide.
It's 5 feet wide here.
The doorway is 5, but
Oh.
the hallway is 10. But I think
It's
you
just
still-
considered difficult terrain.
right. Yeah, you can squeeze through it.
yeah, I'll try to I'll burn my movement squeezing up and out. I got
5.
40 foot of movement speed.
All right. So I'm going to put you.
I think I'd be just at the very top upstairs.
I think you're right. I think you're just at the top of the stairs up here. I need you to give me a dex where you're right at the top of there. You can see there's a orb thing right here. Oh, let me move the map so people can see at home.
Ugh.
That's what I forget. You see this floating orb, a 2 foot floating black orb, where the lightning is going.
Black hole, so.
What are you gonna? You kind of run up and you see this thing moving
I'll
through
stop
that
short of
space.
it, but I'll just kind of wait.
Yeah, moving through that space will force you to make a saving throw to get around it.
Around.
All right, that is Lear. That brings us to Eckankar back on the other map. Dang it! Are you coming up, Eckankar?
Yeah, I'm gonna come up the stairs.
All right,
for sure.
I'll calculate you out. So
I'm
right.
so fucking exhausted.
all right,
My favorite fight scene, Daredevil in that fucking hallway.
yeah.
Oh yeah,
All right.
that's
You-
exactly.
You appear there at
25?
15 feet.
15.
Yeah. So you have
All
three.
right, so
yeah,
I have 15 feet of movement left then.
yeah.
10, 15. Okay, so then I will get to here.
All right. She is covered. She is kind of her armor is causing her entire body to quiver and shift and change.
Watch out for her armor. If you have a ranged weapon, use it.
How did this?
Range.
Now with the
Nothing.
Utgard axe on his hands.
Nope. All right,
There's
23 to hit.
Nice.
All right. You got to
Yeah.
roll with disadvantage
hit?
though. You got to roll with
Oh,
disadvantage.
you're right. You're right. All right, let's give it another one. Nope.
Missed.
Miss. All right, so disadvantage for the second attack.
Wait, why is he rolling with this?
19
He's
to
got
hit.
blower on. That's a miss. Armor class is 22.
Damn. All right. Well,
Hold on. I got to see. I
Um,
think because you did a melee strike on her, I got to just make sure if you hit. Okay. All right. Keep going.
so that's 2 attacks, and I will use my second wind. to get some HP back. So, all right,
Nice.
there we go. Not bad.
All right. You try second wind within that aura, that 5-foot aura. You're unable to heal.
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
You can't actually heal within the aura of the demon armor.
Okay.
Well, that bites.
You can move out of there,
It's
but
literally a demon.
I don't think.
No, I
think
mean
you'll
I
use-
used
don't think you'll
all
use
of
it
my
up.
movement.
I don't think you use it up. I just don't think it will just work. I
You
just think.
can't. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, hey, valid enough. I will.
Yeah, you go to heal and you're like, and then you're trying to call upon your Ilmater's power, and you're like, what?
Demon cackles a little bit.
Yeah, the little eyes there go.
Little finger comes up.
All right.
Yeah, little finger is like.
All right. Yeah,
Eckankar.
that'll be my turn.
All right, that is Theo. Theo, what are you gonna do? Wait, did I do that right? I'm gonna make sure I get
No.
it. Lee, it's her turn.
her
Her turn. All
As
right.
much as I'd like it to be my turn right now.
I would like it to be your turn.
I need to do an action, so I'm gonna have to face the fact that I'm gonna have to hope that things work out for my favor. So Hemo, give him an attack of opportunity on her if you want. We are in her aura, so if you hit, you will have to make a save or take necrotic damage as she moves to here to start.
Okay, I'm gonna take the swing anyways.
You got to do it with disadvantage.
28 to hit.
She's
Okay,
blurred
give me a sec.
Yeah, she still got blur.
2 hits.
until the end of her round.
Oh, wait.
20.
No.
When you attack her, it's till the end of her
So
round.
this round?
Yeah, it's a
Okay.
each round taking damage. While we're okay. Any round which the living creatures consumes the flesh, the effect cast until the blur spell until the end of the round. Until the end of her round. So that's gonna be basically she's blurred until her round is over and then it starts over. And then if you attack her, then she can get blurred again.
Okay, does a 20 hit?
That does hit. No,
Okay.
armor class is
Okay.
22. Armor class is 22. Sorry. Because
Okay.
I forget, because she used to not have armor. Now she has armor. All right, so you missed. That's good for me. All right, now, I have to be out. So Eckankar, you get an attack of opportunity as well, because I have to be outside.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. Might as well.
Here comes
on.
No! That blur till the end of her round is saving her. All right, so she moves to here. All right, getting outside of the building. She's gonna use her bonus action to call forth her steed. This metal steed appears. I wonder if I have a cool item that shows the steed. At one point, I had the actual steed on the map, and she climbs on the horse. That's what this flies to here. When she does that, I guess technically I have to pick a square. It's either going to be going across Eckankar or going across Hemo. Eckankar and Hemo both roll me a dexterity saving throw. Whoever rolls the lowest, that'll be the one it's going through. There's not really a square, so I could be here or here. So
I got a 9.
okay.
Well, don't you get a +5 from your thing?
Yeah, you get a plus.
I think we're
that.
just going out flat.
Just roll. I'm just rolling to see who goes after. All right. So Eckankar, give
11
me.
is my roll.
So basically, it's being pulled from here. It's either going to go through Hemo or Eckankar. So I'll say Eckankar. It's fine. So Eckankar, give me a dexterity savings throw.
Oh, he's down regardless.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dead regardless.
Hold on a second. You have your own bonus, right?
Yeah, you get your +5, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, but even
11.
at half.
11, it's still, even at half, it's dealing so much damage. I only have 8
No,
hit
well-
points.
Well, I was gonna give you the whole flash of genius. To
Yeah,
tell you
give the
that
flash of
it
genius.
happens.
See if it can make
it's
it.
Coming, it's coming behind you. Watch out!
Yeah, so you got 11 and you add 4 to it,
Yeah.
which is 15. Okay, like let's see here.
I don't remember what the save was.
I honestly think it's 16, but I may double check.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
But to
bring
your
up.
point, you're gonna go down to 0 anyways, right? Because half damage.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Even
Well,
if I
I
pass
can
or
roll.
fail,
I can roll really crappy, so we're gonna
Sorry.
find out.
it's possible.
Let me see what I roll here. And I roll average, so you're gonna take 8 points of damage.
Exactly.
Is that you got exactly 0?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
Kinda
at
calls for-
exactly 0. Yep.
The problem is that the creature can't move that thing too far, so it has to kind of do it in 2 turns. So, question will be: can this creature survive one more round?
Or will Zindra take her out?
Yeah, we're gonna find
We
out.
can hope.
It's Zindra's turn now. As you jump up, Zindra looks up at you and says, "You bitch!"
Right
And
between
she-
the eyes, Zinder. Right between the eyes.
She drops her bow. She draws her sword. She drives forward to try to strike at the horse. Now, of course, when you strike at a horse, the creature can take it at their armor class instead. So that's what it's going to do. She makes 2 attacks. Natural 20 on one of the attacks.
What? We get it now.
Yeah, this is like my. You
Yeah,
can see
that's
him
that.
rolling them. I'm not faking it.
We're gonna melt Alan's dice down after this.
It does.
Night.
It does.
Yeah.
We need to.
Oh crap! I rolled a 1 for damage.
Crunchy crit though.
Yeah, so 7 plus 4. So 7,
11.
11. Damn.
The last 3
All right,
attacks have
boom.
11 points on her.
Boom, boom. She looks down and Leonara looks down at Zindra and
She
says,
missed her second attack.
yeah, she missed her. I rolled a 3.
Okay.
So she looks down at Zindra as she attacks and she says,
My dear, you insolent child. I will return to take your head in time.
all right, that brings us to Theo. What are you going to do, Theo?
Last time I used the shocking grasp when she got blur, right? I think that's what happened, right?
When you make a melee attack on her, you have
Yeah.
to make the aura can sap energy from you, and if they do it, she gets blurred.
Yeah.
She is no longer blurred. It's after her turn. So.
Right. I'm just trying to remember, but yeah, that's what he's gonna try to do again. So shocking grasp.
Armor class is 22.
All right, let's go. I got a 10.
Missed.
I keep having it on disadvantage because you got me on disadvantage for everything else. He's gonna move up and fly up a little bit.
And you can see, by the way, it's going through his skin.
Going through my skin.
Yeah, going through your skin. Theo's all covered.
I'm sort of like flying up and behind her, so I'm still within, 5 feet. But
Okay, yep. You
but
kind of like
behind her.
leap over. Like I kind of figured almost like a somersault, like a what do they call that when you go looping over them?
Yeah. Yes. But superhero move.
Right. Yeah. She's on top of her steed right now.
Yep.
All right. That brings. Is there anything else you're gonna do?
No.
Jaru, what are you doing? Where are you at?
I'm on the map.
The other map? All right, let me bring it back to the other map and see what we can find out. All right, meanwhile, back at the other map.
Oh, Lear's up on top now. We can move him out of the way.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
What do you want to
Eckankar
do,
too.
Jaru? You're gonna come running up the
Yep,
steps?
I'll come running up the steps.
All right, so it's 5, 10. So I'll bring you up. I'm gonna copy your token, and I'll bring you on the other map here, and you'll be at 15 feet at the top of the stairs. And
15.
you'll have used 15 feet at the top of the stairs, and I put you here because Lear's in your way. So that's gonna take you to there. You're at 15 feet now, used up as you reach the top of the stairs.
See Lenarl on her horse now.
What are you gonna do? You see Lenaro here. You see Zindra going crazy trying to attack her.
So I
Lenaro.
have 40 feet of movement because of whatever.
Yep.
So I'm running up and I am
That's
going
exactly
to attack.
All right, go for it.
Blade first.
Come on, hit him.
Invisible and all that crap.
You get an advantage. Go for it.
Get her.
What'd you get?
Just a minute.
You got a lot of rolling to do.
I do.
Get her.
That one. This is
23.
23, is that your best?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, you'll hit her.
All right, so that's plus the golden blade.
All right, you strike into her.
Ooh, nice. 16 points. Plus 13, 20, 29 points.
All right.
And then my second attack.
We're gonna do the math
I
here.
gotta do.
Oh, yeah.
She's got booming blade on her.
Yep, that's nice.
Yeah, go ahead.
Isn't there a reaction?
What's that?
Isn't there a reaction?
Oh, you have to you attacked her physically. So now next thing you need to do is give me a DC 15 Constitution saving throw
Just
to start with.
6.
So you'll fail that.
No, she's blurred.
She is now blurred for her next attack, and 11 points of necrotic
I
damage.
take
you
after that.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. So then my next attack is just as is.
Yep.
With no.
Yeah. No benefit to this. Can you defeat her? She's getting low on hit points. What'd you hit?
22.
22 is exactly what her armor class is. How much damage do you do? Can you bring her down?
6.
Oh,
Some low rolls there.
that is crappy
Yeah.
rolls. All right, Flander, what are you going to do?
Yeah, I tried.
Well, I guess Flander will come up.
All right, so that's going to be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Your basically movement is going to end at the top of the stairs.
30.
Yeah, that's where I'll get to then. Unless I could double move and get a little further.
Well, you have a bonus action that you can dash, right?
I believe so, yes.
You can dash as a bonus action, right?
Okay, I will
Yep.
dash as a bonus
Yeah,
action.
yeah,
It just takes away his bonus action, right? But go
Right.
ahead, you can, okay?
Yeah.
To here.
All right.
And I will just shout out, man, even when you have my face, you're still ugly. And cast Vicious Mockery.
Self burn.
All right. And what kind of save is it?
It's a wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
17
I'm
or
pretty
better.
sure. Okay, my wisdom bonus is +5, +10 is 15.
Oh, you got him?
It's not going to make it.
Yep, but I have 2 more
Nice.
legendary resistances, so I'm gonna burn it.
No!
Boom. She looks and she goes,
Not today, sunshine.
That's probably your best self burn ever, Flander.
all right. Lear, what are you gonna do?
Still can't get terribly close because of this dang goopy thing.
Oh, because of this thing? Yeah, because you have to get it, because you have to cross
Yeah.
over it. You can take damage. You're just gonna take damage. You'll be fine. It could kill you,
It's a
sure.
dex save.
Just
You're
a
at full
dex
health.
save.
Yeah, it's just
That's
a
true.
deck save.
Almost full health.
Well,
Let's see. 10, 15, 20.
But yeah, he has to move in a space where he can be to attack. He can't just be like halfway here. He's too big.
I think you could get
Oh,
all
that's
the way
fair.
to here. If I could measure that correctly.
I think I can.
That would get her attack of opportunity from her, though.
No, because you'd be going around Lenarl through Garrick and Zindra. Is this spider still there?
No, yeah, that they're still, it's still there.
Okay.
They haven't fought. They're in the
Then
middle
yes.
of.
Then
Oh,
you're
it's
in a little
just
bit
a little
tough
too
spot.
far out.
Yeah, they're still. I didn't want to play that combat out. I'm just planning out, just gonna doing the savings throw every round to see.
Tell Garrick to move forward 5 feet, then you can fit in that spot.
I'll just push him over.
They're more or less, items that are fighting. You kind of.
How much reach do you got?
Do you have reach? I don't think you have reach for
That's a
that
good
creature, right?
question. The stinger has a 10-foot reach.
Okay, well, you could probably get here and sting. If you got here, you could sting at this creature.
Yep, you could.
Yeah.
Through the doorway.
Yeah, if you move to here, you
Right
could
here?
sting at it. Yeah, because it's
Here
still
comes
10
this
feet.
giant stinger.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that's fair. Come on. Can you do enough damage?
19 to hit.
No, not enough. Armor class 22. Kind of hits that armor. Little face in the armor.
She's got blur on her anyway.
She is. I can't remember. Did you attack her, right? Did you fail?
But I
your
have
save?
advantage.
Okay. Oh, no, but that's right. You had
It
advantage,
can't-
but then she got blurred. So she's blurred until the end of her turn.
Yeah.
All right, Lear. That's your turn. Anything else you're going to do?
Nope.
All right. It's her turn. All right. As she's going to call this forth to her. That was going to go pass through. It's going to be, I guess it's Jaru. Jaru, make your savings throw. It is a dexterity savings throw.
18.
You made it. Boom. You're just half damage. She can't actually physically carry it. She has to use her magic ability to move it. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 19 points of damage, but you made the save, so you're going to take 9 points of force damage. Boom. It comes to her. As she gets next to her, it's like. Then she grabs onto her steed, and her steed, the eyes of her steed light up. And with that,
It's made of metal, though, right?
with that steed, yeah, it's made of metal. The creature almost lifts up on its back legs, and they're gone.
Does she take the booming blade damage?
No, she doesn't technically take the brimming blade damage from teleporting. I don't think you would. You wouldn't too, right? You wouldn't if you were brimming blade, and so that's she just takes the teleporting damage. She had to get outside of this because you can't teleport in or out of this.
Remember that.
So that's the whole point of what she wants. She needed to get outside of the barricade. So until that happened, she couldn't teleport out.
It's weird that she left that snarl behind, though.
What's that? What snarl are you talking about?
The ball.
Yeah, no, they're good. That as long as she has it in her possession, but she can't move with it. All she can do is will it through her current belonging. So that is gone. What are you guys going to do? With that, we'll say that these.
Yeah, we'll help destroy these creatures.
Zindra drops to her knees. No.
Sorry, Zendra.
We'll say that Garrig and Kali managed to defeat the other two, keeping them busy.
Once again, she's gotten away.
What are you guys gonna do? Remember that you have two things that can happen right now. You currently have below you have Chandrel, but also
Yeah,
Eric.
Eckankar's family.
Eric. Your home was under attack. What are you gonna do?
Which is to the east, by the way, also. And Eckankar's wife and unborn child, right?
We're supposedly there. What? Yeah. What are you gonna do? Where are you gonna go?
Well, I'm gonna go down
We
and try and get
I'm
her.
gonna do death saves about it.
We need to recover Ek.
All right. It's Eckankar. Okay,
resuscitate
Eckankar, give me a death save. It's your first death save.
Fail.
Oh, if you failed, what are you guys gonna do? We'll play a little more loose now. Theater of mind, kind of speed the game up a little bit at the end here. What are you guys gonna
still
do?
got another spell slot. I can do a healing word on him.
All right, you burn your last spell
Last
slot.
one. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Eckankar coming to his feet. The rest of you, and we're gonna go with theater of mind here.
Mhm.
The rest of you, what are you guys gonna do?
Go downstairs and see if I can.
Just give me an Arcana roll.
You get 7 hit points back this time.
All right.
Okay.
Give me an Arcana roll.
Yeah, we're moving quickly here.
19.
All right, you managed to figure out the runes, closing the artifact. Chandrel awakes, is sitting up, gasping, almost disoriented for a moment. As she does so, she looks over at you. She says, "No, no." She sees you. She says, "Tell me you defeated her. Tell me you defeated her."
I could tell you that, but it would be a lie.
Perhaps
you should have let us help you further. I blame you for this. And I walk over to the to the cleric mage, whatever it was.
All right. You're going to go rummage through her belongings. All right. What does she have on her real quick?
I don't know.
We're going to find out.
She has a +5 Vorpal Avenger.
Vorpal, poisoning, flaming sword of death and despair.
She has a pike on her is what she's using technically
Oh, it's a
to attack
+6
it.
great axe.
Yeah, she has a pike right now. And does she have anything else that of any interest? No, she has a pike that you think might be of magical value. A magical pike.
Grab that.
All right, put it on your sheet. She says, "I could not say anything."
No, you chose not to.
She says,
Do not
"No,
play that game."
I could not say it. It was the curse." She got. Where's the text for her?
Curse?
All right.
She was cursed? Shit.
She says she sits up and she climbs to her feet, reorienting herself. She said it was by Ilmater's direction. She walks up she almost talks to you,
God.
but is upset at you at the same time. She said she comes rising up to the top of the stairs. Are you going to stay below or are you going to come up?
Well, that was the only. Yeah, come on. I'm assuming the flaming charred people don't have anything.
They don't. There is a magical dagger that Bobby has.
Oh,
if you want to take that.
Scoped her out too.
All right. So write
That's
down
just
that you
as I
have
took her
Bobby's
out.
dagger as well, so I can look it up later. She walks up and as she's talking to you, she says, "It was by Elminster's direction. Decades ago after the second sundering, the 4 stones fell and he needed to be, and the skies to the, sorry, let me start again. It was by Elminster's direction. Decades ago after the second sundering, 4 stones fell upon the skies and landed across Faerun. Now that Elminster's ward is gone, I can finally speak freely of it. One of the stones landed there, she points out to the middle of the field. Along with it came this black orb. Elminster called it Ao's sphere. The priests of Ao tried to pray for him to take it back, but no prayer was answered. In response to the silence, Elminster decided that the best protection for the spear was if no one knew it even existed. He created the powerful ward within the lower levels of this tower. And no one could enter. Only one, the Lord Protector of Tribor. But none of us would ever know what we were protecting. All we knew was it was sacred. And so the secret has been passed down to each of us over the years. We did our best to assure that only a member of the Harpers could ever be elected. And all that remained calm for years. She seems disoriented and fidgety as she looks around, knowing that the sphere has been gone. What Linaro did, breaching the ward, would ultimately destroy her. She doesn't have much more time left. We must find her remains. When she will be dead soon.
It seemed. Did we hear I heard the reincarnation thing.
Yeah.
Okay. It seems she has a plan for that. What out east would be of strategic value?
She thinks about it. I'm going to give all of you a history roll.
Disadvantage?
Only for him.
I only got an 18.
All right, what else
I'm
did you
not
get?
even from this fucking plane.
I got a 22.
It's a 9. Must
All
not
right.
be.
Did everybody roll? I think we're missing one. Eckankar? Okay. Mike? Okay. Actually, it has nothing to do with this plane.
Oh, then I got 22.
Yeah. You do know that there is the idea, the faces that you found, the memos that you found, everything you found points to one place, a town called Yartar. You found the logs that showed where the faces that you found were from people from Yartar. There was a ledger that showed payments from people from Yartar. So everything you've done shows that more than likely, whatever is going on, it's at least sourced somewhere in Yartar.
And that's to the east.
That is to the east. But now, okay.
What was this guy's name again? Elminster, you said?
Yes, Elminster Arunson. She says, one of the greatest mages to ever walk Faerun.
After to walk the planet.
He's in the books.
We know of him.
He's also in the letter.
Oh, I wonder if that was E.
I thought it was Evash at first.
I said
But no,
Elminster.
But that would mean Elminster would have been somewhat of a
deal.
traitor because he's the one who sealed this in.
Yeah.
yeah,
to hide it. 'Cause
like that's never happened.
Yeah, when I use a lot of E's, it's fun because then this makes it even more tricky.
Yeah, the letter also says that do not confuse my eternal life for eternal patience.
Yes.
Sure.
So that could be Elminster too.
It could be.
Yeah, you don't know. But Elminster was apparently the one who created this ward and created it so that only the actual Lord Protector could enter, which is probably why she was trying to be elected.
Yeah.
But now, unfortunately, she's breached this. But whatever has caused the breach, the function of destroying the ward has basically corrupted her. This Linariel doesn't have long to live. She's going to die soon.
And last time
our
we
battle
fought,
is won.
It was
Dimension door.
Dimension Door, which has a pretty limited range.
Can make a Arcana check to
Yeah,
know what the. Well, if this was based on the horse, that might be something different then.
Yeah, it's the horse who
thinking
casts
of fucking plane
it's
shift,
the horse
like
that
that.
casts the spell, not her. That's why she had to get the horse out.
I suppose, yeah.
Yeah.
17 for Arcana.
We should still head east though and try to find it.
Yeah, the horse, you're not sure what the horse did because it's an innate ability, but you would guess it's probably some kind of a dimension door or something. But the problem is that now you've been sitting here for a few seconds, she's probably cast it. If she's close by, she's moving quickly.
Okay. Well,
she
we had
also
to-
could be far
we had to-
away. Yeah,
We had to get
people here.
Eckankar
Yeah,
up. We had to do it.
right. So unfortunately, she may not, and you're not exactly sure what that sphere is. You can give me an Arcana roll if you want to check to see if you know what that sphere is. It's a hard one though, just so you know.
Now, who uses
You're not,
spears?
Nate is not sure. Nate is not sure. Mike, what did you get for your
19?
Arcana roll?
Yeah,
An
we got
Arcana
19.
roll of 19. You don't know. It's just an artifact of some sort. You know that it causes damage as it was passing through people. It's just literally,
Clearly called Ao's Sphere.
yeah. He called it Aosphere. Is there anything
As
else?
opposed to AOC.
No,
Yeah.
not AOC. Ao is being the divine, the lead god, the leader god. Also, the one who wrote the scripts for to close the second sundering, to regain the two great scripts. What do you guys want to do?
We must go east now. We have to try to find Eckankar's family. Let's go. It's only been a couple minutes.
I think Eckankar is sitting there like he's just gotten back up from Flander, and he's hearing this from Shendrel. And he stands up. And he starts walking towards her. It's like, I have lost everything because I tried to protect this city and this town.
I know.
From things that you hid from me. I lost my wife and my child. And he rips off his cape, his like cloak that like signifies him as a member of the 12, and he throws it in her face.
Damn.
I am tired of this town. I am tired of this. I am leaving now. And he walks out.
Oh no! Garrick chases after you. Think about this, Eckankar. Think about this. We can still salvage much. I will help you.
I have thought about this enough. I have sacrificed so much for this town, and they have cared nothing for me. Ever. I am done protecting this town, and I am done being a member of this council. I'm leaving now.
Actually, Giroux follows.
Same. I'm actually going to go up and start scouting up because I'm still flying.
Theo, what do you want? Or Hemo, what do you want to do? Are you
I guess
going?
Hemo would follow the group going, do you
Are you
even
gonna-
know where you're going? Are we going straight to Yartar?
Fuck
Yeah,
yeah!
Lord.
You might hear,
Here's an
you might hear
answer,
somebody like as he's flying up into the air away from y'all. Fuck Yartar.
As you go up in the air, give me a perception roll.
Yeah, he's not going to see anything.
That's fine. Give me a perception roll.
7.
I think it's wow. That's really bad. I think I'm going to give it to you anyway. You can see a smoke bellowing up from where your
Forge.
Hemo's cool.
forge is.
Am
Where
I
your
in
forge
my
is.
forge?
Yeah.
Yeah, that tracks. All right, he'll point over there. The school's on fire. We should go.
Well, what the heck? I guess Hemo takes his swords and goes that way. He goes, go where you wish. I have students and a school. And he takes his swords and he's just going to start walking towards there.
Anybody not going with Hemo to the school?
Well, I can. Giroux, we're running east.
Are you going to go back with them to the school and see what's there, or are you guys going to go east? We're kind of setting things up for how things might be starting next time.
Drew quietly.
That's just what my character would do. We just got our butts absolutely kind of handed to us in this situation, and I think many of our characters would probably just fuck off and lick their wounds.
Yeah. You know, you can't tell me what you want to do.
So Giroux quietly says to Eckankar, we should not waste our lives. Vengeance is a thing, and it is not too late, perhaps. The hag still lives. She cannot take your offspring until she actually dies. We need to find out how long this process is. We need to rest. We would certainly perish if we fought now. I am spent. You are spent. We are all spent. I will follow you in your quest for vengeance, and I will aid you with more power if you wish. If you truly wish to strike her down, I can give you.
And I think you see him gripping the axe, and he's just like, all I want now is for her to die.
Yes, but
And I will
now
step up to
it would be
Flander.
you.
I would step up to Eckankar and say, my place is and always has been at your side, and I will fight at your side again. But to destroy this, not out of vengeance, but out of love for an old friend and for his wife and child.
There is good in this as well. If we kill her, we stop a much larger calamity as well.
I think we're all agreed in that she cannot survive.
All right.
She's got to go down.
Are you guys going to follow Hemo back to the school? Maybe find a place to rest?
Well, I'll try and guide Eckankar that way, because we are exhausted.
I do think, like, he is so, like, only caring about killing this person that he is actively willing to listen to you at this point for the first time in ever. He's like, this person knows.
It's fantastic.
What to do.
It's so great how different 20, the 21 episodes going from one to the other after across the. So, are you going to then Eckankar go with Hemo to back to the school, or are you going to go on your own?
I'll follow. I will. I'll follow what Jeru thinks is best right now. I'm kind of listening to him, where I want this vengeance, but I'm like, Jeru, he knows how to get this for me.
What are you guys going to do?
We need to recover. We need to rest. So we need to go to Hemo school, as that's
All right.
the one place we know of right now that's, well,
Should be safe, but probably on fire.
Well,
Let's do it.
they're fighting like right now.
The rest of as you
Lear, what are you going to do?
I'm coming with. I'm sticking by Eckankar.
all right, let me I have a little
That's what he's doing.
Morse code.
Okay. As you move, the town of Tribor settles into an uncomfortable calm. But fires can be doused to Ben, and those too far gone were left to nature's will. Many have perished at the hands of the invaders. What many more would have been lost without your heroic efforts. Still, you travel up the dark path toward Hemo's school. There, you see a dark sight, and I'll bring up the map.
Oh.
School get slaughtered?
Mhm.
No! Oh, no!
Well, so much for resting here.
Oh no.
Not Sanjeet.
As you approach, walking forward, you see
Yeah, coverage, right?
the bellowing smoke.
No, I have the opposite.
The bellowing smoke, and there, on her knees before the fallen Sanjeet, is his beloved Florin. She looks up as you walk up the lane, her eyes filled with tears. She says she sees you as you walk up, all of you just looking, just beaten
Almost as
down. He looks up and she says, as she holds him in her hands, in her arms, she says, He was so brave, my Sanjeet. When they came, he made me run. I wanted him to run with me, but he had to defend your home, Hemo. He wouldn't leave.
He had to defend his home, your home. Where is his sword?
They took it. Took his father's sword, Hemo. They up and just claimed it like it was a prize. They argued over who was going to take it. If I had a lick of soldier in me, I would have marched up and slapped the piss right out of them. But I'm not a soldier. I'm not brave like Sanjeet or you. She holds him again, and she leans in, sobbing into his fallen body. She says, she looks back, and she says, I'm sorry, Hemo. We couldn't stop him.
I think Hemo takes he unwraps a sword from his backpack. It's the scimitar he made here. And I think he's going to curl Sanjeet's fingers around the hilt of the scimitar and say, it's hard for a human to understand with so little life, but this was a choice that Sanjeet made, and he did his duty proudly as a swordsman.
She looks
And
up at you.
You should be proud of him for that too.
She looks up at you, her eyes filled with water. You can just tell she's been crying for the last many minutes nonstop. And she reaches out to you to touch just to kind of touch you, just to make sure you're there, to kind of get a presence for you. And she says, Sanjeet was your friend. I know you'll miss him. But whatever you do, if there's any way you could find his father's sword and bring it back to him, I know wherever he's gone, he'd appreciate it.
A sword it's a warrior's soul. I will bring it back, even if it costs mine. That's from a teacher to a student. I will return it.
Then she looks up and she sees Eckankar kind of approaching. He's kind of calling up a little behind them. And Eckankar, you walk up on the scene where Fiona or Florence are. You walk up on the scene where Florence, took my glasses off, couldn't read, where Florence is kneeling. She sees you and she says, Eckankar. Well, I'm so sorry. I saw her with them. She was here. And now they're gone. They went east. The lot of them. She was here. Jorlens captured with them. They burned this house to asunder like it was nothing but an old barn. She was so brave. She would not. She called them cowards until they muzzled her. I'm sorry. She stands up, gently letting Sanjeet's head fall to the ground, and she runs forward to try to embrace you.
I'll let her embrace me, but I don't think I don't like hug her back.
Sure.
I'll like just gently like push her slightly away from me and be like, they will all die for what they have done to who we love.
I want everyone to give me. Okay, keep going.
Yeah, Flander will, just for the heck of it, just put 2 fingers to the side of Sanjeet's neck just to make sure he really is gone.
Give me a medicine roll. What'd you get?
The spleen on the ground.
7. He dead.
You're not able to find anything, any life in him.
Mm-hmm. And I'll just look up at everybody else and just shake my head.
Hemo, give me a history roll.
Uh, 16.
Now you, Eric, might not have remembered this because it's a lot of weeks, but your character, Hemo, does remember that deep within the forest, the accursed forest, when you were able to restore it, you were rewarded with something, a token. A token that, if used, could restore the life of someone. Whether you want to use this or not, it may prove useful later or not. But I'm just reminding you that you do know about it. I believe Eckankar has it.
I do.
That I'm not telling you have to use it, but I'm reminding you in case you forgot, because a number of weeks go by, and you may want to keep it for another use later.
Even remembering that, Hemo's not going to bring that up at the moment.
Out of game, how many days past death can this be used?
It's I believe it's Raised Dead, so you can look on there and find out what Raised Dead says. I believe it's something like a week or something like that.
Maybe even a month.
Okay.
And so again, I'm not telling you you could do anything.
I want to just so I know.
Yeah. Return to dead creature you touch the life, provided it has been dead no longer than 10 days.
10 days. Okay. I don't think I'm even thinking about it right now. but
Completely
I'm-
understand.
Thank you for letting me know that I do have that. Yeah.
All right. As the rest of you are standing outside of this fallen home in the evening, anything else you want to do before we kind of bring this to a little bit of a close for our adventure? To decide how, because there's a lot of adventure coming back. This whole thing was a setup to go into the next part. You know,
Hemo,
it's season 1, right?
if I were you, Hemo,
Yeah.
I would just sign over this property to the
This
bank
is
now.
Season 2.
Move on.
What's that?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Let them deal
Let them
with
have
it.
it. They can have this, right?
All right.
It'll be fine.
Or we can fake your death.
We have a corpse right here.
Okay.
Sword fighters never need fake deaths. We die very fast, anyways.
That's true. All right.
God.
So, is there anything else you want to do or speak to each other or do here in town as we kind of wrap this part up? I have an end. I have a brief ending, but I want it to be the last thing that happens, and I want you guys to give an option to do anything else that you want to do because I want to leave it a little bit of an interesting cliffhanger.
I still got fireball, right?
Your horse?
You can
Yeah.
get horse fireball. Yep, you do.
We
Yep.
all also got a
Okay,
little
good.
bit fireballed during today's
All right.
adventures.
All right.
Keep that among my inventory.
Wayne, as the night wanes, almost you spend the evenings talking amongst yourself, sitting there, trying to aid each other in getting through this unfortunate disaster. Of all the things that have happened over these 21 episodes, however many weeks it is, there's a sense of sadness, of loss, but of also camaraderie. You found new friends and found each other. Whether that leads to adventure in the future, to go after this creature or not, who's to say? Although I know we probably will. The dawn breaches the eastern sky, a fresh light glazing over the course of the still smoking house of Hemo. It's there that you hear a woman's voice coming from behind you. And as you look up in the dawn hours, you see a woman, an elf maybe, a half elf, with long whitish hair and green traveling clothes, leather armors. She walks up, and you hear her say, I'll show you the picture first, and then we'll bring it up. And she says, "You have failed this day, but this is just one day in many to come," she says as she walks up behind you, looking across each of your faces, clearly having spoken to some people in town and found you here. "The tyranny of these elder creatures is eclipsed only by their patience and determination." She looks around at each of you, measuring you, but also giving a sense of empathy to you. The sphere is making its way east as we stand here. We have but one goal. Destroy it before they can enact their vile plan. Eckankar, I know you have much that you seek as well, and east is where it is going. For if they succeed, it will mean the end of everything and everyone we hold dear, including your dearest Eckankar. Sylvanus be with us, for the elder evils are incredibly powerful, and that power is now what we face. And with that, anything else you want to say?
Who are you?
She
Just
smiles
wow.
at you. She says, "Some people call me Jahira. And that's where we'll end.
Cool.
Some of you, I knew that some of you knew the picture right away. So some of you
Yeah.
She's going to be a traveling companion in the next part. In addition, you all
Amazing.
have reached level 11.
All right.
Yes.
So when we meet again, we're going to start with a whole new adventure. I had to figure out whether you guys were going to succeed in stopping her, in which case there's a whole other storyline of dealing with the orb or the sphere, or were you going to have to go after it? I didn't know. Really depending if you just stopped her or not. So
How close were we?
Yeah.
you're real close. I'm not going to tell you because I feel like you.
I tried really hard.
I thought for a minute there, I was like,
The
I think there were 2 rounds there. I was like, I think she's going to get away. Originally, what she was going to do is she was going to give it to Ivash. She was going to stand her ground, and Ivash was going to take it. She was going to
it
protect
sounded
her.
like she was saying one or the other, right?
Right.
Somebody
But the
had to go
problem
first.
is that Ivash got herself in a bad position, and I couldn't get her out of it.
Yep.
So I kind of had to switch tactics halfway through.
Oh man, that was brutal. Like a brutal loss where none of us died.
Yeah.
And yet everything else failed.
Yep.
And I would
Getting
say
close.
to Hemo, your friend Fohammer, I think I need to speak to him. I really need some decent armor.
Yes. Yeah, there'll be more to
Yeah.
come. Yeah. Well, you have those gauntlets. Maybe you can trade them for something.
Yep.
You're very good.
So we had these 21 episodes we've done, very different arc. I'll give you kind of a minute, kind of give me a second, kind of give me your opinions, first glance without having any deep thoughts or anything. So I'll start with Graham. Just give me your first initial opinions before we kind of wrap up. How'd you like these 21 episodes?
Oh, these 21 episodes were wonderful. It was right from the. I felt myself really more engaged in this than, well, pretty much any other campaign. I mean, the original Lost Mines of Phandelver was great.
Yeah.
This just took it up a notch.
Nice. How about Eckankar? I know that a lot of things happen here. I tried to give your character everything you asked for.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, it really let me stretch my legs a little bit in terms of getting even more into my character here. And like, we started where, he is just, he's a guard there. He's a little melancholy from everything, but now we're ending where he might be forsaking his oath based on everything that's happened. Depending on how we want to do it, he's either an oath breaker or he's changing his oath to oath of vengeance.
Yeah, we're gonna have to find out. That's gonna be awesome. Another reason why having a break is nice because people can kind of make those decisions, not with like 1 hour to decide, right? But get some time to think about it. How about
give me 10 seconds to decide?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that was
I-
kind
I
of
would
that
also-
was a kind of that pressure was there for that. How about Cameron? What
It
do you
only
think?
was.
Cameron, what do you think? Just kind of get last.
I'm having a great time.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is awesome. I think that we have lots of leads that we need to follow. I'm curious as to how we can get in contact with Elminster, honestly.
Yeah. That's very much in play. Yeah. I wanted to bring
And one
a
little-
Forgotten
one little-
Realm. Good.
Yeah, one little thing I'd like to add too is, as far as story elements go, I thought it was wonderful that Flander got to prove to his brother that he had value.
Yes.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Of course. It just was building up. And I'm glad that you're able to bring it, give your, that a little bit of closure, right?
Yeah.
So Cameron, you thought everything was, do you have like a highlight, something that you really thought was cool other than the Elminster part?
Oh, for this whole arc, Lear is on board for X's little personal journey here for sure. He's got kind of his own feelings about
Lear's pretty ride or
the
die.
larger structure, but
I like him a lot.
Well,
he's getting attached to the group. So
as you move east, I don't know if you realize, but moving east is moving toward back home for Lear. That's as you keep going. So there'll be more of Lear coming, more of the story mounting up for everybody else. What about Eric?
Fire
What do you
giants
think?
to report.
It got late, so I know that.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd play a fighter in a campaign so stuck in a town again, but it was all right.
Well, I wanted town to be there for now because knowing you're moving on, right? And I wanted to see. Yeah. Cool. And then I'll just let you guys answer the question real quick before we wrap up and give ourselves a little bit of break before we come back to the next season of Factions of Fate. Well, we'll start with you.
I liked it. I love it. It's great. I like playing like an outsider, right?
Yeah.
Kind of brings a bigger picture kind of to it.
Right.
Especially with the threat of like, okay, this is not just your little town. It's like he's kind of a dick, but you know.
And what are you thinking?
Yeah, I mean, Theo was trying to escape from Yartar, got here, sort of started to set up as a new home, and then everything just got raised. So
back to Yartar.
Just shit just keeps sort of following him around right now.
Yeah.
So he's not excited to go back to Yartar, but it sounds like he's got to go that way. But yeah, it was exciting, and I think the character is still developing.
From a player standpoint, though, I mean, your story leads you there. So
yes,
I mean,
exactly.
as a DM, I'm kind of giving you the option.
Yeah. No, it makes sense. It fits well for the.
And I think this is a first too. Because this is probably the first time we've gotten through a fairly major epic campaign without getting Mike's character killed.
It's been a while. All right. Okay. Well, it's good night, everybody. Have a good one. We're going to be back with this campaign soon enough. Eric's campaign is a mini game adventure for a week or two or whatever he decides is going to do. It's going to happen next time we meet. So we will see you next time to do his new game. Until then, we're going to put this to bed until Fractions of Fate come back with season 2 whenever we decide to plan that. So you guys have a great night. Bye.
Bye for now.
Later.